Good morning, everybody out there, and happy Thursday. Today is the 1st of June, 2023, and it's looking like there's some wonderful, wonderful weather out here in Maine. Things are looking beautiful. The flowers are starting to bloom, and the garden is starting to get restless. The strawberries are starting to form. Life is looking good. Things are looking good. A lot of work to be done. The work never ends, especially if you have some plans, you have some goals and some dreams you got to attain. Um, the hustle, you got to stay on the hustle. You got to find. Um, it's an interesting thing that's been going on in the YouTube streets lately. This community that we've been a part of, it says, "Oh, we're the truther community, or we're the ones that stand for something." And yeah, I'm just gonna ban everyone today. And every day, because I'm a tyrant. I like banning people. You have nothing constructive or good to say. Just you don't like that word? Censorship is bad. Minnie Moose says censorship is bad, folks. You should not censor anyone. Free speech is where it's at. But hey, you come to this platform and you come to a certain channel, and yeah, you got to play by my rules. We're not playing by the donkey's rules no more. This isn't the circus. If you'd like to go get entertained by some dumb shit for hours and hours, and listen to people talk to each other about how they're not doing anything in life while the other person is not doing much more, then yeah, hang out. Today, I bring to you the Unfuck Yourself book. It's an audio book today because I know you can't read. So I figured I'd find an audio book. Actually, no, Larry sent this to me, and he said this might be something that everybody might want to wake up and start their day to. I obviously need some more coffee, and so I think without any further ado, we should head back to the computer and get this thing started. We are having a beautiful Thursday, and life is good.
Straightforward handbook. He gives you the tools and advice you need to demolish the slag weighing you down. Wake up to the miracle you are, he directs. Here's what you've forgotten. It isn't other people that are standing in your way. It isn't even your circumstances that are blocking your ability to thrive. It's yourself and the negative self-talk you keep telling yourself. Bishop leads you through a series of 7 assertions. I am willing. I am wired to win. I got this. I embrace the uncertainty. I am not my thoughts. I am what I do. I am relentless. I expect nothing and accept everything. Lead the life you were meant to have. These questions are for you. And please, please and please, I will love to hear your answers. Are you tired of feeling fucked up? Do you really want to lead the life you were meant to have? Are you willing to unfuck yourself? If yes, then pause for a second and click on the subscribe button and then listen to the audiobook till the end. Unfu *K yourself. Get out of your head and into your life. By Gary John Bishop. Chapter 1. In the beginning. This is a conversational slap from the universe to wake you up to your true potential, to unfuck yourself and get spectacularly into your life. Have you ever felt like a hamster on a wheel, furiously churning your way through life, but somehow going nowhere? All the while you're caught in a loop of constant internal chatter and judgment that never stops, a little voice telling you that you're lazy or stupid or not good enough. You won't even notice the degree to which you believe it or are drained by it. You'll just be spending your day working to overcome the stresses and strains, trying to live your life and at various points facing the resignation that if you can't get your ass off this damned wheel, maybe you are never going to get to where you want in life. Maybe that happiness you're after, or that weight you want to lose, or that career or relationship you crave will remain just out of reach. These pages are dedicated to those that experience that self-defeating monologue. The endless stream of doubt and subterfuge that limits and taints everyday life. This is a conversational slap from the universe to wake you up to your true potential, to unfuck yourself and get spectacularly into your life. Let's get this thing started in the right place. There are 2 kinds of talk you engage in every day. talking to others and talking to yourself. You might be one of those that insists, I don't talk to myself. But, in fact, most of the conversations you have on any given day are with yourself, all enjoyed in the solitude and privacy of your own head. Whether you're introverted or extroverted, creative or practical, you spend huge swathes of your time talking to you. You do it while exercising, working, eating, reading, writing, walking, texting, crying, arguing, negotiating, planning, praying, meditating, having sex, on your own and with others, you name it. And yes, you even do it in your sleep. You're actually doing it right now. Don't worry, it doesn't mean you're crazy. Or, perhaps it means we're all a little crazy. Either way, we all do it, so settle in and welcome to the freak show. Studies show that we have over 50,000 thoughts per day. Think of all the things you say to yourself that you'd rather not or that you try to overcome or defeat. While we have little or no say in those automatic and reactionary thoughts, we have a massive say in which of those same thoughts we attach significance to. They don't come preloaded. The latest in neuroscience and psychology adds weight to the idea that the kind of talk you engage in has a profound impact on the quality of your life. Professor Will Hart of the University of Alabama conducted 4 experiments in which participants either recalled or experienced a positive, negative or neutral event. They found that people who described the neutral event in ways that it suggested it was ongoing, actually felt more positive, and when they described a negative event in the same way, they experienced more negativity. In simple terms, the language you use to describe your circumstances determines how you see, experience and participate in them, and dramatically affect how you deal with your life and confront problems both big and small. The connection between what we say and how we feel has been known for hundreds if not thousands of years. Philosophers like Wittgenstein, Heidegger and Gadamer all knew of the importance and significance of language in our lives. Wittgenstein said, "The harmony between thought and reality can be found in the grammar of the language." The good news is, studies have continually found that positive self-talk can dramatically improve mood, boost confidence, increase productivity, and more. Much more. In fact, as evidenced by Professor Hart in his studies, it can be one of the key components to a happy, successful life. The bad news is, the reverse is also true. Negative self-talk can not only put us in a bad mood, it can leave us feeling helpless. It can make small problems seem bigger, and even create problems where none existed before. Here's the breaking news: your self-talk is fucking you over and in ways you can't even begin to imagine. With all of this in mind, let's get one thing clear: even though this is a book about using the right language to improve your life, I'm not suggesting you suddenly take on positive thinking or personal affirmations. Those subjects have been done to death with varying degrees of success, and certainly not what we'll be doing here. I won't ask you to tell yourself you're a tiger as a way to unleash your inner animal. Firstly, you're not a tiger, and secondly, well, you're not a tiger. This all may work for some people, but I'm much too Scottish for that. To me, being told to do these sorts of things feels like being force-fed a bucket of maple syrup liberally sprinkled with bits of last year's candy canes. Thanks, but no thanks. For all my positives out there, sorry, but we're taking this baby in another direction. This book is designed to give you an authentic leg up, one that feels genuine and right for you and can propel you into greater levels of your true potential. The difference between success and failure: if human emotions largely result from thinking, then one may appreciably control one's feelings by controlling one's thoughts, or by changing the internalized sentences, or self-talk, with which one largely created the feeling in the first place. That quote comes from Albert Ellis, one of the forefathers of modern psychology. Ellis found that how we think and talk about our experiences shifts the way we feel about them. In short, our thoughts are bedfellows with our emotions. Ellis also found that the way we think can often be completely irrational. Consider how many times you've told yourself something like, "I'm so stupid, I always mess things up, my life is over," or some negative description of an event like, "This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me." Raise your hand if you've ever completely overreacted to something that, in hindsight, barely registered on the important no meter? Okay, put your hand down, people are watching and you're starting to look a bit silly. If you look back, you'll see that in the instant before that seemingly random overreaction, you had a flash of outrageous self-talk, bang. And off you go with your good self. Some of the things we say and do aren't always particularly rational, but we seem to say and do them anyway. In addition, we never really see what we are leaving ourselves with or the emotional residue of engaging in even the mildest of negative self-talk. You see, it's not always dramatic self-talk, sometimes it's subtle but equally disempowering. If you're working on something, you might think, this is so hard. What if I don't finish in time, or worry about all the different ways you can mess up, which leaves you in an anxious or worried state. Sometimes negative self-talk leads to anger, sadness, or frustration that manifests in different or seemingly unrelated situations. This kind of self-talk doesn't make your life any easier. The more you tell yourself how hard something is, the harder it will actually seem. Unfortunately, since we are constantly listening to a steady stream of our automatic inner thoughts and have become so accustomed to the critical voice in our heads, we often don't realize how negative thoughts impact our mood and behavior in any given moment and, as a result, we end up doing, or not doing, things our rational minds want us to do. For a simple example, take a moment to think about the daily chores you dread the most, all because you've built them up in your mind to be something worse than they really are. We sometimes avoid simple things like folding laundry and unloading the dishwasher, when they actually take little time and effort. With enough of these little persistent items hanging around, it's easy to collapse them in with the bigger, more important things until we find ourselves overwhelmed or exhausted by life. Why do we resist certain things in our lives? We have a personal conversation about those kinds of tasks that is firmly rooted in some negative opinion. Look in your own life for your stuckness and you'll see what I mean. You have a pretty serious self-talk blockage. How language changes our lives, the way we talk, doesn't only affect us in the moment. It can seep into our subconscious and become internalized, changing our thoughts and behavior in the long term. In real everyday terms, the way we talk to ourselves and others instantly shapes how we perceive life, and that same perception directly impacts our behavior right there in the moment. Ignore your perceptions at your peril. Even worse, live with the illusion that you don't have perceptions. If you're sometimes talking about how unfair life is, you'll start to act according to that view, perceiving slights where none exist or, as studies have shown, putting less effort into your work because you've already determined it won't accomplish anything. The unfair view will quickly become your reality. On the other hand, the person who views success as if it were just around the corner will not only work his butt off to achieve it, but be energized and alive to it, and all the while acting on that fundamental view of success. To be clear, believing you will be successful is only one, albeit important, part of success. By the same token, there is a way to accomplish great things without that belief, although the ride will be a bit rougher. If you're worried that you don't have that kind of personal belief, read on. Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic philosopher turned Roman emperor, said, "Here's a rule to remember in the future: when anything tempts you to feel bitter, not this is misfortune, but to bear this worthily is good fortune." It's entirely within our power to determine how we think about and talk about our problems. They can be a nuisance or a stepping stone. They can hold us down or lift us up. In fact, Stoic philosophers like Aurelius believe that outside events hold no power over us at all. We create our own reality with our minds. Reject your sense of injury, and the injury itself disappears. Take some time here to ponder that statement. How willing are you to consider that your life is the way it is, not because of the weight of your circumstances or situation, but rather the weight of self-talk that pulls you down? That what you think you can and cannot do is influenced much more directly by some subconscious response than the reality of life itself? If you keep looking out there, outside of yourself, to your circumstances and feverishly working to get out of them, you'll keep getting the same response. No power, no joy, no vitality. At best it's a seesaw of success and disappointment, happiness and despair. Sometimes your circumstances just don't change, sometimes they stagnate and crystallize. What if that thing you're working toward, that thing you are sure will make you happier, better, or more confident doesn't happen? What then? Even if it does arrive someday, what happens to your life between now and that day? This book will require you to seek the answer, not out there, but inside of yourself. It's not that you have to find the answer, you are the answer. As I've said to my clients many, many times, people spend their lives waiting for the cavalry, all the while never realizing they are the cavalry. Your life is waiting on you to finally show up. Retrain your brain one word at a time. All this talk about our subconscious isn't just a bunch of psychobabble. Scientists have discovered that our thoughts can actually change the physical structure of our brain. This phenomenon, neuroplasticity, is revolutionizing the way we think about the human mind. As we go through life learning and experiencing new things, our brain is constantly arranging and rearranging the neural pathways that control how we think and behave. The best part is, we direct our thoughts in a way that consciously modifies these pathways for ourselves. And the easiest way to shape those thoughts is through conscious, decisive self-talk. The kind of talk that cuts through and takes control of your life. Just like we build habits by repeating an action until it becomes automatic, we can use strong, assertive language over time to create lasting change in our lives. It's more than just happy thoughts. Don't break out the candy canes just yet, you're affecting your brain's very biology. We can determine our emotions by steering our thoughts. We can shape those thoughts by being conscious of and diligent about our words and the kind of language we engage in. A lot of this will come down to your basic tolerance of your current mindset and your willingness to change it. It all starts by making a conscious choice to talk in a way that's helpful rather than harmful. By using the right kind of language and framing our problems in a more readily accessible light, we can quite literally change the way we see and interact with the world. All that stuff you've heard and read about, creating your own reality? It's not only possible, but millions of people the world over are already doing it. And the best part is, they're not only creating it, they are in fact acting on it and living it. Remember, no matter how difficult, challenging, or pressing life's circumstances can be, how you fundamentally relate to and engage with those circumstances will have the biggest say in how they turn out. Again, the answer is inside you rather than outside you. How we talk, think about, and therefore perceive our surroundings is the very foundation for our reality. Create the reality you want to live in by beginning the process of having the kind of conversations, with yourself and others, that actually shape that reality. A simple way that I reframe my own everyday problems is by relating to them as opportunities. They instantly become items in my life that I use to educate and expand myself. I become curious and engaged with them rather than my usual default annoyed and frustrated self. Assertive versus narrative. How the heck does one create their own reality? By shifting your self-talk from being a streaming narrative, where you talk about yourself, others and life, a dialogue of opinion and judgment, to being assertive, where you cast all of the default noise aside and assert your power right here and now. One of the first mistakes we make is when we talk about what we are going to do or who we will be. Don't even get me started on should, or try. Subconsciously we are already determining when that will be happening, and it's certainly not in this moment of time. One of the reasons why we so often abandon New Year's resolutions is because they usually use language to describe what we are going to do, i.e. later. All too often they begin with what we're not going to do, all of which leaves us enthusiastic at the beginning but out of juice when faced with the inevitable moment when reality takes a swing at your face. You'll be standing there alone in the giant hole in your life left open by that behavior you are apparently stopping. Those are the moments in life where your internal dialogue runs riot. What if you've promised yourself to lose weight and are craving pizza, or if you promised to save some money but that jacket you just can't live without is suddenly on sale? How does one deal with those moments when the enthusiasm wanes and those old thought patterns re-emerge? What are you going to do instead? Assertive self-talk is when you stake a claim for this moment of time, right here and now. When you start to talk in terms of I am, or I embrace, or I accept, or I assert, all of which are powerful and commanding uses of language rather than the narrative of "I will," or "I'm going to." The physiological and psychological impact of using in the moment, assertive language is not only powerful, it has a very real in the moment effect. There's a massive difference between "I am relentless" and "I will be relentless." One of those statements intervenes in this moment of your life, the other lies more like a description of what's to come rather than what's here. All of this will require you to try out assertive speaking in your daily life and catch yourself when you're using the more general narrative kind of speaking. In this book you'll find my hand-picked selection of personal assertions to empower, enliven, uplift and embolden you to take action in your day-to-day life. You'll also see quotes from famous historical figures, philosophers and snippets of scientific findings, all of which are there to add weight to my approach but not to prove it. While all of this is well and good, the only real way to read and interact with this book is to explore it for yourself and try on what I am saying. Take the time to think, ponder and experiment for yourself. There is no greater knowledge than the knowledge you have verified for yourself, in your own experience. If you take on the following pages as a personal experiment rather than an assessment of the content, you just may end up experiencing the most radical, life-changing exercise you have ever engaged with. Some of this will confront, annoy, jar and exasperate you. Fine, get over yourself and read on. Like a good movie, it all comes together in the end. If you're easily offended, stop reading now and re-gift this to someone in your life that you think might benefit from it. I hope that this book will help you understand the complexity and power of self-talk and how to use it as a force for good in your life. While we are not going to delve into the creative and destructive forces of language, you'll get a sense of the ways in which your life experiences are formed and shaped in your everyday thoughts and internal conversations. These pages will require you to think, to cognitively connect your language and your feelings in a real and conscious way with your everyday life, to explore the vast landscapes of life that present themselves when you begin to understand the magical connection between how you speak and how you feel. I recommend reading the book in its entirety with post-it notes, a highlighter or any other method you can use to flag the parts that ring your particular bell. That being said, I have designed this book to be as accessible and useful to as many people as possible. Each chapter, though part of the whole, stands on its own, so you should dip in and out of it as much as you like. Use this book up, trawl through the words for what you need to make the difference in your life until its pages are tired and weary from your appetite for change. In the day-to-day living of your life, you probably won't need to keep poking your nose in here forever, although you might, and that's okay. So the real intention here is for you to use these ideas as a starting point whenever you are stuck or in need of rejuvenation. At those times, dive right in, drink from these pages and unleash the kind of you that the world has yet to see. Enjoy. Chapter 2: I am willing. Stop blaming luck. Stop blaming other people. Stop pointing to outside influences or circumstances. You have the life you're willing to put up with. Think about it. What are the problems, those heinous, dark shadows currently spoiling the warmth and happiness of your otherwise blissful life? Do you hate your job? Are you in a bad relationship? Is there something wrong with your health? Fine, get a new job. End the relationship. Change your diet and exercise or locate the kind of help you need. Seems simple, doesn't it? Even the things you seemingly had no say in, like the death of a loved one or losing your business, you have a massive say in the ways you live your life in the aftermath of those events. If you're not willing to take the actions to change your situation, in other words, if you're willing to put up with your situation, then whether you like it or not, that is the life you have chosen. Before you think or start to get your knickers in a twist, let me say one more thing. By defending your circumstances as they are right now, you are actually making a case for being where you are. Give it up. No buts. You can't afford them. They're excess baggage on a trip that requires you to travel light. Circumstances don't make the man, they only reveal him to himself. Epictetus, as Epictetus points to, the true measure of who you are won't be found in your circumstances but rather the way in which you respond to them. To start this new process, you must first stop another one. Stop blaming luck. Stop blaming other people. Stop pointing to outside influences or circumstances. Stop blaming your childhood or neighborhood. This approach is fundamental to everything that I talk about in these pages. You cannot, I repeat, cannot dwell in any blame game in your life. Even blaming yourself is completely useless. Of course, you'll face situations that you seemingly can't control. You may even face tragic circumstances, like disability, disease, or the death of a loved one. But there's always something you can do to impact those circumstances, even if you've had them for years and still can't see a way. But first, you must be willing. To fully embrace my approach, you must first accept that while there are things have happened in your life that you had no say in, you are 100% responsible for what you do with your life in the aftermath of those events. Always, every time, no excuses. The dictionary describes willingness as the quality or state of being prepared, readiness. In other words, willingness is a state in which we can engage with life and see a situation from a new perspective. It starts with you and ends with you. No one can make you willing, and you cannot move forward until you really are willing to make the next move. When you are finally willing, you can literally experience that willingness, that innate freedom that courses through your veins, and similarly when you are not, the kind of primordial stuckness that halts and presses down on you like some invisible weight on your chest. Believe me, I hear you, I am willing, but every time you add the but to the end of that statement, you turn yourself into the victim. In my many years as a coach and mentor, I have heard as many complex life situations as there are, from the darkest of pasts to the weight and gravity of the present or crippling fear of the future. I have heard them over and over and over again. You have to hear what I am saying in the way that it's intended. I'm not saying these things to inflame you. Well, maybe I am, but the intention is to inflame you to your own potential, to realize your own greatness, not just to piss you off. Take the case, imagine for a moment, that willingness is missing in your life. Not some wispy, sheepish willingness, but rather a bold willingness, the kind of willing state where you are ready for what's next and ready to act on it. Willingness to change, willingness to let go, willingness to accept. Real, magical, inspired willingness. Finding the door fate leads the willing and drags along the reluctant. Seneca. Either you control your destiny, or your destiny will control you. Life won't stop for your pauses and procrastinations. It won't stop for your confusion or fear. It will continue right along without you. Whether you play an active part or not, the show will go on. That's why one of the first personal assertions I teach to my clients is, I am willing. Before you can say that to yourself honestly, you must first ask yourself the question is, am I willing? That question demands an answer. It can't just be left there in the nothingness of the universe. Am I willing? It pulls for a response. Am I willing? Its power is irresistible, I cannot escape its press for truth. Am I willing to go to the gym? Am I willing to work on that project I've been putting off? Am I willing to face my social fears? Am I willing to ask for a raise or quit this shitty job? In short, are you willing to stop living the life you have and start living the life you're after? It all begins with the emergence of willingness, that liquid, constantly expanding and contracting state where life springs and seeds, and all of it is within you at the flick of a linguistic switch. We often view ourselves as procrastinators or lazy or unmotivated, when in reality, we're simply unwilling. We put things off or avoid them completely because we tell ourselves we just don't want to do it or that we can't do it. Instead of viewing this behavior as a character flaw, let's create a sense of willingness where there is apparently none. A spark of potential, if you like. You are a master generator of this state of openness and potential. Once upon a time in your life, this state was easy to access, enlivened by the vigor of youth or the curiosity of childhood. Somehow, over the years, we lost touch with this magical state. The famous philosopher and political scientist Niccolò Machiavelli once said, "Where the willingness is great, the difficulties cannot be great." Consider that for a second. It does not matter what you're facing in life, which obstacle you're trying to overcome. If you are willing to generate that state of willingness, that's your doorway to making the effort, taking the steps, dealing with the setbacks, and ultimately creating the progress and change in your life that you're seeking. That's why such a simple statement, "I am willing," is so profound. You become enlivened and empowered by its promise, open to its allure. I ask again, are you willing? When the door is closed, maybe you are in fact unwilling. In many cases, that may actually be the best answer you can give. Sometimes declaring your unwillingness can be just as powerful as declaring willingness. Are you willing to live with a body that's unhealthy? No. Are you willing to continue living paycheck to paycheck? No. Are you willing to put up with unworkable, unsustainable relationships? No. I am unwilling. Unwillingness ignites resolve and determination. It provides an access to taking a robust and urgent approach to your situation. When you are unwilling, it often represents a line in the sand where you are no longer willing to go back the way. Only when you're unwilling to continue just simply existing, feeling unsatisfied and unfulfilled, will you make the effort necessary to make a change. Only when you're unwilling to put up with the bullshit any longer will you grab your shovel and start digging. At times there is no greater motivation to change than the unwillingness to do this any longer. Which one works for you in your life currently? I am willing or I am unwilling. Can you see how being unwilling can potentially be just as powerful as being willing? Depending on the circumstance, some of us feel more empowered by the assertion, I am willing, while for others declaring I am unwilling gives them strength and resolve. You might find yourself motivated by both equally depending on the situation. Whichever category you fall into, you can not only shift the personal assertion, you can reframe the way you approach your problems. For example, are you willing to find a new job? Yes. I am willing. Are you willing to stay in a job you hate? No, I am unwilling. Both assertions can be just as effective. It's up to you to determine which one fits your persona and situation. Which one does it for you? The power of purpose. There's another way for your unwillingness to free you from the hamster wheel, because sometimes it doesn't matter what you ask yourself or how many times you've said it, you just can't muster the willingness long enough to change anything. You might well be one of life's great starters but not finishers. At the end of it all, you might have to face the cold reality that you have been all too willing to remain the same. You have been unwilling to fundamentally change your life and lose that weight for good, that somewhere in there you are okay with living this way. I mean, come on, you must be, or you would have changed it by now. At some level you must have some tolerance to having your life turn out like this. That's actually okay. Getting straight with yourself about having made the decision to stay where you are can be just as powerful as the decision to move. Why? Because sometimes recognizing that you willingly put yourself in a place where you are unhappy is often all the impetus required to make an opening for real and lasting change. This has to be done without blaming yourself and turning yourself into a victim of some internal blip or character flaw. In the moment you realize you have cognitively and systematically put yourself here, guess what? That's right, you can cognitively and systematically get yourself out. This is also the foundation of granting yourself the grace of acceptance, of embracing what has been and daring yourself to reach for an unimaginable future. He is a wise man who does not grieve for the things which he has not, but rejoices for those which he has. Epictetus. By stating and facing your unwillingness to change, you can take stock of yourself and your life and begin to create a sliver of light for you to at least start. The secret is, once you've separated the task, or whatever it is you are dealing with, from the drama of the past, you may find yourself more open to tackling it. You'll be able to get past the emotional swirl and straight to the heart of the issue itself. Reaching for the stars with short arms, some goals simply aren't connected to our reality. Don't get me wrong, I am all for reaching for the stars and striving for things that seem impossible. For instance, we'd probably all like to be filthy rich. But are you willing to do what it takes to make that much money? Are you willing to work 60, 70, or 80 hours of your week or skip vacations to do the work that needs to get done? Are you willing to take on more responsibility and, importantly, risk it all? Have you, in reality, confronted and dealt with what becoming filthy rich might really demand of you? The seemingly endless drain on your life and mind space? Our society has produced such a headlong rush to be the wealthiest, the smartest, the prettiest, the best dressed, the funniest or the strongest, and somewhere in there we have lost the ability to just be ourselves, free to breathe life and choose our own path rather than carry the burden of social or familial expectation. What does all that produce? Well, a lot of disappointed and unfulfilled human beings, that's for sure. That doesn't mean you should stop pursuing amazing life goals if that's what you really want. It also doesn't mean you should let yourself stagnate and stop improving either. There's nothing inherently wrong in working long hours and sacrificing your quality of life, and some people might be perfectly content doing so in order to make the income or get the career they want. But so many of us have actually forgotten why we are pursuing what we are pursuing in the first place. All too often, we focus solely on what we don't have, even though deep down we don't really need it or perhaps even want it. When I lay these things out, you might be nodding your head. He's right, I don't need to be a millionaire, or I don't even really want six-pack ABS. Which of course is all fine until the next time you see that nice car and think, why don't I have that? Or when you look at the cover of a magazine and wonder, why don't I look like that? Or why aren't my clothes that nice? Making sure we're striving for what we really want requires a constant check-in with ourselves. It's not a one-and-done deal. If you really want those things, then go get them. Begin today, lay out your strategy, deal with your reality and, most importantly, take the actions required and take them often. But if you're not willing to work an extra 10 or 20 hours a week just to drive to work in a BMW instead of a Honda, give up the complete waste of precious headspace to yearn for it. Stop pretending to yourself. Deal with your unwillingness to take on the kind of actions accomplishing those things would require and accept that you have been bullshitting yourself. You'll have a lot more capacity for loving the life you actually do have and create some room to begin striving for the things you actually want in life. I am unwilling to give up all of my favorite foods just to have the body I did when I was 20. I am unwilling to trade time with my family for an extra zero on my paycheck. Face your reality. Once you adopt the mindset of I am unwilling, you will no longer be filled with guilt, resentment, or regret every time you see something you think you want. You'll be in a place where you are connected to and in tune with your real life, and, if you really want to pursue those things in the future, you'll be able to locate yourself from that reality and plot your road to accomplish them. Chart your path. One of the beautiful things about really taking a hard look at your life and goals is that doing so forces you to reevaluate the path that leads to them. Is exercising 30 minutes a day really as impossible as your mind has built it up to be? Sure, you're going to get a little sweaty and tired, but you can throw on your favorite music to help the time go by faster. And, even though it might start out painfully, you'll eventually get used to that and grow stronger. What's the worst thing that can happen if you offer your idea in that meeting? It gets shot down? So what? Even if you're faced with bigger tasks, much bigger tasks like years of back taxes, a hoarder's paradise of a garage, telling the truth to someone you've been lying to, the path to change starts with that same glimmer of willingness. Bear in mind we all tend to build things up in our minds to be a lot bigger than they really are. Telling the truth becomes a trek to the Sahara Desert and back. If that's the case for you, try breaking the task down into smaller declarations of willingness to stand up, get out of bed, open my email, etc. Of course, you might well be dealing with something much bigger than these examples, but even when you ramp it up, the same model works exceptionally well. Let's say you have been holding on to a dark secret. Maybe you're ashamed or guilty or resentful. Perhaps this is something that could change your life in a significant way. Am I willing to tell the truth to that person I've been lying to? When you frame it this way, coming clean becomes an occasion to talk, listen, and then deal with the consequences. You might be dreading it, but you can do it. It's not the task that's important, it's the life that's available after that's at stake here. When you are free to be open and available, with nothing held back, no lies, no withholds or half-truths, You really are your most expressive, most alive self. Most of the time, the task we're actually facing is a lot simpler than we think it is. The problem is, we usually don't take the time to really look at it. Some of the things we face certainly can be challenging, but at the same time what's on the other side of those challenges is a life of our dreams. A life where we are willing and open and inspired to take it on. Make that assertion, I am willing. Plant your flag when you start to view the world through the lens of what you're willing and unwilling to pursue, rather than what it seems you want and don't want. Things start to become a lot clearer. Instead of wasting time worrying about the things other people have, you'll start focusing on what's really important to you and your life. You'll realize that once you replace envy, lust, and desire with a willingness to change your life for the better, things really start to take shape. When we understand what we are genuinely willing to do, we take back control over the subconscious thoughts and feelings that previously directed our behavior away from where we truly wanted to go. You have the ability to determine what your truth is, and not from some subconscious glitch that keeps popping up from the past either, but instead from your cognitive and conscious self, from the power of intervening on behalf of yourself. Willingness is a truth, a true beauty that only you can generate. No longer will thoughts like I am a failure because I'm not a millionaire or I am lazy because I'm not a size 6 have the power to make you feel like crap, because you will have owned your choices. Once you frame the obstacles in your life as a matter of willing and unwilling, instead of weighing yourself down with negative opinions of yourself and your circumstances, you can break through the self-imposed barriers that are truly holding you back. You can see through the distractions of self-talk and drama. You'll realize that when you're willing to do what it takes, nothing else matters. You won't put off the things you're truly willing to do. You won't neglect the responsibilities you took on because you will feel the strong sense of willingness to do them. Willingness. It's the lifeblood of the new, the infinite well of possibility and potential, a state where new futures arise and a whole new you can begin. Ask yourself, am I willing, over and over until you can hear it, first thing in the morning, last thing at night, while you're driving, while in the shower, am I willing? Ask until a resounding yes echoes through your consciousness. I am willing. I ask you again, are you willing? Chapter 3, I am wired to win. The truth of it is, you are winning at the life you have. What if I told you that even when you think you're losing in life, you're actually winning, that everything that happens is really a victory? It's true. And that's not just some feel-good self-help mumbo-jumbo or a sales line that I'm feeding you. You are a champion. You've knocked out goal after goal, cruising to an undefeated record. Everything you set your mind to comes true. You're probably starting to think I've lost my mind, or maybe even that you've lost yours. Perhaps you're convinced I'm talking to someone else, anyone but you. Let me explain before we both end up like a couple of basket cases. Imagine this scenario. For what seems like all of your life you've been searching for love, that one special person to share your life with. But up to this point, it hasn't happened. Remember, this is an example. You can use any area of your own life where you have experienced being stuck in a cycle. You've met people, had relationships, but all of them ended somewhere short of forever. You and the one just never materialized. The fairy tale inevitably came to an end, often a very familiar kind of end. After a while, you start losing hope. You start to wonder whether you will ever meet the person of your dreams. Maybe you and relationships just aren't meant to be. Will anyone ever love me? Am I worthy of being loved? Why do I always seem to attract the same types of people? You look back at your childhood, to times when you didn't feel loved enough. Or periods of adolescence where you felt like an outsider, or past relationships that played out like a scene from the movie Groundhog Day except with different players each time. So frustrating. Then one day, you meet someone. You go on a few dates and find out you really enjoy each other's company. Things are coming along nicely as the days stretch into weeks and the weeks into months. Eventually that day comes where you can't help yourselves, you exchange your first I love yous. Not only are you in love, but you start to wonder, could they be the one? Could this be it? The bliss, excitement and possibility are invigorating and enlivening. At some point, however, the dark clouds of doubt start rolling in. It starts in small ways that grow first slowly and then all at once until the storm finally breaks loose. No sooner are you in love than you start to fall out, way out. The smallest things turn to arguments. The chemistry slowly evaporates until your relationship is a desert, barren and dry, and you are left with the soul-destroying basics of just trying to get along. Ugh. Not again. At some point you both can see it's not working. Perhaps you reach a breaking point and have one, or a number, of those nasty fallings out. Maybe it just slowly dies until you eventually decide to pull the plug. Either way, you eventually go your separate ways. Oh well. You're hurt, crushed, but somehow resolute that eventually things will turn out for you. Someday. Except they did. Even though it may look and feel like a loss, this was in fact a glorious, resounding win. A victory from the gods. Hurrah! The truth of it is, you are winning at the life you have. What if I don't want this life? Fine, but this is the one you're currently winning at. Building the mystery, how could I possibly call a failed relationship a win? Well, I'm not about to tell you how you're better off without certain people in your life. I'm not going to assure you that you're a special little snowflake who will find the perfect person when you're ready. I'm not going to buy into the self-righteous bumper stickers and internet memes that tell you how great you are and that everyone else is the problem. You and I both know that when it comes down to it, that's just not accurate. Nope. You wanted that failed relationship because you achieved exactly what you set out to accomplish in the first place. From the very first hello. But my partner wasn't stepping up, they ruined it. I got that, but what if you subconsciously picked that person in the first place? The kind of ideal character to recreate the same vignettes of life over and over and over? What if you are actually driven to prove the notion that no one will ever love you? What if it was planted there as a subconscious reaction to a turbulent childhood, bad breakups, or the like? And what if, with this pattern buried deep in your subconscious, you actively and deliberately undermined the success of your own relationship? You became sensitive to problems where there were apparently none. You started picking at, getting annoyed by, and blowing up the tiniest of things. Over time you proved your point and the relationship reached its obvious, final, and natural conclusion. What if this is what you have become wired to win at? You were convinced you weren't worthy of a loving relationship, so you systematically set out to prove it and you succeeded. Congratulations. If you think this is starting to make you sound like a hopeless sadomasochist, don't worry. There is a silver lining in all of this. You may not relate to the example I described above. Maybe you're happily married to the love of your life. Or perhaps you're beating off eligible suitors with a giant stick. Look at your own dark spots, the parts of your life where you are most ineffective, where it seems like you have lost or are currently losing. You see, our thoughts are so powerful that they are constantly pushing you toward your goals, even when you don't realize what those goals actually are. Your brain is wired to win. It doesn't just apply to your relationships. This dynamic is at play in your career, your fitness, your finances, and everything else you do. You are hardwired to win. That brings us to our next assertion: I am wired to win. You're always winning because your brain is wired to. The trouble comes when what you really want, on a subconscious level, and what you say you want are different, sometimes radically so. Ruler of your domain in his research, Dr. Bruce Lipton, the famous stem cell and DNA scientist, found that 95% of what we do in our day-to-day life is controlled by our subconscious. Think about that for a moment. That means that out of all the things you say or do, only a tiny fraction of them are with a true sense of volition. Think of all those times you lost track of time, drove home and couldn't remember a single thing about the journey, or forgot what day it was. For the most part, you're basically on autopilot, mindlessly gouging your way through life's predictable muddy field. The path you follow through life is the one dictated by your deepest, most inconspicuous thoughts. Your brain is constantly pushing you along that path, whether it's the one you would consciously choose to take or not. Can't seem to increase your income? Can't seem to lose weight? Have you considered the subconscious, concealed beliefs about your income and your weight that may be driving your action, or lack of it? You automatically relate to yourself as belonging to a certain economic class, with a certain level of fitness, and your actions serve to keep you in place, right where you're most familiar to yourself. I like to say that we win in domains or worlds. Let's say you make $30,000 per year. That's a domain. All of the planning, strategy, and thinking you do to make that money constitute that domain. Believe it or not, it's not necessarily any harder to make $60,000 than it is $30,000. You may think it is, but that's not an absolute. Whether you work for $25 per hour or $50 per hour, 40 hours of work is still 40 hours of actual work. While it's important to identify what you're at work on and whether you are being productive instead of just busy, sometimes it really is a question of getting yourself into another domain. How does one do that? Firstly, you have to uncover and realize the ways in which you have limited yourself. The kind of absolutes that you are currently unaware of. In short, the conclusions that you have come to about yourself, others, and life itself. Those conclusions are the limit of your potential. It's only when you have broken through those conclusions and can experience a life outside of your current existence that you start to understand the power of this phenomenon. While I appreciate that seems like an overly simplistic view of life, it's a view that can open you up to whole other worlds of accomplishment, although that's a conversation for another time. In this instance, take the case that your life is split up into particular domains that you are existing in and winning at. The point is, you're winning in whichever domain you are playing in. You're wired to win in that domain. What it takes to move out of that domain is going to require some significant changes to your automatic. Find your winning edge? Still not convinced? It's time to turn the mirror on yourself and find out exactly where your wins are coming from. Look at your problem areas. Where in your life are you struggling most? Is it your career? Is it a negative habit? Is it your diet? Maybe you're constantly putting off work until the last minute. You'll wait and wait until you absolutely can't wait any longer, then bust out the project once the pressure of a strict deadline is looming over you. We are always winning at proving something. In the case above, you win at proving either you have no time or that you are a procrastinator or a loser by getting things done at the very last minute. Or maybe it's something else. The key here is to question yourself, look at your actions. What is the real point of all of this? What is it that you get to be right about when all is said and done? Just like I demonstrated in the opening example about romantic relationship, we hold a certain belief about ourselves or life that we prove right time and time again through our everyday actions. Those beliefs uncannily turn out to be deadly accurate in our reality. Spinning your wheels? What are you out to prove there? I'm not worthy of love, I'm not smart, I'm a failure, I'm not as capable as I used to be. With these kinds of repeats stuck in your subconscious, is it any wonder that you are masterful in consistently proving them right? To succeed in another, more positive way, you'd have to prove those firmly held beliefs wrong. For your persona, that's a ground-shaking idea that is almost too much to bear. It would in fact unsettle the very foundations of who you have become. Many of my clients, I have found, have one particular thing in common: the subconscious desire to prove that their parents did a bad job raising them. This can manifest in so many different ways, some being worse than others. Some are subtle, others obvious, while all are very potent. You might try to prove that your parents failed to raise you well by treating your body like crap, getting arrested, becoming addicted to drugs or alcohol, dropping out of school, consistently failing in relationships, chronic financial crises, or any one of a number of seemingly random paths we get ourselves lost in. They can drop all the way down to simply being disconnected or lost in the pressures of work as an adult. All of these are real-life examples that some of my clients discovered about themselves that ultimately proved that one or both of their parents failed to do their job, that their experiences as children did not adequately prepare them for adulthood. This belief, conveniently, also allows for a ready-made explanation as to why they did what they did and why they, from time to time, acted like complete assholes to others in their life. Can you see ways in which you do this in your own life? Think of the problem areas in your life. Now think about them in terms of what you are winning at. What do you see there? If you're struggling to get work done, perhaps you believe that you're incapable or lazy. You prove that idea every single time you pause or procrastinate. You're proving to yourself and others that you really are that person. Why do we do such things? We are survival machines, and what better way to survive what's to come than by reliving what has been? After all, it got you this far regardless of how bad or negative it has been. You have survived. Don't limit yourself to the examples I'm giving. They're just that, examples. You could be winning at something completely different. Take some time for introspection. If need be, write down the patterns you are seeing. Put the pieces of the jigsaw together. Maybe you had great parents but still find yourself incapable of committing to one person. Could it be because you believe your significant other couldn't possibly live up to the example you were raised with? The point is, we all have these items. Search out and connect all the different situations that came into play in your life. Take note of all the times you broke your promise to diet, save your money, or speak your mind. Consider how many days you skipped the gym. Think about how you went to the mall instead of the bank. Pick one and see if you can discover the win, the amount of times you argued or lost your temper when you know you shouldn't have. What is it all pointing to? Whatever the domain you're winning in, you'll start to realize something: you're really good at it. You can avoid those dirty dishes in the sink for days. You'll use every plate, cup, and piece of silverware in the house, and then you start getting creative until you're eating cereal out of a handy Tupperware container using a wooden baking spoon. Holy crap, a life hack: take a picture and get it on your Pinterest page. It's actually rather impressive in a weird kind of way. Once you've taken the time to analyze your own life through this lens, you'll start to see that what I'm saying is true. You really are wired to win. You really can, and do, achieve the things you set your mind to. The Stoic philosopher Seneca once said, "It is the power of the mind to be unconquerable." Right now, your mind is unconquerable when it comes to proving that you're not worthy of love, that you're lazy, or that you'll always be out of shape or never have any money. But if we change our thinking a little, we can use our mind's unconquerable nature to act on all the positive goals and dreams we hold for ourselves. We are wired to win, we just have to point ourselves in the right direction so we can win at something we consciously choose. Creating a game plan: the happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Therefore, guard accordingly, and take that you entertain no notions unsuitable to virtue and reasonable nature. Marcus Aurelius: we've talked about the enormous role our subconscious plays in everything we do. Even if we consciously made the right decisions at every opportunity, it would still only account for a fraction of our daily life. The personal assertion, "I am wired to win," will support you in realizing how truly powerful you and your mind are. But you still need a game plan. That means we have to start filling our bucket with the right ideas. Here's a good way to start. Think about the thing or things you'd like to change in your life. They could be related to the problem areas you looked at earlier, or they could be something completely different. Where would you really like to see progress? What do you really want to accomplish? Take that goal and break it down. What exact steps do you need to take to achieve it? What are the mile markers you need to set out to identify your progress? If you want to lose weight, think about how you'll need to change your diet, get more exercise, and generally adopt more healthful, nurturing habits. Go through the daily kind of actions you'll need to practice. Get it in reality. Don't stop there. Consider the changes in mindset you'll need to make during and after your quest to become more fit. You have to be relentless in the pursuit of your goal, particularly when those automatic past-based conversations start to become louder in your head. Once you've faced your problems head-on, how will your sense of self change? When you're the fit and healthy person you want to be, how will your beliefs about yourself be different? What will that life look like? I would warn against the idea that you'll suddenly be awesome. Your future is not the answer to your present. As we've discussed, subconscious thoughts are deeply ingrained in your psyche, so it can take a lot of thinking, imagination, and commitment to transform these invisible yet powerful thoughts into ones that better align with your stated goals. As with every page here, make the time to take your time. If you look at the problem areas you came up with before, you might be able to connect to an emotionally charged event somewhere in your life that helped set them in your mind, perhaps in the form of infidelity in a relationship, childhood bullying, parents that never quite lived up to your wants and needs, public embarrassment, or major career failures. But the more you think about your future and what you really want to accomplish, the deeper those thought processes will work their ways into our mind and take hold. Remember, when you explore and discover what it is you've really been winning at, it's not about fighting against or resisting those thoughts and actions, but rather changing direction and setting yourself new goals and outcomes. This must be the kind of work that raises your awareness and throws up red flags for when you are getting off course. The better you understand your patterns, the better shot you have in altering them. When you have set out the goals that you are claiming as yours in life and, more importantly, relentlessly taking the actions to produce, it's only a matter of when. We are wired to win. You are wired to win. Define your game, embrace the challenge, and strive to understand yourself in deeper and more meaningful ways. True understanding of yourself and your personal constraints allows for ever unfolding degrees of freedom and success. The more aware you become of your hardwiring, the more space and opportunity become available in those areas. Step out there, trust yourself, give yourself fully to your vast capacity for victory. Set yourself the challenge of winning in new and exciting ways. Demand your greatness of yourself and repeat after me, I am wired to win. Chapter 4, I got this. Everyone has their problems, and life isn't always perfect. It never will be. Ugh. There comes a time in all of our lives when we're feeling a little down, a little defeated. When it seems like nothing is going our way. It's not like we've completely given up, although sometimes we have, but at the same time, the struggle is very real. You could be facing a massive problem, you got laid off, your spouse filed for divorce, you wrecked your car, or maybe all three at the same time. So much for that lucky charm, huh? Or it could be something less serious, you lost your favorite shirt. Your glasses broke. Your dog used your mail for a toy. You didn't get much sleep last night. You burned dinner. The thing is, the negative experiences we have rarely stay contained to that one issue. They spread. Like a toxic chemical, they seep into all aspects of our lives. If you're having financial trouble, you'll either consciously or subconsciously stress about it at dinner, which means you don't enjoy our meal. You start feeling on edge around family. You feel resentful toward your spouse and distant from your children. You're annoyed when your dog barks or when your neighbors make too much noise. Little things like traffic and long lines begin prompting your frustration. It's like our whole life is tainted, as our smaller problems leak into the bigger picture. Like a coffee spill on your desk, small problems quickly spread and create bigger ones as the brown liquid relentlessly heads for your laptop, phone, and stack of bills while you hopelessly pad at the random chaos with your napkin in some forlorn attempt at denying the disaster. It even creates a bigger mess. That little mess can influence all areas of your life until your emotions surrounding that one area become the lens through which you see everything. You end up thinking, life is too hard, I'll never make it through this, everyone's a jerk, I'm done with this s********. None of these sentiments reflect reality, no matter what you might currently think, but rather your perception of your reality. Unfortunately, knowing this makes no difference whatsoever when you're stuck right bang in the middle of it all. And, of course, all of this only makes things somehow even worse. A negative experience of myself and or my life doesn't help me overcome what I'm dealing with, let alone enjoy my life. To deal with this, we need to shift how we view our problems and the world and adopt a new, powerfully optimistic and grounded approach. That's why my next personal assertion is, I got this. Putting problems in perspective: if all our misfortunes were laid in one common heap whence everyone must take an equal portion, most people would be content to take their own and depart. Socrates: everyone has their problems, and life isn't always perfect. It never will be. It wasn't 2,400 years ago, when Socrates was around, and it certainly isn't today. But if we're being brutally honest with ourselves, we'll realize that our own problems are pretty insignificant compared to the rest of the world's. Really. Think about it. If you're reading this, chances are your life isn't as hard as a child in Somalia or an untouchable in India. Chances are your problems are pretty small in comparison to the ones people had when Socrates was born in 470 BC, before modern medicine or electricity or cars or laws to protect public safety existed. You don't even have to travel across the globe or back in time for a comparison either. Travel to the other side of your town or look around your office or neighborhood, and you're almost guaranteed to find plenty of people with worse problems than yours. You might not see it, but it's the same for all of us. We only see the highlight reels of others' lives while being continually reminded of our own behind the scenes. If you're rolling your eyes and wondering, how does any of that help me solve my problems? I'll tell you, it doesn't. None of this will change the tire on your car for you or deposit another $1,000 into your bank account. Now, just for a moment of your significant existence, stop picking fluff out of your belly button and look around you. Get connected to your reality, your real life, instead of your emotionally soaked self-talk narrative about your life. What this will do is help you put things in some kind of reality-based perspective. This will serve to help you face life and all of its problems with a powerful attitude, to starve the creeping specter of negativity that can and does catch us in its grip. If everyone around you is dealing with their issues, even those that are worse than yours, then you certainly can. But I get it. Even as I say all of this, we both know that when disaster strikes, it's challenging to stay level-headed. Our problems are still real, they still hurt, and they can still result in our emotions getting the better of us. When you start having those crappy feelings, take a step back. Way back. No, back further than that, much further than that. Keep going, see if you can picture your life for what it really is. You have to start here with your imagination. Firstly, I advise my clients to start by looking at their entire life.
Good morning, Larry. Are you muted?
Good morning, StreamYard and fellow.
Vinci, say hi, Larry. Hi, Larry.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good. He smiles
Good
every
to
he hears your
hear.
voice, Larry.
What was that?
That was that. He smiles every time he hears Larry's voice. He comes in. Is that your friend?
Yep, it's good to see you, and you always put a smile on my face too, there, bud.
That's an interesting read that we were listening to.
Yeah, Nub sent me that. Oh, I don't know, about a month ago or so, and I played it an hour or so of it about a month or so also, and I just thought, let's have Unfuck Yourself Thursday. What the hell, over? I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to say, you better behave yourself or that will happen again. And let's talk about me, damn it.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, there's one thing about what I was listening to that I really wanted to reiterate, which is if a person doesn't go through the thought process of discarding what society tells them to want, then they're not going to really truly know what they want, for themselves. They're only going to know what society tells them to want. Like, that's why all these commercials are barraging everybody, is because it's telling us what to want.
Yeah. I don't know what I want when I want it, even if I know what I want, damn it.
That's pretty funny. That's kind of like going to the refrigerator, like, I know I want to eat something. I know it. What is it?
You better
What
turn
is
some
it?
lights on, girl.
Why I gotta turn
Who
some
that? Is
lights
that
on?
Sly?
Yeah, why I gotta turn some lights on, Larry?
Because all I see
Uh,
is kind of your glasses, and that's it. Can't even really see your glasses.
Well, you know what you're supposed to do before I come up here if you can't see me, right? See,
What's
that was
that?
a test. And,
Oh,
and every day, Larry, I gotta come up here and test you and show you, right? Now I'm in the dark. You don't know what I'm doing, do you? You don't even really know if it's me or if it's AI.
it looks like AI. There's two blue, eyes
See?
looking at me.
You know what I mean? I could be pretending to be Sly Shine. These could be
Yeah.
my boobs. These could be my boobs right here. You would never know.
those aren't your boobs?
No.
Damn it. Oh, damn it.
Stupid. Good morning, Mary. Good morning,
Good
Larry.
morning, Sly. How you doing, girl?
All right, I heard what you said. That's what made me come up. I'm only supposed to be here for 5 minutes this time, for real. But
For real, for real?
but Mary, so I always hear people say this, right? We were taught, my generation, we were taught to obey and comply, right? But
Yep.
once you get old enough to think for yourself, and you should be able to make the proper choices, you understand what I'm saying? You should be able
Yeah.
to think for yourself and say, well, I know, because that's, well, I had to go down that road, right? But once I got help, I started thinking for myself. I stopped
Mm-hmm.
letting other people lead me, right?
Yes. Yes.
I
Yes.
stopped I stopped I stopped letting other people indoctrinate me into hate,
Yes.
into division. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
That's
I
why I
stopped.
took, when I went to college, my first class I signed up for was personal psychology, so that I could
Mhm.
start understanding my own brain and understanding what other people were trying to put in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I needed to distinguish what was my thoughts versus what was my parents' thoughts or my teacher's thoughts, or even society as a whole.
Yeah, but my question though, why why is college needed? You understand what I'm saying? Like, why don't we use our natural brain capacity, far as knowing, like, I don't know, it's
No, that's
natural.
a
Like,
great question. That is such a great question.
yeah.
Um, I wound up choosing college because I tried the avenue of my family after I left my father's house. I tried the avenue of my mother's family. It fell flat. I tried the avenue of my peers. It fell flat. I tried the avenue of church. It fell flat. All these avenues I'm speaking of were all avenues that were pushing at me, telling me what to want, telling me how to act, telling me, how to think. So as I got a little older, this was in my teen years, and as I had my first child and got a little older, I realized if I want to learn something, I'm going to have to go to a different place. And I really wanted to learn it spiritually, naturally, like you're speaking, but I realized that church was not the place for that. So when I went to college, it wasn't, I knew that it was an indoctrination. I wasn't there for that. I was there to glean from the bones what they didn't want to tell us, which is stuff about ourselves, right? That we have a choice to make, that we don't have to listen to society, that we can do our own thinking. That one statement that was in what we just watched. What was it? I can't read the chat right now. It said something about the thoughts. The inner monologue, your inner monologue. Okay, that's what I was capable of changing after I tried all these different avenues. I just ended on college because it was a form of learning that I could control.
I hear you, and it was it was some form of discipline, some form of focus,
Yeah.
So I understand all of that, right? But and this is what I always get in touch with, right? Just everything failed me. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
To me,
Mhm.
everything failed me. Men, women,
Mhm.
school,
Mhm.
fucking government, everything failed me. So it was like, if you don't start thinking for yourself and figuring out shit on your own, right? You're
Mhm.
gonna
Yeah.
always feel that failure, right? And
Yeah.
that void
Yeah.
will never be filled with self because you'll be looking outside.
Exactly.
You'll be looking outside for everything to soothe your pain.
Yes, and I teach my kids to this day. Please don't be me. Please don't be dad. Be
Mm-hmm.
you. Like that's the
Mm-hmm.
most important thing in your life is to be you, be okay being you. If
Mm-hmm.
people are not okay with you being you, show them the door because we're not put on this earth having a revolving door, having to accept all these people in our life. No, we don't have to. We don't have to tolerate any of that. When I came to raising my children, I had to think hard whether I wanted my parents in my life. And I gave each of my parents that opportunity to show me that they were acceptable in my children's life.
See, but that's
Yeah.
where you look, that's where you made the mistake though, babe. You, instead of thinking for yourself and using your own energy and saying, listen, do I really want this? Whatever. Like, what validation am I looking for to, really wanting them to be there when I know I really don't want them to be there? You understand where
Oh,
I'm coming
no,
from?
no, don't misunderstand. I didn't do it for those reasons.
Okay.
I did it because so many people of our generation, Sly, refuse to look at this type of abuse. They treat the
Hmm.
victim like they're lying, exaggerating, ask for it, you name it. They come up with a shit ton of phrases to
Yeah.
say that it's the victim's fault, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
So I'm saying I'm taking that shit back. That's not for anyone else to judge. If a judgment comes out of another person's mouth about it, I won't listen to it because that judgment is what sent me back to each of my parents to prove to myself that my gut instinct was right. All these people in the world, oh, that's your daddy, you gotta love him. That's your mommy, you gotta love him. Man, fuck you. I doubted myself because of the bullshit that was spewed at me. And that's why I say that inner monologue People absorb the shit that's spewed at them. They include it in their inner monologue, and then they start berating themselves in place of that other person berating them. And I just won't have it. When I saw the signs I needed to, I was like, peace out. I have a better life to live without you. And the same for my children. And that's why, having a voice, I let my children say no. I let my children decide on things. And where it's appropriate, I would let their decisions stand so that they could learn at a younger life that when they make decisions, there's good consequences, there's bad consequences, there's things that are indifferent. Well, they can now choose at a younger time than I did what's good for them. They can get out of situations. My daughter, okay, so a parent doesn't always know if they're doing right until their children grow up. Excuse me. So my kids are growing up. My last one's turning 18. And I wasn't sure that I taught them all like self-defense, right? Like I taught them a lot of mental stuff, right, for their mental health, but I didn't always like teach them the combat part of it. So I was really like, did I make a mistake as a parent, right? My hotboxing over here, she was getting harassed, and my daughters don't like telling me shit because I'll blow up. I'm a New Yorker. I can't help it. I pop off real quick. So they don't tell me stuff. Well, I'm sitting at my oldest daughter's house. We're having a barbecue. I knew nothing was going on until her house door flew open, hotboxing, manhandling this man out the door, dropping him on the ground. I said, leave me the fuck alone. And as a mom, at first I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? Damn, did she just slam him on the ground? Holy shit, like I had to sit back for a minute and realize that that is exactly what I taught my daughters, to know when to do, what to do, and who to do it with. So
Well,
I agree. I agree, Sly. Get back to nature. Get back to feeling the gut instinct, right? Get back to that what is it called? Self preservation, that you preserve yourself first.
self-sufficiency.
Yeah, self-sufficiency. Like I absolutely, that's why I'm here. I didn't know this was going to be me growing up, growing a homestead. 6 years ago, I was living in the capital city of Louisiana. So I had no idea it was going to come. Unwillingness was the last thing I wanted to mention. Unwillingness. I have members of my family who were unwilling to maybe do this. That to go off grid, to grow our own stuff. They understood, but their level of comfort still kind of laid in society a little bit.
Fear of change.
Fear of change, absolutely, and some of them still suffer from it. Like
I
my
I
daughter,
do it. I do it. Listen, I want to go. I want to do exactly what y'all doing. Like, really, I really want to go live with Nubs and Moose.
right,
I already got the two people I want to go off the grid with.
because you feel without even being there, you feel the pull of nature to get back to something that has not been man manipulated, right? Forced upon you. And people like you and I, we're quite sensitive, probably hyper vigilant about the forced upon you shit. Like the government and its laws. And
Oh,
well,
not me anymore. Right? I used to be like that, right? Because I
okay,
thought that was the way that we had to live. We had to follow rules, codes, and policies, right?
right.
That's what we were taught. That's what I was taught in my generation. We had to obey and
Don't
comply.
rock the boat. Yeah,
Right. You don't disrespect your teachers. You know what I mean? You
yeah.
follow rules and you do what you're told. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
and I'm glad that, you know, I don't know, God, the spirit came over me at a young age to know that,
Mhm.
hey, no, this is not how I should be living. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
you said it right there, and I'm going to repeat it for someone who needs to hear it. God the Spirit will compel you in goodness, to, especially as a child. He pushed us into that self-preservation category so that our instinct kind of took over in a way that got us to be alive today. And there's people who do not understand that we've literally lived through situations that, had that spirit not compelled us to have things like self-preservation or the guidance of,
Fear of change.
yeah, well, that's what we would suffer. We would, a lot of victims suffer fear of change because the devil you deal with is better than the devil you don't know.
Or how about the devil? What you wait a minute? Say that one more time for me, because you know I smoke. Go
The
ahead.
devil you deal with is better than the devil you don't know.
Okay, and how about the devil? Whatever you just said. and how about how about trying to get in touch with the spirit of God that you need to know.
You know what? I had someone want me to, leave my kids at home one day and just come hang out. And I was like, yeah, no. I don't feel the need to be bad. To me, ignoring my responsibilities is making a bad choice. And that person's like, well, you
Shut
can't
up,
be
Mary.
good.
Stop telling on me. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This person said to me, you can't be good all the time. I can strive for that. I can make my choices the best that I'm proud of, that I can lay my head down on a pillow at night and sleep like a baby.
I
Why do
slept
I
so
have to
good
be
last
bad?
night. I slept so good last night. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead, baby. But I slept so good last night. I'm gonna tell you what I did. But go ahead.
I'm just saying, people don't have to be bad to feel a zing in life, right? That goodness can bring a zing in life, better than badness can bring a zing in life.
And okay, so what I did yesterday, right? And sometimes I do that to myself, Mary. If I'm just bullshitting around doing nothing, you sometimes I beat myself up. Oh, you should be doing this. Oh, you should be
Right.
doing that, right? But sometimes God puts me in the right place at the right times
Mm-hmm.
where the spirit can flow so good. I could come in the house like after being out in the street with the niggers. I could
Mm-hmm.
come in the house and get a good night's sleep. Like yesterday was just it was so different being out there with them, right? It
Mm-hmm.
wasn't no argument. We roast each other a little bit, talk
Mm-hmm.
shit. You know what I mean? I got to even one of the ones that's always fucked up. I got to even talk to him like a little bit, and you know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah. Oh
He,
yeah.
he was clear talking, and it was just beautiful yesterday. And that's the spirit I'm talking about. When people
Yes.
really get to slow down and
Yeah.
enjoy, but see what, and also too, they wasn't drinking what they usually drink.
Well, yeah, I had an experience like that. So I have dealt with many different types of people who suffer addiction. I don't call
Mhm,
them addicts. They suffer addiction. Okay.
mhm.
Um,
Well, we do
and
got addicts though.
yeah, but that is the societal box they want them in. So I'm just saying they suffer from addiction like someone suffers from a mental illness.
Okay, okay.
So I've dealt with many people like that, from alcohol, heroin, crack, meth. I mean, across the board.
Mhm.
Tweakers are a little bit different because those are
Shut
people
up.
like
Do
active
not say that.
in.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Don't say that. Don't say that 3 times, please. Oh, go ahead, man.
Okay, that's the only time I'll say it because damn, nobody needs that presence. Um, So I moved here to Colorado. A gentleman was starting a quote unquote like church for the homeless kind of thing. He was helping homeless. This is all we wanted to be involved in, was to help with the homeless, because somebody put in a tourism magazine that my local city was the best city in America to panhandle. Well, that brought so many homeless here. But there's no homeless shelter. There's nothing like that. Even the churches don't help appropriately. So I wanted to
Never
be involved.
have.
They never
Sorry.
have, but what I saw here compared to what we see back east, Sly, really freaking broke me a little bit. You know, I really got really pissed off about what I was seeing. So I wanted to and I wanted to show my children this is how we get involved, right? Well, a lady that was really wigging out, because I can't say that word again, I couldn't even sit next to her because it was really like it was palpable off of her. Everyone could feel it, right? So weeks went by, and I'm like, man, if she's there again, oh man, you know what? That spirit caught me like a fish. You know what I'm saying? And before I knew it, because I always like to allow the spirit to talk through me and try to put the ego aside. And I was saying things which I would say to a typical parent when they're having trouble with their children. Only I switched it and I gave her like a story, so to speak. And at the end, I said, and the parent in the story is God, and the person that's hurting in the story is you. And the connection, she wound I followed her for a little bit, and I don't know what's going on with her life, but she wound up stopping drugs, getting a job, helping her husband get healthy. I'm not quite sure where she's at now. I'm praying that she's still on a healthy path of taking care of herself, but that's not my credit because those weren't my words. You know, I was just a vessel in which to be used to help someone else that was crying for help.
Look at Sly Shy working on her fitness.
Serious, making me look bad sitting still over here.
So I was talking to my worker, Tom, and Tom was, without getting into Tom's life without his consent, Tom has faced some of these same struggles, including homelessness and drug addiction.
Mm.
So, as well as I have faced things like homelessness in my past. So I can speak on these things with, you know, some understanding. I wasn't homeless for years or anything like that. It was a couple of months that I was just kind of dumb.
Right.
Nevertheless, homelessness is homelessness. If you ain't got no place to lay, you know, it kind of fucks with your head type deal. Speaking of heads, I need my hat.
I'm glad that was the head you were talking about.
Mary, did you hear him, right? You heard him, so he was paying attention. All I've been seeing is that hair on his head and that hair on his chest.
Not much of it there, but at any rate, I asked Tom, I said, let me ask you this, in your opinion, in your personal firsthand experience, your homelessness and drug addiction, was that caused by anybody but you? And he was like, well, blah, blah, blah. And he started going into it. And I was like, all right, well, that's external, that's external, that's external, but you're not giving any accountability. He's like, you know what, dude, you're absolutely right. It was on me.
Mm-hmm.
And the drug addiction is a mental illness that is brought on by lack of discipline and discernment.
And perspective. I learned that perspective, it really needs to be included in that.
Well, perspective can be wrapped up within those two. Because if your perspective is that of one of discipline, then you will look at everything with that grain of salt. And discipline is literally the key that starts everything.
Well, it's the discipline that controls the inner monologue that doesn't allow. Okay, yes, that's the connections I wanted to start making with what we were hearing this morning. Go ahead.
No, it was just really interesting because that means that, you know, we talk about these churches not helping and this place not helping and that place not helping. Well, nobody's going to help somebody that doesn't want to help. You know, and there's lots of people, like, for instance, in St. Paul, you know, there's homeless on the streets every day and they're out there begging for money. Well, if people stop giving them money, all of a sudden they won't have those opportunities and they have to go out and do something different.
And they also need to understand the classifications of homeless, because drug addiction and mental health is just a part of the reason why people wind up there. I was in New York when I heard that.
You know, the fact that, and don't get me wrong, like, I'm not looking to be heartless or anything like that, but need help. I think there should be help. You would just fucking system and make me go to fucking work every day while you decide not to. Well, that's just kind of ironic. You know, I mean,
But it's your choice though, Nubs. Though you know what I mean. Like if you want to not help them or help them, it
hang on one
is
second.
your choice.
Let's turn you up. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying it is your choice if you want to help them or not help them, right? But I mean, like
Not with taxes.
No, huh? You pay.
The only place that I have choice is whether or not I hand my.
But you paying taxes for the people not to help them. You're paying taxes to the government officials that don't want to help them.
Hey, I need to quickly interject
But
here.
they take the money.
I need to quickly interject here.
Go ahead, Larry.
We have a number 6 up here on the panel.
That's
I
Rob.
gotta. All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure, and I just wanted to let you know the only reason I didn't put you up on screen is because I wasn't sure who you were, and we're getting porn bombed a lot, so that's why I had to splash up there. But good to see you, Rob. Welcome to the panel.
Good morning, Rob. Number 6.
Good morning. Good to see y'all too.
Okay, yep, that's
My
Rob's
avatar is
voice.
just.
You have more names
Here, I'll
than
show my
Tommy
face.
has meth pipes, dude.
There he is.
There we go.
There we go. There's Rob.
Rob got
More-
the.
Do you hear me, Rob?
More names,
Oh, I'm
more
sorry,
names
go ahead.
than Rob has crack, or not Rob. Tommy has crack pipes, huh?
There it is. You
Tommy
said it
has
twice,
more
you
meth
know.
pipe or
Oh,
less than meth
crap.
pipes than Rob has names.
Rob has controversial controversial avatars, right? So we can get 50 Shades of Grey to talk shit.
Well, that. Oh, look at that.
Wait a second. Rob has a white parent? Rob, you never told me.
And he's not gonna.
I'm hanging out by the highway, so I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay. Well, that's what he always does anyway.
Don't
He's
hang
quiet.
out by the highway. Don't get hit, man. It's not worth it. Tommy's an asshole. We all know it.
Don't put your thumb up either, and don't accept any candy.
And that guy running in the van that's all white and that says, "We'll do stuff for candy," don't go to him either.
Don't do it.
That sucks. I got a huge sweet tooth, man. I love the candy.
Oh
Well, if you're
shit.
going to accept the candy, at least make sure to have a shiv or shank or something. That way you can get away.
I won't say what my candy is.
Wow, that just went to another place.
Yes, it desperately did.
Yeah, I'm physically ill now. I think I'm gonna have to vomit.
Yeah, if I were Rob, I'd be out.
Look,
I just got
Rob
one
ate-
question for y'all. It
Go
is
ahead.
Pride Month. Where is y'all support?
I support Pride all day long.
I don't need a special month to support people.
Right?
No,
right.
I'm just fucking with you.
No. You're absolutely right though, Rob. Like you know, I've been hearing a lot of LGBTQ, elemental P, Q, a lot, you know, a lot of gay jokes this month. So people are celebrating.
I definitely support more comedy for this month.
Yes.
Well, shit, you missing Jack Talcott, ain't you?
I'm not well, that's just comical every month.
I'm just saying. Nubs, tell the truth. Because I asked Nachi the other day, do you have Jack Talcott in your trunk?
No, there is no trunk in this.
It's a
I'm
front.
questioning everybody. I'm just saying, I'm questioning everybody.
I
Yeah, it's
am
not a
not
trunk, it's a
dragging
frunk.
Jack behind my truck.
No, if you look, it's just a toolbox.
Yeah. Do you have Jack talk out of your
It
toolbox?
looked like that lid was going up and down. Are you sure there's nobody in there pushing out?
Nubs, do you have Jack Talcott in your toolbox? Tell the truth. Did you fold Jack Talcott up and put him
Well,
in your toolbox?
he did say that within 10 minutes of meeting me, he would be sorry. So
Yeah.
I'm just trying to drink coffee, damn it.
I definitely didn't think it would take 10 minutes, but sometimes
It
shit
was a
happens.
He's
it
a
was a hard
feisty little
fold.
fucker, ain't he?
It was a hard fold, Nubs.
No, he's stiff-necked. Hard to break.
Just when I thought it was safe to take a
Stiff-necked
sip
and
of coffee.
Oh shit. So
I told you know how I got him in there, don't you?
how?
I told him it was the secret gate to the UN.
He didn't even got a light in his light. Where am I? Where am I?
So wait, you told him he had to go through the tunnel first?
Well, I told him it was a secret, and that perked up his fucking interest right there. He said, "I gotta end that shit." And then I was like, "Yeah, it's a secret door to the UN." And he's like, "Oh fuck, that's all my fucking talking points."
Wait, so there was some breaking news. I can't remember where it was yesterday, but it was something real interesting. And it was like somebody attacked something or did something. I said, damn, that might be Talcott.
Yo, there's been so many shootings over this past weekend. I don't know what city it was in, but they were showing a video of the police in this area of shooting, and right in the center, and I'm not exaggerating, was the same freaking U-Haul in the skit. I was like, oh hell, Jack, no.
How's he getting all this money for all these U-Haul rentals?
He done hooked up with Antoine.
Ah.
He chasing the bag, man. He doing what he gotta do to get the hook up with Antoine.
He got that Anton twin. It's just the tip.
Yo,
Oh,
you said it's
I
just
don't
the
know.
tip.
I seen all three of them sucking each other off the other day.
damn. Good
Scott,
old fashioned
Anton,
circle
and
jerk.
Jack.
Was that the first show or was that another time? Because they did we saw the one where they was up on his panel jerking them off.
Who was the third person there?
There
What
was
do you mean?
Jack, Scott, and Anton.
Oh, Scott. Is that Scott Schwartz?
Scott to be.
Yeah, Scott to be.
Oh, yeah. Scott Schwartz is pretty entertaining. I'll tell you that.
Wait. What was
Who's
it
that?
again? Jack? It was Jack, Anton, and who? Scott to
Scott
be?
to be.
Yo, was that a circus or what? Like, I must have missed out somewhere because I
I
didn't see
got
it.
Listen, I got in Scott's behind only because he went up on that show talking about Paul and his father. I said that's none of your business to be discussing to know, you know what I mean, in these YouTube streets
Well,
about
your
somebody
moment to
else's.
discuss it is when it happens. It's not his business to gossip about it in other channels.
Exactly. You know what I mean? I wouldn't go to somebody else's channel talking about, yeah, Homestead, she got this family and that. That's none of nobody's fucking business, yo. Unless
Right.
it's
I
coming
do
out of
agree with
your
that.
mouth.
Like,
If it's
when
coming
you
out of your
start
mouth
putting
on that
family,
channel,
yes.
yeah, you shouldn't be going nowhere volunteering no fucking information to nobody about nobody else's business.
And
when I
frankly,
was
he doesn't even know enough.
Well,
No
when
one
you
knows
eat a
enough
diet,
about Paul and his kid.
Go ahead,
when you
man.
eat a diet of exclusively soy and your estrogen levels are extremely through the roof, you can't really be held responsible for your actions. You're not thinking. It's like a pregnancy. It's a spell of illness.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
one day in 7th grade, I forgot to wipe, and from that day on, I was called Skid Mark
Okay, I'm going to say
forevermore.
straight up that story alone, just the story alone. I don't know Jack that well. He's come into a few channels where I've been present, and I've been able to watch from afar, observe what's going on. And
I'm sorry I'm shaking my head. Go ahead. I got a better story. You talking about that was the best one. Go
no,
ahead.
go
I'm gonna
ahead.
let you go.
No,
Go
you
ahead.
go ahead because I don't see it as much as you.
Wait. The best one is when he had to swallow it all.
Oh, oh, oh,
That
dude,
was
I
the
saw
best
that.
one.
Oh my God, dude.
That
I,
was the best one.
I
Moose,
think I missed that one.
Moose, you need to play that for us,
yeah,
please,
let's
Moose.
play that one. Cause listen, these few things, off-color things, really don't point to Jack doing this all by himself.
What? Or what?
Whatever he's doing, whatever his motivation is, like I've always felt like there's
Somebody's
something
renting
behind
the
the
U-Haul for
fireplace.
him.
Yeah,
Anti.
yeah,
Anti saw the last video and Anti said, "Yo, Jack, you need another U-Haul, buddy."
yeah. Somebody got to find that skit from over this week. That not the skit, the clip of one of
Larry,
these shootings in one of these main cities that has the U-Haul, same design, same size, everything.
I think I saw that, Mary. I think that's the one I'm talking about, yo. I think that's the exact one I'm talking about.
Because couldn't even help it. I'm not a Jack lover or hater. I just shake my head at Jack, and I'm looking at the news report like, no, stop. Jack, you shouldn't have. Like I couldn't help join in the skit at that moment because he's made a skit of himself. There's no
He,
doubt.
babe, everybody's in the chat talking, everywhere talking about where's Jack. This is what Jack wants. Jack's gonna come back, like Paul said. He done went to the mountaintop. He done, he done found the, he done found the. Y'all ain't see that in the chat. He went to the mountaintop and he found.
Remember before when we were talking about
Hey, I just saw some food for Lou.
You did again. Shh, shh, don't tell me Tart. Because if me Tart come over here, I don't want to fuss at him.
Lou's my favorite Canadian.
He is, but he make me want to fuss at him because some of the stuff he be doing, man.
Well, until I live in no glass house, I choose not to throw stones. I might break a window.
I can
Bitch, I
laugh
don't live
though,
in.
can I?
Look,
That's not throwing stones if I laugh, is
wait,
it?
I
wait.
throw mud balls, but they
Did
don't
you
break windows.
wait? Do you see this? Do you see any glass in this bitch? I can throw I can throw stones and ain't got to worry about nobody throwing them back. Fuck
Shy,
out
they
of
throw
here.
bricks in the hood,
Hey,
not
Oh
stones.
it's
shit,
the corner.
damn
Listen,
nuts.
I already got hit with one of them brick snubs. I don't know if you remember the story.
Yep,
Yes,
that's
I got
why I
hit with
brought
a
up the
brick.
bricks.
They only
And-
throw bricks when the contractor accidentally drops a whole pallet in the middle of a back street.
oh my God! Wait, no, no. Now you're gonna make me do something. Oh, I can't do it because the phone will cut off, right? But I was gonna take you to the corner. Yo, it's a whole stack of red bricks. It's about to be a riot somewhere soon.
What did I say, man? Yeah. You know what? I was one of the first of many people when the George Floyd stuff was starting. Like I was watching from independent media on YouTube, and we saw things they did not want us to see. You know, People breaking glass that weren't a part of the riot. People starting fires that weren't a part. And sorry.
Wait,
Let me
wait.
rewind. Let me rewind. They were a part of the
Are you talking
demonstrators.
about the St. Paul? Are you talking about the St. Paul officer that started the riots by breaking the window of the auto parts store? Because
That's the
I
dude.
actually live pretty fucking close to that. And then there was another officer that was heckling him, keeping the crowd off of him, like I got this. But yet they went and started talking like, buddy. Now here's something interesting. The wife or the ex-wife and the ex-girlfriend both pinned him as a fucking St. Paul cop.
Yep. Just as we were watching it, that's when that broke, is when the wife and ex-girlfriend were like, hey, that's so-and-so. So we were like, oh shit, we actually caught them, like not me, but the activists that were demonstrating, like we actually caught this. And that's when they went nuts and started trucking people up so that they could get their cell phones and get rid of this freaking evidence.
Well, how do you think
Well, here's
what's
some
that name?
ironic. There's Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, how do you think that young man got in his situation? They lured him into that situation.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They
No, that was
definitely
a set
lured.
from the get.
That's
Yeah,
what she
yeah,
said.
that's
That
what
was
I'm
a
Yeah.
saying.
set from the
That's
get. They
That was a
fucking worked
set from the
together.
get.
There was too much.
Well, no, I think no. Listen, he lied. His whole thing. He lied to his parents, his mom, and told his mom he was going for medical, whatever, to be helpful. His mom didn't know he had a gun already in that state with a friend. He started an argument with his friend so he can get the gun. He took the gun and they spotted his ass being a little too hyper, and they lured his ass into a situation.
Wait, are you talking about George Floyd?
Yeah,
No, I'm
because
talking
that's the.
about Kyle. Kyle.
Oh, okay. Damn, we were
Oh,
talking
okay,
about
okay. No
George
wonder I'm
Floyd.
lost.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I switched, but the George Floyd thing, that's another whole story, right? But the
But
Kyle
that
is
was a setup too, because it really was not a police incident at all. A counterfeit bill is not a police incident.
and that young man, did he know how to really identify a counterfeit $20 bill? Did he have a pen? Did he do like this? And the cops didn't even investigate to
Well,
see.
Exactly.
not only that, but it's completely out of their jurisdiction.
If that doesn't scream
Except,
setup, because listen, what do police get more pissed off about is their line. This is my line. I patrol what's within these lines. You know, they're very, very, very particular about jurisdiction.
The
well,
part that you
it
guys
wasn't
don't
only
realize, the part that you guys don't realize about the George Floyd situation, I used to walk past that fucking that
Delhi.
precinct every morning on my way to school. So
Oh,
like that's my old
okay.
fucking neighborhood. So
Okay.
I grew up there. And they have been trying to figure out how to redo that police station for years now. They wanted a new police station right there because the one that they had built when I was a kid was outdated by then.
Are you freaking serious, Nubs? Tell me somebody's life wasn't given so they could get a new goddamn building.
Wait,
Of course it was. Why do you think they burned the fucking thing down? It's a brick fucking building.
stop
That's what they
playing. He
were
ain't lying,
wondering.
Mary. He's not lying because all of the corporations in our neighborhoods, Rite Aid, CVS, Lowe's, Home Depot, what's the other ones? All of them,
Bigwigs,
they
yeah.
got makeovers, they got all of that shit. In the hood, listen, they broke a couple of windows, set a fire to a building, burnt a couple of dumpsters, put a fake news van on the corner so they could start a fire in it. Like shit like
Right.
that I saw. They came out of my park, our neighborhood park, dressed in all black. They parked their bikes in the park, came out the park with their big backpacks on, right? They started mingling in the crowd. They
Yeah.
see a couple of young people, you know, and young people are easily persuaded, right? Yo, we gonna
In
fuck
that situation, hell yeah, let's rile this shit up, right? That's
we
all they
gonna
needed to
fuck
say to him.
yeah, we're gonna go fuck the cops up. Here's a brick.
Hmm.
Here's a frozen water bottles. The niggers, I'ma tell y'all, the niggers is not when something happened in the hood, the niggers don't say, yo, go get the frozen water bottles, get the pallet of red bricks
Right.
and bring the milk. Ain't
Yes.
no niggers doing that. Ain't no
Right.
niggers thinking like that,
Right.
right?
Right. 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 Yeah.
They not thinking to go get no fucking liquor out the bar and put no rag in it to start no
Hmm.
fires.
Hmm.
Niggers don't think like that.
Exactly.
If
And that's
niggas
why.
get,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say,
That's some
if
white
we
folk
get,
behavior.
Thank you. Thank
and
you.
that's what
Yes.
they were, Nubs. I swear, it was like 30 or 40 of them, right? They led the crowd all down to through the shopping district, and then they broke off. They came
They're
back up.
telling, they came into that crowd to tell that crowd what that crowd wanted, but that crowd already had a motivation. They didn't like their motivation, so they had to come in and infiltrate the crowd
Well,
and
they
move
did.
that crowd in that
They
certain direction,
Yes,
right?
that's what they do. That's what they did in all of these protests. We talking about going back to Martin Luther King, going way back before then, Kennedy, all the way back, even Jesus Christ. That's what
Mhm,
they did. If you
mhm,
was doing anything to fight for freedom and happiness and want to
right,
teach people how to be better, no, they
mhm.
shut that shit down.
That's
Yo,
why
we
they
was
were
having
so
a peaceful.
severe. That's why they were so severe in Standing Rock, South Dakota. There was a demonstration there from 2015 into 2016 about a pipeline that was supposed to go through Bismarck, but Bismarck's so white, they said, hell no. And they literally took over Indian reservation, Indian burial grounds to put this pipe through. But there was no city around for the infiltrators to gear this demonstration elsewhere. They took out water canyons. Two weather modification pilots died that year because a storm had just come across, and that's when they brought the water cannon out. When the temperatures were below zero, they were shooting concussion grenades. One got her arm, I think it was her arm, blew up by a concussion grenade, all
That
because they
old
couldn't.
lady, yeah.
Actually, Red Fawn just got out of prison because they were trying to do a Leonard Peltier on her, which is he was set up. They tried to they put this guy in there to become her boyfriend to set her up on a weapons charge, and she was in federal
Africans.
prison for like. Oh God, I don't even want to underestimate it. We'll say 5 years before her lawyer could get her out. All because if you don't let the system manipulate you, they are gonna punish you over and over and over until you get tired of fighting, right?
I've been ducking and weaving. You hear me? Listen,
Yeah,
So, so do you think, how the government watches us and knows basically where our headspace is at? Do you think they find these people that are easily led and they basically go to them and try and convince them that they're doing good, thinking
yup.
that they're doing
yes,
good, doing because what they're told to do,
yes,
and it's the
yes,
right thing to do,
yes,
and they don't even realize, that they're being used as a pawn.
yep.
But I'm wondering, when they do that, when they say, "Oh, they arrested these people or whatever," I'm wondering if they one ever really get arrested, and two, if they do get arrested, if they just get arrested and released, or three, are they used as an example?
Well,
Okay, so go
anytime you
ahead.
interact with law enforcement in any way, shape, or form, you're telling them the information that they're after.
Yes,
It doesn't matter what situation you're in. They will
yes.
ask questions and they will take responses whether you give them or not.
Let
Because
me
you
give.
always give them a slight look to the left, look to the right, whatever it might be. you will always give those responses.
Yes.
And they're trained in body language. They're trained in a lot of things, just not law.
So why
here's
do
a
you
good.
call them law enforcement? Why do you insist on calling them law enforcement then
We
if they
don't
ain't trained
insist.
on law?
We
The
don't insist.
fuck?
They
Because
insist.
I don't want to fight the system. I just call them what they are, law enforcement.
So let me give you a good example. My daughter got a ticket. My oldest daughter got a ticket, a couple tickets before she was planning on leaving Michigan. So she had called down to get these tickets taken care of. There was no court date. These are things that Michigan does to people. There was no court date for her to go to court on these tickets. So she kept calling the police department, the DA, anybody, like, I want to take care of these tickets before I leave Michigan. And for 10 months, they refused to do anything. So I'm like, well, just go ahead and leave because, there's nothing you can do if the tickets aren't on the books. So Michigan will hold a ticket for 364 days and then file the ticket within the court system. So that's what they did. Bail bondsman came to my house and he says, we're looking for Gwen Ayala. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And what? Do you know where she is? I laughed in his face. I was like, oh dear, are you coming to my house and to have me do your job for you? You know I'm not lawfully bound to tell you where anybody is. But while you're here, I got a couple questions to ask about law, and I proceeded to pick his brain and I shut the door on him. And he was part of the situation that brought CPS to my house after the judge would not throw me out because I know my rights too.
I'd say that'd be a 9th Amendment violation.
And I could fight for those certain violations. I'm more
Oh my
protecting the
God.
children. My rights don't matter when children are constantly abused day in and day out, hour in and hour out. They'll investigate me, a legit above board parent, before they investigate someone they have several reports on.
It's easier.
Nubs, nothing happened in God's world by mistake. I'm sorry if I make anybody lose their train of thought.
Go ahead.
But the first time I heard the night, really, because I've been on these YouTube streets, so I've been learning stuff, right? Earlier today, I heard the 9th Amendment being read out, and you just said the 9th Amendment. Yo, no,
Give
I
the
need to.
audience a quick and ugly of the 9th Amendment for me, because since you just heard it, it's fresh in your mind.
No, Nubs can recite it a little better than me. I just heard it today, but what I got from it is the 9th Amendment is natural law. We are supposed to live by the 9th Amendment.
Yep. The 9th Amendment, kind of like the 9 Commandments, because the 10th Commandment is just a reiteration of the 9th.
Yeah, and there's
The
numerology, gematria there too, because that 9 is the spiral up, and that's the number of like ascension and enlightenment and all those type of energies.
So
it's a
that's why they
Fibonacci
don't
sequence.
want us to
So
hear
are
it.
you telling me that every time an investigator is called upon a family, that it actually is invading something within that 9th Amendment?
Within reason.
Exactly. If you're not abusing your child and stuff like that.
That's
I mean,
very
there's
interesting.
definitely variations on that or whatnot, but nevertheless,
No loss, harm, or injury.
right. If there is
Well,
no loss,
actually,
injury, or harm, there is no law broken.
well,
I think the 13th
alluded to an
Amendment is
experience
another one that's very
Sorry, I
significant,
don't know
and a
if I'm
trip
breaking
too.
up or everybody else.
Go ahead, the 13th Amendment.
Well, yeah, that the Constitution provides neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as
So the
punishment
9th
for
and the
crime.
13th go together. Yup.
Yeah, 9, 13, but also, I mean, it's like that's the whole contradiction of the whole system, right? Is it's constantly trying to do exactly that. Put you in some kind of involuntary servitude at minimum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, funny that you mentioned this Ninth Amendment, because I recently had this experience with the Children's Hospital, and 3 times, twice had me talk to a social worker, and a third time stating something like, "We don't see CPS being needed at the time." And I've been really feeling some
Wait a
kind
minute,
of way.
Mary.
I haven't been able to put my finger on it.
Move in a better place, Mary. Move in a better place. You're breaking up. You shifted from where you was at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sure did. Is that any better?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so they had a social worker call me twice, and then after I forced an investigation into the hospital and my
I won't deny
experience, used the terminology.
4 Green Street 10-footers, 2x4.
Mute nubs.
They
We don't want to
mentioned
hear
the
about your
sentence.
wood.
How many of those? 4.
Yeah, nubs. They
We don't
mentioned
want to
the
hear
phrase
about your
in the
wood nubs.
investigation.
Mute. Oh, Mary, I'm sorry. The nubs, we don't want to hear about your wood. We got dick right here. We do not need to hear about your wood right now. It's 3/4 of an inch and all of that. TMI nubs, TMI. All right, Dick, go ahead.
Well, it just goes back to this idea that everybody is under the impression that they're forced to, pay fiat notes to the feds, and you're forced to do this, and you're forced to ID, you're forced to put the plates on, you're forced to, and technically, according to the rule of the land, the actually acknowledged by the Supreme Court's guiding principles of how we're supposed to conduct ourselves, that's entirely not the case. Everything is voluntary. And so there is that internal conflict where it's like, well, I don't want to live a lie. You say it's all voluntary. And if I'm following my conscience, then a lot of these things I don't want to participate in.
Exactly. Go ahead.
Yes, I had that.
That's pretty
issue
much
come
my
up,
summary on it.
I had that issue come during the vid situation that we all experienced, and that free fiat.
You're roboting.
You're roboting.
Water bottle. Water bottle.
I don't have no water bottle. I'm out of water, Mary. Come on, man.
Where it's here.
Yeah, it is breaking up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you'll face
fiat
consequence if you do operate that way. So it's like, is it voluntary? And then it's, how do they do the mental gymnastics to look at those type of verbiage and then say, well, we're going to do the exact opposite and create retaliation and policy enforcement and a whole system that, if you don't voluntarily participate, as they're saying, then try the involuntary route and see what happens. They throw you in a cage.
Then we oppress you.
Yeah. It's a fucking
hypocritical,
fucked up joke of a system, really, in that sense.
Mm-hmm. But see, this is where I come again. We got to think for ourselves and stop being followers of, the madness, the corruption. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you support, you don't support transgender, but you support paying these government officials to run your life.
What the fuck?
Well,
I don't see the need to have it one or the other.
government?
Why do I need to support transgender and not support paying fiat notes to, world bankers? I don't need to support or not support transgender. That's, their lifestyle choice. They've got their own recognizance and their own prerogatives, and they should live unimpinged if they're not causing loss, harm, or injury.
Right.
That's as far as I need to go with it, right? Why do I owe any more than that?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
How dare you think logical?
You better get to fucking paying, buddy.
But people don't. I hear people fighting, want to stand for this, want to stand for that, you know what I mean? But it's the people that they're paying that are making these codes and rules and policies and shit, right? For you to follow. So they're dictating
the sheep support it. The sheep
Right.
will browbeat you to support the system.
That's what I'm saying. But they're totally against all this other shit, right? Bullshit that they, they're being dictated to follow. You know what I mean? Hate this person. Don't like this. Be against that. Why?
Because their system's failing.
I'm also realizing at some level, even if it's just not the autonomic programming, that subconscious level type of impulses they put in us, that there's a lot of narratives that are being pushed that people are entirely unaware. They're not even conscious. They have not thought about it. It's really just a part of the parade that they're walking in. And so, you have more unique conversations within these small slivers of the metaverse or whatever. But general day to day, I mean, people are so oblivious to anything that's going on right now. They're just getting ready for another election cycle, ready to cast a vote or whatever, and get on with running on the hamster wheel of their slave job.
Yup. But we pay it. I mean, not we. Well, we are. Yeah, because I'm still a slave too. I still buy shit. I still live. Gotta live, right? But we paying for that shit. I don't understand how people don't see. Because Marjorie Taylor Greene said it. She said people pay taxes. They pay for us. They pay for this building. They pay, we pay for everything, right? So
right.
When do we stop paying? Because if we didn't pay, how would they live?
Yeah, but I don't believe the words that are coming out of their mouths at all. Like I live on land that when I bought it was ag land, agricultural land. So my taxes were like $50 a year. Well, they looked in their books and realized, oh, that's supposed to be residential land. Sorry, guys, we're going to put your taxes up to $200 a year. So everybody where I live had their taxes raised to $200 a year. Here's the problem. The county has abandoned our road. So when they say your taxes are for yada, 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 like first and foremost, they're supposed to be the roads you travel on, right?
You got to pay them first, Mary. You don't get to have safe roads. Are you kidding me? The fuck?
Safe
They
roads,
gotta
they
get their
abandoned.
yacht. They gotta get their yachts and their Bentleys. Come on now, they got priorities, and their priorities aren't your priorities. Damn it!
Yeah.
Hey,
What the hell are you thinking, girl?
I like the one from 40 years ago. Lotto. This is going to improve our schools.
Yeah,
This is for schools, man. Your schools are going to be great again. Like 40,
yeah.
50 years ago when they
That
started
was
that shit.
Mary. In Philadelphia, that shit was just maybe 2016, maybe 2016. No child will be left behind. Da 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 da. After the election, guess what happened? 49 public schools were closed in my city.
40
49.
fucking million.
And they're
Yeah,
all apartment buildings now.
because the problem is the lotto fund went into a general slush fund instead of staying in one category, its own entity, and used appropriately. Everybody got to dip their fingers in
Well,
it.
this is how the state won. So they're like, oh, you want all this money. We got to take it all for taxes. And that's what Larry's talking about. That taxes that is put upon the lotto, quote unquote, winner goes back into, yes, the general slush fund of the state for them to use. It's not earmarked for anything because it goes into the general slush fund. And they get to use it for $2,000 toilets or whatever they spend it on.
Well, guess what they did in New York? They built this visitor place over $25 million. Excuse me, of the tax. Didn't I say don't mention Meatard too many times? He's here.
Yeah, I just gonna say who jinxed us? Who jinxed us?
Damn it.
Somebody jinxed us, damn it. Here he is.
Somebody that went and told Lou that Sly Shy wanted to get him right. Somebody went and told him. I know they
I'm
did.
just gonna have to say I'll take Lou Bass over Tommy any day.
Oh, definitely. At least Lou will listen. Tommy don't fucking listen.
Yeah, but he does know how to behave. I actually witnessed him behaving himself and literally not bothering me in another person's chat. So he can do it, guys. I'm just saying, it's out there. He can do it if he wants to.
That's
Lou
why he
Bass is
keeps
top
going
notch.
back to
So if you think
balls.
about it, he's probably one of the most productive people on the panels because he's actually running his farm and he's got the agriculture going on and he's, you know, at least making those attempts to be sustainable at some level. And I'm not saying
Yeah,
other
I
people
agree.
aren't doing that, but I mean, it
Who?
is notable with Lou, you know, that,
Lou is busy growing
yeah,
and creating
Lou,
and
Oh no, we
producing.
talking
Lou
about
Bass.
Tommy. We know what Lou do. We know Lou's capable. We
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about aluminum foil.
Lube
Yeah.
says he's
I was
feeling
white
the
knighting
love,
for Lou.
Sly.
I felt the need to white knight for him today.
Yeah.
Lou, you're doing good stuff, buddy. I hope your crops are going well.
Yeah, he is doing good stuff.
Yeah, but I know. Wait, excuse me. I love Lou Bass, but sometimes, you know, it's some things I be wanting to get right with him. You know what I mean? Because Lou Bass, you know, he's the bass. He's the bass of it all.
You could say you love lube, ass, and dick, but not all the time.
Right? Because I love hair. I love hairy nubs too. Yeah, go figure, right? Dick,
Just get in different moods.
tarts, and nubs. Is it all over my face?
So you have a hairy lube dick?
Damn.
No, Larry, God damn it.
Ooh, that took a turn. You got Sly.
Larry.
You're putting her head in her hands now.
Larry, you have to get out your imagination, brother.
You know me, I always got to throw a wrench in the works.
Oh my God, you ain't give me a chance to fucking duck with that one.
If you can't dodge a wrench, you can't dodge a ball, girl.
Yo,
Oh,
I'm sitting up here with dick balls, nubs balls, and your balls. Too many to dodge.
Nubs
Yo,
is a
yo.
wealth of
bouncing
knowledge
on
too.
the
I've been
court.
listening to Nubs on the sidelines, you know, just waiting, watching. And I've heard him get into some deep conversations. That guy's got some layers of knowledge there
Oh,
to
definitely,
expound
Dick.
upon.
Dick.
Yep.
Nubs has been around for a while, right? Nobody started really paying attention to Nubs until Talcott started hating him.
Yeah, he didn't get on my radar till, I don't know, a few months ago or something.
Yeah.
Yo, Nubs been around like just as long as I've been hanging out at Paul's. Nubs has been there, right? And that's how I met him, through Paul.
No, it was before that, Shy.
I mean, well,
It was
that's
through
how
Freedom,
that's
or
how I
not Freedom Grower,
remember.
but the
Yeah,
Florida
that's
dude.
how I remember.
But you
Yeah,
weren't
that's how
there.
he
Were
makes me
you?
remember you.
You weren't involved though during the whole first Moose debacle, though, right, Nubs?
Yeah,
I
You
removed
were.
myself from it because I didn't want
I
nothing to
did
do
too.
with it.
Yeah, I did
That's
too.
when
I
I met.
removed
That's when I met
myself.
all of you
Two
is
Yeah,
days.
during the Moose debacle. I
yeah,
met
I
Freedom
removed
earlier.
myself. I didn't get a part. I don't take any part in any of that like real serious drama. I don't take part of it. I removed myself to keep
Lube,
myself sane.
I definitely
Lube,
have more time for it in the winter than I do in the spring, summer.
Yeah.
You know, nice months. That's for damn
You
sure.
ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Sly,
Yes,
Sly.
yes.
Lube says, I always knew you loved the pull hole slice eye.
The pole hole? What?
The
Huh?
polling
Read that
hole.
again. Could somebody read that for me, please?
He said, I
Lou said I
always
can't
knew
read.
you loved the pole and hole, Sly Shy.
Stop telling my business, Nubs. See, that's your. I mean, not
No.
Nubs. I'm sorry. Lou, stop telling my business. That's a fantasy. Get out of your imagination, brother. You're trying to get me to admit that I want you in my nail. That's what you're trying to get to me to admit. I know you. You lost for words.
Now you got Nub stuttering there.
Cat got your tongue.
No, probably a guy standing next to him looking at him like, what are you listening to?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how to behave. I don't know how to conduct myself sometimes.
Okay. Okay. Hey, I have to go soon, but one thing I wanted to start talking about with you guys is this idea I've had, or maybe just a label of what I've done in my life on my homestead is take back third party responsibility for my resources. And there's so many people in the world that ask themselves, what can they do? Like if they're really entwined with the system. And for me, if you only take back one thing and acquire a resource of something that you use in your life, your own, you take that away from a third party to get for you. You then start doing that process. Maybe you can't do it all the way, but the more you take back from a third party, the more you are in control of what's going on in your life.
Mary, facts, facts, facts. And that's what I did. And I made a conscious decision saying, this is not what I need in my life, a third party running my life, right? That's why I didn't get married. That's why I had no children. That's why I had no car. That's why I had, certain things I just didn't want them to be dictating to me how I should live, right? I want to be self-sufficient. I only use, I'm savvy with them. I'm not, I'm not,
yes.
you know what I mean? I'm not every time you turn around wanting to give to, like, even on the holidays, I don't celebrate that shit because that's all about them making money.
Correct. Yes.
It's not
yes.
about nothing else but them making money, psyching the kids up like Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and all that bullshit. I'm sorry if that's what you do with your kids. I apologize for maybe busting some dreams right now, but I don't follow that stuff because it's all about them generating money, right? And I just don't see it. If you
We
want
are
to
the drug that feeds the system. And if you don't want to be the drug that feeds the system, then you're going to have to start pulling something back from the system. Back when this system was created within this country, it was something that you could voluntarily participate in. You would do that in your local towns, your meetings and stuff like that. It was not a part of your everyday life. So now all these decades later, how it's really ingrained, that's, I think, why they had to create something called the Ninth Amendment, is because people were feeling like this society was intruding on their
They were
natural life.
infiltrating. Mary, anything that anybody wanted to do to be happy, go all the way back to Jesus Christ. Anything that anybody wanted to do to be happy, self-sufficient, relying on their own and their own communities, their own people, their own family, the government don't want that. Anything that has anything to do with happiness, it's got to be some kind of division to throw it off. If you want to be happy, you want to grow your own food, you want to do this, you want to do that. Oh no, it's going to be a hater. And that's what I was trying to tell Nubs and them when they was talking about, us coming together, having this manifesto and you following it or whatever. It's always going to be that the F and the C, they always got to send somebody in to infiltrate, find out what's going on, find out the plan, and destroy it. Everything, man. I've seen it done my entire life. Right? Everything.
That is
Go
an
ahead,
interesting point that it always comes back to. That does stifle productivity, though, because when people confront that they're going to be infiltrated, and it's happened so many times, and every time I hear someone have a productive conversation, someone always throws that in, like someone's gonna, make a machine gun in your community or and that's just going to be it for you. You're going to be done, because they're going to come in and use that as the ammo, literally, that they need to tie you up in the courts in perpetuity. That's why I say the Talcottianism, as much as I'm against socialism and communism and all that, the idea of open source documents like the Constitution. Oh, shoot, that's funny. I have OTW's channel in my earpiece here, and his background music just kicked in. I'm like, what the fuck? So it has to be an open source document to some degree, I guess, that people get on the same page, but it's all coming from a spiritual reflection. So then as soon as you do that, it's always lost in interpretation. For as much as I sit here and passionately say, how can you have the 13th Amendment and see what we have going on around us? There's a whole line of people that will say, no, that's totally consistent. It's all in line. You're not being tied into indentured servitude. You're not being forced to be a slave. The taxation is very noble, and it's all, something you should just participate in. Stop being a little bitch and having any problems with it.
That's what Antons listen. Before I came to y'all, that's what they was talking over there at the Antons joint, and I kept saying, no man has dominion over me, right? I don't owe the United States anything because I was born here, because I was born free here, that I owe them. I don't owe them shit.
Exactly. It's fraudulent. They tied you into a fraudulent contract.
And
actually,
if
they
we
owe
wanna
you.
do
Well,
the
they don't owe
equation-
you, but you have entitlement, if anything, to the land from a
Exactly.
And if we
stewardship
want to do
standpoint.
the equation right, then let's involve all the facts, because currently the equation is done only by one perspective, and that's the government's. Our perspective doesn't seem to matter, right? What we think is good and righteous does not matter in that equation. So if the whole equation is wrong, I mean, they're right. We are slaves of the system, but involuntary. We're born into this.
I haven't really heard any discussion of the Ninth Amendment until, like I said, this morning. I don't know where I was at, but to divert us from learning those things, they create all these other problems. See, they don't want nobody to know that this is how we are supposed to live. So they divert us from everything. They divert us with all these other shits. You can't kill your baby at 9 months. What female I ain't never met a female that will wait until their 9th month and say, oh, I don't want this child. I changed my mind. Could you kill it? No.
We need to raise the age to 18. What are you talking about? 9 months? I'm talking like after. We need to make sure they're a proper, well-adjusted person in society. Bring that age up to 8.
Yeah.
It doesn't work out. Well, fucking 17 years, no problem.
That'd get them walking a straight line, Nubs. Get those kids back on the right track. If they know there's an imminent doom coming, they got a lot of motivation to, do the right thing.
Stop playing. So you go.
I ain't joking. I'm still on the fucking fence about my son. He's pretty good, but he could fail and then it'd be gone. And
yeah,
it is what it is.
And how dare Sly tell me the Easter Bunny isn't real? How dare you?
Allegedly, Larry. Allegedly.
I guess I missed that part. All
like the Tooth Fairy.
I forgive you then.
Yeah, like the Tooth Fairy.
She's on that list too?
Yeah.
Damn. You're just gonna go burst my whole bubble today, aren't you?
When I try to reconcile all this shit in my mind, I see like third world countries or even Argentina or Venezuela or even Brazil and shit, where if you see less government or a government that doesn't have a reserve currency and that's you see a mafia system, you see a cartel, you see a whole entire network of arguably corrupt representatives of those communities. So how do you get that reflection of that justice, morality, integrity, and is it just because the guy like Antoine, he would, and I don't mean to put words in his mouth. I don't know this guy, but I'm assuming he would argue.
Go ahead. I'll help you. I've been knowing him longer than you. Go ahead.
I'm assuming he'd argue, well, the lifestyle you live, you better pay those taxes because that's all what the system provides you, and that's why we live so well.
Yup. It's a lot of them over there that says that. Yup.
But isn't it making all these other countries have to operate in some kind of weird slaved state because they don't have the reserve currency, so they're constantly being manipulated, and economic hitmen can come in and just fuck with their whole system because the West has that power.
Well, that's what I was about to bring in. Like, where is the interference coming from? Because we don't know that these fights in these other countries are organic. We don't know that. We do know that we live in a country that will infiltrate anything good.
Yeah, and my main thought is just why don't we see a nice that terrible word. Why don't we see a harmonious reflection of a society somewhere where it's really working out well, whether it be where's the best example? I hear people say things like Sweden and the Netherlands, and I'm going, no, that's not a great example to me. But
look, no, some of those European countries though, they give 2 weeks vacation, they give 2-hour lunch breaks.
Okay, so this is what we're trying to aspire to. I mean, come on.
No. The reason why I'm saying that is the reason why I'm bringing up those things is because they say that a person shouldn't live under pressure. A person shouldn't live under the thumb of you have to live this way or else. So they give them the freedom to be able to enjoy their lunch, to be able to enjoy their vacations, to be able to enjoy time with their families, to be able to share with their communities. They give
just
people
happy slaves. That's all.
Well, I'm just saying, but they giving it. We aren't happy slave shit. They made us break for They took 40 hours away and gave us 35 because they didn't want us to have a lunch break, or they didn't want to pay for our lunch break.
No, that's not why they did it. They didn't. They took 40 to 35 so they would not have to pay full time anything.
Overtime.
No.
Listen. Under 40 hours is not full time. That means the employer does not have to offer things like insurance, retirement, things along those lines.
I understand that part. Listen, Mary, I understand that part. I'm talking about back in the day, right?
Well,
they stopped. They didn't want. No, they didn't want. Listen, they did. 40 hours was a normal work week.
Yes.
They stopped overtime. Anything after 40 hours was overtime. They stopped that. Then they went as far as, okay, we don't want to pay for lunch breaks anymore. So we're going to make you you got your lunch break, but we only going to pay for 35 hours.
Yes.
You understand? So every half an hour, that 5 days a week, you get a half an hour lunch. If you only working 35 days a week.
But they're still killing two birds with one stone, because now they took your lunch break away from you, which brings your hours down to 35. Hang on.
They didn't take it. They didn't take your lunch break. They just did stop paying for your lunch break.
Well, basically they're taking it from you because you're not getting paid for it. They're taking your time.
Hold up. That don't make sense, Larry. Because the thing about it is like for me, for instance, in my business, my worker has the ability to take lunch. He can take a lunch, but I'm not paying him to sit on his fucking ass on my clock.
So that's what I'm saying, Larry. That's what they did. They stopped paying us to take our lunch break. If we took our lunch break, it was on our own time, and it's a half an hour. Get your ass back to work.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is, in doing that, they brought the hours down to 35. So now, like you're saying, they don't have to give you insurance. They don't have to pay overtime. They don't have to do this, that, and the other. So basically, they're killing three birds with one stone type thing. See what I'm saying?
And yeah, but the 40 hours. In a Commonwealth state. So Commonwealth state does make a difference. I didn't know this till I left New York. Pennsylvania, Virginia, I think West Virginia, Commonwealth states. and they kind of go by the same rules and applications as other states with a little adjustment.
Mhm.
So, like in New York is very, very employee rights related. So you're absolutely right about it. But when I had my employer who was doing what you were saying, you know, not paying for the lunch break, 35 hours, he wanted to make it overtime mandatory. And I was like, nah, you're gonna have to write me up, dude. Because no, I'm not working overtime if I can't get full time. That's ridiculous. And, you know, I was such a problem to this one employer that he laid off the whole sewing department to get me out of his company. Because if he would have fired me, I would have had him dead to rights on a sexual harassment claim. And I forget what they call it, but when your workplace is not humane, there's some federal law or something that you could apply to inhumane work environment. I could have gone those avenues, but I freaking made my point. He had to get rid of the whole sewing department just to get rid of me. Like, you're going to come correct at me or we're going to have bigger issues, you know? But people don't stand up against their employers. They take a lot of crap just to have a job. They don't understand that as an employee, we bring something to the table too. We do not have to bow down to an employer. Like when you were talking about days off and stuff, I've told employers straight up, I'm not working this holiday or that holiday. Here's where my vacation is. I'm not changing it. And if you do that upon entering an employment, then you have them straight up agreeing to your ways also. You know, you're not bowing down. Go ahead, Sly.
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I just didn't want this to escape me. See, I thought about what Nubs just said about he's not paying his employee to sit on his ass and eat his lunch, right? See, that's why we got slavery to fuck the day. Yo, if I'm doing labor, if I'm working all day, you mean to tell me you ain't gonna give me a half an hour to eat, you know, even if I bring my own lunch, damn,
Yo,
you ain't
I
gonna just
concur, Sly, because I've worked many different employers. The employers who got the best work from its employees paid for the lunch because they know they are asking that employee to stay there, be ready, be on demand. Basically, you're not going anywhere. That lunchtime is reserved for lunch on the clock. And why wouldn't you want to buy that from your employee? Like, I don't understand
exactly
employers.
that keeps them happy, that
Yep.
keeps them working, you know what I mean? Because
Mhm.
listen, you buy them lunch and let them sit down and enjoy their lunch, you got an extra couple of hours
Yes.
to get some shit done.
And
Or
then they
you got
don't mind
fifth
staying
speed.
over if they have to. Like I would have important sewing jobs to finish up before the weekend. Well, if you treat me like crap, then my choice is going to go towards me, not towards you.
Exactly.
I've had
Exactly.
employers get pissed off at me. I've had to fight for unemployment probably about 5 times in my life. I've won 5 times because I do have my own rights to sell what what does Nub say? My essence of work to
Hmm.
you. I can also pull that back. Like you don't have the right to keep that essence of work for any given time, except the given time I let you have it.
Yeah,
Right?
like that experience I went through the last week with cutting that grass, and that woman gonna make me yeah I'm on the plane. I'm getting ready to catch a plane to Miami, and I'll do it when I settle in. Huh? Are you
Oh,
kidding me?
right. We all wish life was at our beck and call like that, huh?
Yo, and I listen, and then I even seen the person coming the next day with this shit on the truck, right? So I saved your ass, and you think that you supposed to make me wait?
Right.
No, we ain't doing that.
I mean, and all of these things boil down to what the opposing person deems you worthy of. Like that's what people don't
No, it's what
understand.
you worth yourself. No,
No,
it's
no,
what you
listen.
worthy of yourself.
No, listen, I'm talking about how other people treat, like how she treated you. She's
Mhm.
deemed you unworthy of that immediate attention, where that if you were doing and saying and making her eyes like sparkle, then she would have made you higher on the list, right? But in her moment, she's like, I'll deal with you at another time. We all know what that feels like. That someone
Oh
did
no. Oh, I'm sorry,
believe
Mary.
it.
I don't handle that. I don't even go. I don't even let that manifest, babe. I handle that right then
No,
and
I
there.
was
I
just
don't.
telling you that's what she was doing. Like
Well,
it's so
yeah, yeah.
typical.
That's what she thought. Listen,
Right.
that's what she thought she was doing,
That's
right?
what I was
But
trying to
see,
say. Yeah.
yeah, but I think for myself, and I came back right then and there. Ain't no give her time to think and get
Right.
settled in. No, no, we ain't doing that. We're gonna
Yeah.
let you know how I roll, right, and how I conduct myself, and we're gonna take care of this appropriately. We're not gonna make me wait.
Right. Right.
That's not
Right.
what I
Yes.
do.
Yo, that's who I am too. What? Call you Monday? No, I'll be there Monday. Thank you very much. You know, I'm also the same way in person kind of. The only reason I didn't do it in person in Colorado Springs or in Denver is because that's 4.5 hours away from my house. And my son had already been traumatized enough, you know, or I would have been like, yo, where's your patient relations? I'm going to go there. But right now, I'm glad I didn't because from what I heard today, that hospital trampled all over our ninth. They, you know, threatening CPS, sending social workers to call me over a curse word slide that their own investigation never
That's
even
intimidation.
mentioned.
Babe, I
That's
can't even
yes.
get through 911. They listen. I call 911 and don't even get an answer.
What?
I'm serious.
Yeah,
That's why when they
God.
ask for your phone number, trust me. When they ask for your phone number, I be like, why do they need my phone number in case they gotta call me? No, they put this bitch on a watch list. If that bitch called, don't answer the phone. We want to see if anything happened to her first.
It's laughable, but it's not because that's the reality of the situation.
That's why I don't fuck with people. Like I not stay in my lane. I'm social by
You
nature,
better stay in
right?
your fucking lane.
I'm social by nature. Listen, I'm social by nature, and I don't let people fuck with me, right? But I don't fuck with people.
Right,
I know how to pick my battles, right?
right, right.
But far as the police, they know I'm not afraid of them.
Yeah,
They
that's
know
why
that
I
they
catch shit from them too. Like I live in an area where someone was using free range rights from their family member that passed, which is illegal. You can't pass that off to someone else. So nobody would say anything here. And these cows were destroying everything because they were starving. They weren't getting supplemented. These grasses here are low protein. They were eating siding off a neighbor's house, like really destructive, and nobody wanted to do anything. And I'm like, I am not afraid of these people. All I need is one chance that I can prove that this guy is doing something wrong. And I was given the chance and I hopped onto it. My one neighbor's like, hey, cops are here. I'm going to show them where you live. And I'm like, no, you're not. And I get in my truck and I freaking take off because it wasn't about where I live. It was about this man thinking that he can traverse the same areas as free range cows do. And that is absolutely wrong. He tried to hit my second dog with a lasso, and a lasso is a fat rope. We know he hit our first dog with it, but we had no proof. You know, that's when we decided to go get cams and stuff. But this is the time I had proof. I ordered him off my property 3 times. He refused to leave. That's trespassing. Now I get to call the cops. Not that they would have arrested him.
Now you go
I
get a
wanted to.
fucking gun and you get him off of that fucking property. Don't call the fucking cops, but that's just me.
Well,
No,
the
you're right.
first reaction.
Why
The
call a man with a gun? That's all I'm saying. Handle your
listen,
own business. That's the problem. We depend
no,
on
no,
others to
you're not
handle our
listening. Let me
business.
finish.
Go
That
ahead.
was not my motivation. My motivation was to get this illegal free ranger out of our area because his cows were damaging everybody's stuff. Everybody that has stuff on the ground. Well, I couldn't catch them. When they did it to me, I had moved my camper away and I must have been gone. When I came home, all of my stuff was flattened, like flattened. So, but that's not even the big problem. The big problem is here is this rancher driving his cows through people's property, which is also against the law. Nobody else would call. So I called, 4 cops showed up. Thank God I didn't let them come to my property. 4 cops showed up and they were ready to fight. They were trying to, well, free range cows this and free range cows that. I'm like, listen, you can try to define why I called you, but you cannot because you're not the one who called. I'm the caller. And I'm telling you, when that man crossed the property line, refused to leave what I asked him to as the owner with a gun on his hip and a lasso in his hand, he attempted to hit my dog. Nope, nope, nope. So all
Did,
I wanted, guys, was it to be on paper. That
so
was my motivation because to get it on paper means that I can prove he was illegally free ranging his cows here.
okay, so did anything come of it?
Yes, yes, it did. This resident, because they didn't name me out loud, but this resident made it too hard to free range his cows here, and he wound up pulling all of his cows out of this area, so that nobody has this issue. The cows that are here are healthy now.
Yeah, but I'm saying did what are since you went the legal route, did what legally happened?
Well, I made conversations happen that they didn't want to happen because this guy was in good with this county. So it involved, it just started between him and I. Well, then the cops had to be involved because he tried to hurt one of my homestead animals. Here, a land guard dog is a serious thing. And that's who he tried to hit was my land guard dog. So I had every right to call the police on him just to put it on record. But then the police harassed me, Sly, so that when I tried to go through the rungs of the ladder to complain, the harasser was the one who answered the phone.
That's why I
And
asked that question.
let me finish. It's not done. Let me
Go
finish.
ahead. Okay.
The harasser was the one who answered the phone. He was screaming bloody murder at me. So knowing what I know, I hung up the phone. I called the district attorney's office and I'm like, what is a citizen supposed to do when they go through the rungs of the ladder that you tell them to do? But the person who's harassing you is the very person who's taking the complaint. What are we supposed to do? And it wasn't long before the sheriff was involved. And if my phone started ringing, hey, we want to talk about this. We want to know what's going on. And I told him the whole story. And then I told him, this is not going to be my reaction the next time. Because the next time someone enters my land with a weapon on their hand and one on their hip and one in their hand without my permission, it's shoot first, ask questions later. I didn't say I was going to shoot him. I just said shoot first, ask questions later.
What did they do?
Well, they didn't do nothing. And you know what that led to, Sly? I'll tell you what it led to. Go to YouTube and go sheriff tased man in the lip. And you're going to see what is happening to my local sheriff's department. Maybe they should have paid attention when I was sounding the alarm bells.
Maybe, and this is why I'm asking you these questions, babe, and not trying to get on you or anything
No,
like
go
that.
for it.
But maybe, and this is what Paul or Wizard was talking about yesterday, is we always want to try to go through the legal system and doing things the legal way and the right way, and they still fuck you in the ass. Just like Joe Pesci said, you go through the drive-through, they fuck you in the ass. You go through the
Here's the
legal
thing.
system,
They
and they
can only
still
fuck me in
fuck
the
you
ass
in the
if that
ass.
slide. They can only do that if that was my expectation of getting help from them. But that was not my expectation. All I wanted to do is get it on the books. So if something happened, it's on the books and I got proof that this man was bothering me. so that if I have to defend myself and my property, that all the writing's already in their books.
That's why you got a recorder. I got witness right here. My fucking phone, my fucking recorder. This is my witness. This is my fucking books.
Well, if it hadn't happened at like 7 o'clock in the morning, I probably would have been on my shit. But it happened at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I had to figure out immediately what the hell was going on my land. So there,
Not
in the
trying
moment,
to,
there wasn't the time to go pick up the
yeah,
phone.
no, listen, not trying to pick on you, not trying to fault you for anything. You did the best you could at that time. But I'm saying in the near future, for us people that think that going legally is always the best route, sometimes trying to figure out how you can handle your own
Yeah, I
business
don't like
is
when
the
people
best
try to
route.
put that code on me. I don't like when people try to put that code on me. That code don't fit me. I do not have the same motivations that people think I have.
Mhm.
My motivation was to protect myself
Yeah,
and
yeah,
my
that's what I
land.
said. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't take
Right. And
none
the
of that
only
away
way to
from you.
do it, well, the only way to do it, Sly, because other people have tried. The only way I saw to do it was to put this man's name in books he didn't want it in.
Mhm.
And that's exactly what I did. And
But
that
see,
made me too much trouble.
I would have listen, I would have put him in a box that he wouldn't have forgotten.
Well, he don't have his free range cows here anymore. So wherever he's at, I hope he's fucking happy.
Right, right. You did your
Because
job. I mean, no, I'm not taking nothing away from you. I'm just saying, like, we keep using that system and that system keep failing us.
yeah,
You
we're
understand what I'm saying?
forced to deal with the system though, Sly. So if you don't start not you, but if one doesn't start understanding how to use the system, then the system will in fact use them back for sure.
Yeah, but they did to you. They treated you like shit and you needed help.
No, you think
But
I didn't expect that? You think I
you see,
didn't
yeah,
expect them
No,
officers to
that's
be
not,
assholes?
babe, that's not my point. My point is that you depended on the system to help you and they came.
No.
No, no, no,
no,
no, not you're missing it. You're taking it personal. Not don't take it personal. I'm saying that when you didn't have it thought in your head, but you wanted it on paper. And when you tried to get it on paper, the same system that you tried to go the right way with is the ones that gave you their ass to kiss. That's all I'm saying. Not that you did
Yeah, but
anything
that's your
wrong.
perception of it. I'm trying to straighten
No,
that
no, you did
perception out.
everything right. You did everything right, is what I'm saying.
yeah,
I'm
I didn't
saying
expect
basically,
they
them to
failed
arrest
you.
them. I didn't
They
expect
ba-
failed
them.
you.
No, they
They
didn't.
failed
I
you.
didn't expect them to arrest them. I didn't expect
No,
any of that. They
no,
did exactly what I wanted them to do, which
right.
is drive 45 minutes. Now
Yeah,
they
but I'm
have
trying
to.
to point out something to you, babe. Not none of that, all of that was very important that you did. Yes. What I'm trying to point out to you and anybody else that might be listening, that she depended on the system, she depended on the legal, not you really depended on them. You already knew what to expect, but you didn't really expect them to treat you like shit
Yeah, I
once
did.
they got there.
Yeah, I did. I absolutely expected that. Listen, I had every
that
chance to become a police officer, and I chose not to because I saw the system for what it was, and I chose not to participate in that. So my eyes have been
basically,
wide open.
basically, from what I'm getting, is she had this man on her land, and she asked this man to leave, and he didn't want to respect her property and her choices. So she went the legal route, like she said, to be on paper. So if this man shows up and they wonder why he's laying on the ground, now they know why.
Right. And I understood her whole story, Larry. And I'm gonna try to get you and Aunt Mary to understand what I'm saying. She did everything she was supposed to do, right? Going by this legal system, getting it on paper and everything. And then they come and act like assholes. That's the part I'm trying to point out. She
Oh
did what
no,
she was supposed to do, and these people showed up acting like assholes.
Dude,
That's my
Sly, you
point.
want to know how bad they were
That's my
acting?
point, though. That's
Listen,
my
this is
point.
how
right.
bad they were
No, we
acting. That
understand that.
officer stood next to me and he looked down to the ground and he said, "Well, whose land is this?" And I was like, "What?" Because I'm on the
Yeah,
road
like,
right now, right? And he's like, "Whose
yeah,
land is this? whose land is that? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, see,
Well,
they
if
want
you
to
can't tell
escalate.
me whose land that is, then
Right.
he could have legit. And I'm like, dude, I called you from my land. I am the landowner to my land. I have the right to make a complaint against this person on my land. But you know what? You do you, boo. I'm about to do me. And because this is an abandoned road, you can't do nothing about what I'm about to do. So I got in my truck. I was pissed, because they're assholes. They're really assholes to your face.
So
And I knew it. I
that's
knew
what
it,
I
but
was
it
trying
still
to point
doesn't
out.
make, yeah, but I knew it. It doesn't take away. It pisses me off.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
get in my
no.
truck. I get in my truck and I slam that down the first. I made sure I spit rocks in the right direction. And then I left knowing that they couldn't do nothing. They couldn't follow me. They couldn't go to my land. It was the end of the call. They had to turn around and fricking go home.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. You did, and I'm going to
They're
try to
after you.
reiterate this
Here they
again.
come, Mary.
You did everything right, Mary. I'm not saying you did anything wrong, right? What I'm
Hands
saying
against that wall.
is the result of it is they ended up acting like assholes when they were called there to help you.
You better stop moving.
Which is fine because with the
It's
current
not
situation,
fine. It's not
listen,
fine for them to do that to you. No.
Sly,
Don't
Sly,
tell
with the
people it's
current
okay for the cops
situation,
to
no,
treat you
listen to
like
me.
shit.
Sly, listen to me. With the current situation going on, I am just a list of people that this Sheriff Trujillo, Officer Trujillo, has been harassing. And now
Okay.
the county is forced to sit back and go through every single case and cases that they refuse to do anything about. So, yeah, I'm absolutely glad I did it because
I'm not,
people need to be
babe,
the
and I'm still
ones.
saying I'm not taking anything away from what you did. You did the right thing. I'm giving you kudos, props 100%. I know what you did. My point
Yeah,
is, I'm pointing out to the people, see what she did? She tried to do everything right, and they still ended up treating her like shit. She still
yeah,
had
you
to
still
drive
have to
off
protect
angry.
yourself. Yes. Yes,
You
you
understand?
still have to
That's where
protect
I'm coming
yourself.
from.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you did anything wrong. You tried to take the legal, do the right thing and everything, and these assholes showed up, was supposed to help you. Instead, they wanted to give you confrontation. They wanted to
Mm-hmm.
escalate shit. They wanted to make
Mm-hmm.
you mad so they can
Mm-hmm.
fucking end up arresting you.
Basically, you're
Absolutely.
just saying be prepared for what's going to happen.
Yes. Like, don't think in your mind that they're really going to help. Like, I'm lucky only because I've learned the ins and outs already by my experience, by my education. I've really learned a lot and know what to expect. But the average person who lives in society and still believes that these law enforcement are peace officers,
That's
those
why
are
we
the
tell them.
people. Yeah,
That's why
those are
we
the
teach
people
them.
who are really going to get their hearts hurt when
No,
an
that's why we
officer
teach
acts.
them. That's
Well,
why
we
we
can all.
teach them,
No,
Mary.
no, no. I don't use teach, Sly. I only use this is my experience. Take from it what you
That's
will,
just my
right?
word. Teach is just my word. It don't gotta be your word. Teach is just my word.
Cool, cool. But I've done a lot of teaching with my kids. I don't want to teach adults. You can
Yeah,
take from it
no, no,
what you
no.
will, right?
I just said teaching is my word, so use
No,
whatever
cool.
word you want to use. But I'm saying my point is this is what we want to put out in the world. We want to put out in the world. Don't expect the
Yeah.
legal way to always work for you because the motherfuckers ain't shit.
Dude, I did it the right way at the hospital and they still wanted to involve a social worker.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
listen, our language is protected under our amendments. So for a corporation like a hospital to not once, not twice, but three times have an insinuation of dealing with social services or CPS like that, what kind of society are we in that a hospital
They
feels so
all
freaking
rub
bullied?
elbows together, Mary.
Yeah.
All of the stuff that they got going on, they all rub elbows together. You gotta be a bad parent so you can use our company to straighten your life out. You
Yeah,
gotta
the
be
fun,
you understand what I'm saying?
yes,
They
yes. The
gotta come up
funniest
with a
thing,
reason. They got to come up with a reason for you not to be equipped enough, to be sufficient enough to handle your own affairs. So you're going to need them. So if they can say one of your children look like they've been abused, they're going to go with that, even though
Yo,
you're
it's
not abusing
right.
your child.
Yo, Smoke, you're
Mary,
so
Mary,
right. Yeah.
Mary, only we can fix you. How dare you think you could fix you?
I better get out of my imagination. No, listen. My cousin, no lie, she has 10 children, and people have
Holy
really looked
shit.
down on her. Like you can't possibly take care of these kids right. And over again, she's proven that she could take care of the kids right. But after like 10 times, I'm like, girlfriend, why aren't you standing up against this shit? I mean, their judgment is that you can't take care of all your kids. You've proven
But
it and
why does
proven
she
it and
have
proven it.
to? But why does she
Because
have to, Mary? She can. All she got to do is continue taking care of kids. She don't have
listen,
to
let me
get into the
finish,
madness,
Sly. Let
huh?
me finish. This is what my cousin said to me when I questioned her, okay? Well, they help me with Christmas and stuff. I mean, they give stuff too. They'll put furniture in my house. And I'm like, yeah, they're buying your attendance, man. You
Yeah.
don't see that? And finally, after 20 years, she might be starting to open her eyes on how dastardly the system could affect your life. But for all these years, she's like, they bought my kids stuff. Why not? I'm like, you don't see what they're doing? You don't see that they are telling you you're not worthy of these children, and we're going to look for something until we find something to get them out of your hands.
But that's half the problem is they put those blinders on us when we're born.
Yep, yep.
And the problem is most of the people don't realize that they have those blinders on because they've always been on.
Yes. And when you try to give them, like, that's why I use myself as an example instead of anybody else or anybody's story, is because it's personally driven. And even with a personally driven story, which a lot of people like hearing true stories, if it tap dances at all on their dependence on the system, I mean, it's like unearthing a monster. Like I've had friends I've had for years, but as soon as I tap dance on that comfort zone, they're like, "Oh yeah, nice knowing you. See you later."
See, I don't want to be
Fuck
you.
them. Fuck
Yeah.
them. Like I don't. You listen. I don't stress out about anybody that don't want to hear truth and standing up for your rights and freedoms. Listen, go be at it. If you want to live that way, if you want to continue being a slave and having somebody dictate to you how you should live and how you should take care of your business, go at it. I'll see you when you need a shoulder to cry on.
Well, that's what I've done. And people, like my husband's like, "You're not cold hearted and you're not bitchy. You just really direct. You just really don't beat around the bush on issues and stuff." And he had me thinking a long time about that and whether I wanted to change that about myself or not. And I really boiled it down to, do I want to dilute my own truth? Hell to the no. I guess people are going to have to deal with me as I am.
Well, don't you have to stand on your truth to know what your truth is to be able to stand on it?
Yes, and if we allow others to put that doubt inside our mind and let it become an intrusive thought, then we're allowing others to control where our life goes and what we do with our life.
I do not
This is
understand. I do
It's got
not
some AI talking again.
understand.
all right. I gotta go.
Yeah, I hate to
Wait,
do this
no.
too, Larry, but I have to go to town and do supplies.
Oh, don't worry. You got to take care of you, right? That's part of what we've been talking about.
Yes, amen. And somebody from the chat come up and break some bread with Larry, have some coffee, and keep the conversation going because we're not the conversation. Let the conversation live on its own.
All right,
All
Mary.
right.
See you later. Have a good day.
Love y'all.
All right, you
Take
too.
care. Get some water for me.
So, Larry, so
Yes,
I
ma'am.
hope you understand my point. My point, I
Oh,
understood
yeah.
exactly what she was saying. I'm saying, like, people need to know that when you decide to call a legal system, so-called legal system, right? Just be prepared. They don't give
Right.
a fuck about you. Their
Right.
job is to generate money, right? And if they can escalate you to get angry enough because they not paying no attention to why you called them to help, they gonna do it. And I've seen people call the cops for help and get arrested.
Well, yeah, like I can speak personally. I could say honestly, 9 out of 10 times when I've called them for help, it didn't turn out the way I expected. It was
And,
more like, you know, I mean,
and
one time when I was in Portland, I heard some noise out back, right? And I'm like, huh, I wonder what's going on. So I went out there and I seen this kid rifling in my next door neighbor's van. And I'm like, hey, what the fuck you doing? And he turns around and he pulls a gun on me, and I'm like, whoa, dude, and he took off. So of course, I call the cops and I'm like, dude, I just got a gun pulled on me. Okay, great. We'll be right there. 4.5 hours later, they show up.
cause
I'm
they
like,
they wanted they wanted you to get shot, Larry. The fuck are they gonna? Why are they coming to? Cause somebody pulled out a gun, nigga. Did he shoot you? Oh, call us back when he shoots your ass.
yeah. But the funny thing is, they're all like, they come to my door and they're like, well, which way did he go? And I'm like, dude, that was 5 hours ago. He could be in fucking Mexico by now. How in the fuck would I know which way did he go? I'm like, if he were here 4.5 hours ago, maybe he might have a clue.
Okay. Yup.
It's just, and it's kind of like the shit that's going on here. They wanted me to do their job, and it's like, why are you here? Why in the fuck are we paying you? You
Because
know what?
you're because
What?
listen, this is why. You are supposed to do the investigation for them and give them all the stuff that they need.
Yeah, we're just supposed to pay them for a job they're not doing.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
do. You do
I know.
anyway.
I know we do, but it's sad.
That's why I said Nubs, why he keep calling them law enforcement. That's because he was trained to do that. You know what I mean? He was taught to call them law enforcement. They don't enforce laws because they don't know them. Did you see
Right.
the interview? The interview is going viral. Of the lieutenant. Did you see it yet?
I don't know. I haven't been really
No,
watching much stuff on
man,
YouTube.
man, listen. I need you to start watching some things so we can have some stuff to talk about, Larry. I can't keep talking about the same thing over and over and over and over again. I need some, you know what I mean? That's why I be trying to get you to, you know, I really wish you just start finding some interesting, like even Paul does it. I don't want you to be like Paul. I'm not saying you need to be like Paul, but I'm saying, get some interesting breaking news, watch it, and then talk about it. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Like the video going viral of the lieutenant not knowing a thing about the law. He was 25 years, 20 something years in, never read nobody their Miranda rights, never arrested nobody, right? But he locked this lady up for recording outside in public.
Sounds normal. No,
No. All right. I think you're missing my point, Larry.
no, I got it. I was being trying to be sarcastic.
I know. I'm trying to get you to I'm still trying to get you to get a little, have a little spunk, man. I know you be wanting me to come up here and keep it live for you, but I can't do it all the time.
No, your 5 minutes was up 3 hours ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, cuz man, you'll sit up here and you won't say shit as long as we talking. And
No, it
then
ain't that. I'm just enjoying the conversation, and I put my 2 cents in there.
I know, but some play it back and sometime listen to your 2 cents, okay?
Hey,
You
it's
hear me?
still 2 cents.
Did you hear what I said? I'm just trying to make you better, my brother. That's all.
Oh, I know, but I got to use my
No
time.
butt after bullshit.
No,
All butts after is all. Oh, anything after but is bullshit. There you go.
I have to use my time that I have accordingly, which I believe is going to benefit me and my
All
surroundings.
right. So what you been doing what you been doing, Larry?
I told you I've been picking out at least one project to get accomplished today, and I
I
haven't.
asked you what you been doing, Larry, for the past 2 days.
Yesterday I went out and weed eated the yard. I picked up some more stuff. I put some things away. I mean, I did a lot of stuff yesterday.
Yo, don't get defensive. I'm only
No, I'm
asking
just
you what you
letting you
did.
know. I was letting you know.
Listen to
It-
you. Your whole answer, I can feel the butt hurt coming. I can feel it. I feel it. Yo, so did you get my message about the shit that your son left in your yard?
I don't think so.
I know. See, that's what I'm talking about. And look,
It does,
and now I noticed too, right? See, you could call Nubs and y'all can manly do the bullshit. I mean, manly, whatever, right? But I noticed you don't fuck with me because you know I'm going to stay in your ass. You didn't read that message. You sent me that video, or you sent that video out, said my name, but you ain't read my comment.
I'm confused.
Did you put out a video saying crying about something that what your son did? And you said, this is what I'm talking about, Sly, or Sly don't understand what I be talking about? Did you say that?
No, I said, okay, now I know what you're talking about, but I
And
didn't
you
see
didn't
no
say,
comment.
Sly,
All
this is.
right. What I said was it was a mess that my grandkids left.
No, that's
And
not what you said. That's not what you said. That's not the video I'm talking about. Nope.
with the scooters out front, I came out my front door and I seen there's 2 scooters out there, and I said, "This is a mess that my grandson left me, and
Right.
Sly wonders why I always have stuff to do." And
Right.
then
Then
let
I
me
left a
finish.
comment. So no, then I left a comment saying that because you said this is why Sly, I tell Sly whatever you just said, right? I left a comment for you to read and understand. So don't be giving me that this is why Sly, this is why I tell Sly. How old is your grandson?
What I'm let me
How old
you
is your
let me
grandson? I asked you a
if
question.
you
How old is your grandson?
20 something.
All right, go ahead. What's your
I know
excuse?
where
Go
you're
ahead.
going with this,
Go
but if
ahead.
you'd let me finish, you
Go
would
ahead.
understand. Thank you. What I
Go
was
ahead.
going to say is when I said that, I used the wrong words. I implied like I had to clean his mess up. And that wasn't what I was going to do. Yes, I was going to make him responsible for his mess and clean it
That's not
up.
the video, but that's not the video you put out though. See, the
Yes, it
video
is.
put out was this is why I always telling Sly I got shit to do. So that's not the video you put out was, my son came here and made a mess or whatever. That's not what you said. You showed the shit, all the shit that your grandson left in the yard, and you said, this is why Sly don't understand why I always got something to do.
Right. Like I just said, I implied it that way, but I didn't actually mean it like I implied it. Yes,
I know.
I used the wrong words in the wrong way.
Yeah, so I
I'm not
want
gonna
you.
clean. I won't clean his shit up. I won't do it.
Okay.
I
All
got
right.
enough shit around my yard that, like I said, I've been putting off forever, and that's why I decided a while back I got to get at least one thing accomplished today. So then
Not
that
a
way,
while back, nigga. Get honest. Not a while back, nigga. You decided that last week when we told your ass to. Man, you better
no,
stop playing with me, Larry. Stop playing with Larry. Stop playing
I'm
with
not.
me, Larry.
I'm not. I'm being honest. It's been for a few months now that I've been doing this. That's why I haven't been on YouTube and watching all
Oh
this
my
stuff.
God, Larry, stop playing with me.
Whatever. Why won't you believe what I'm telling you? I'm not
I
trying to
believe
play you.
I believe what you're telling me, right? But I see you every day, right? And I see you in different chats, right? So, you know, even though you be hanging out trying to get, you know, get to know people, whatever, I'm still trying to get you to build stuff for you, for your channel, right? And when I say, you know, like, you know, when you go outside, record and stuff, like, not record that your son left a bunch of shit in the yard for you to clean up, and this is why you got something to do. That's not the kind of video I'm looking for. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that point. Did you see my other one with me riding around my neighborhood on my scooter?
No. Where did you do any commentary?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, so you that because I saw the video, there was no commentary, and I was like, nah, back to the drawing board.
No, I went down the street and talked to the couple of people that always hang out on the corner, and then I went up to like the store and talked to uh,
All right, so
Jacqueline, a crazy lady, and
did you do any commentary during your ride, like why you
that's
ride?
what I'm saying. Yes,
Okay.
I'm like, this is my hood. You know, I'm going down the block. I'm gonna go down to the corner where the people hang out, and then we went down there, and I talked to two guys that were standing there, and
You got more fucking heart than no, I can't say than O'Shea, because he was giving some ideas the other day, and he just. But I still think you got more heart than O'Shea. I do. At least you try.
well, I'm definitely not a deviant
Don't
like
go
he
there.
is.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't we let sleeping dogs lie. Go ahead. We gonna move on from that one. I had to tell my boy that the other day, Yurt fella. I said, yes, listen, sometimes we gotta leave shit back there, let sleeping dogs lie, you know, leave it alone. Let's move on. Yeah, I mean, let's move on to some new jokes. We can hold on to the Talcott jokes though. Talcott is a legend. We gotta hold on to the Talcott jokes though. All right.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Larry, I don't mean to seem so hard on you, my brother, but I just, you know me. I'm not going with no, I'm not going to sugarcoat and fluff shit for you, man. You know that.
And I don't expect it, and that's one of the reasons I love you. But I
Oh,
think
that's the buddy
sometimes
bullshit.
I guess I'll shut up then.
You think sometimes what? Did I be too hard on you?
No, that you don't really listen to what I'm trying to say. I'd say, no, let me finish. I'd say 8 out of 10 times you're hitting the nail on the head, but there are those 2 times that I'm not getting my point across.
And the only reason sometimes I don't let you get that 2% is because I can see through the bullshit.
But sometimes there is no bullshit.
That's your opinion.
Well, I'm pretty honest with myself. I'm pretty honest with myself, and if I
Right.
wasn't, I wouldn't be willing to accept your critiques of me. The
But you
things that
don't.
you,
But you don't. You only do it online. Look, you calling bullshit with nubs. Let me let you need real help with anything. You won't fuck with me. You call it kicking with nubs though, yo. I notice how you are. Look, all I get
I
is a
don't,
good morning,
I don't.
sis. I love you. I hope you can join us this morning. That's all I get nowadays, man. I told you this a month ago or 2 months ago. I said, I know how you do things. When somebody really like staying on your ass, you avoid them, right? But if you got somebody that can sugar fluff and talk shit with you, you all with them. It's all right though. I
That
want you
wasn't.
to be
No,
happy.
okay. I'll tell you exactly what I was feeling, right or
Right.
wrong. When I texted you for like 3 days, and you didn't even look, and I know you're busy, and I felt, let me finish, please. Now you're muted.
All I did was threw up my hands. What are you talking about? Let me finish. I ain't say shit.
Okay, I'm sorry. Uh, so anyway, you didn't look at my messages for 2 or 3 days, and I felt that I knew you were busy and you had better things and more important things to take care of. So I didn't bug you for a little while. I
So you
figured
got a little.
I figured when you had time to get to me, and I might not be saying this right. Sly, come
No,
on now.
you know what you sound like? No, I'm gonna tell you, brother. I'm gonna tell you what you sound like. You sound like that Talcotism shit done got up in your bloodstream, right? And if people don't respond to you, oh, they're too busy for me, and they must be busy. Well, I'm not gonna bother them. Fuck out of here.
Okay.
Yo, for real, why not call me and say, yo, Sly, yo, I'm just checking on you, see if you all right, make sure you all right. You know, if I don't respond, maybe something, anything. You fucker. Well, she ain't answering my damn she ain't responding to me. She's fired. Just saying, Larry. People not, I mean, sometime I might be busy, you're right. And I might not I might not, you say, I know you see it. How you know I see it? You know,
When
you
you
sound like
look at the when
you
you look
sound
at
like
the
but you sound like Talcott. Suppose I do see it and just can't answer you right then. I know you see
and
it.
that's what I was saying is I was understanding that you couldn't get
So
back
then,
to me and
okay, so wait. So because I couldn't get back to you those 3 times, we gonna go back to good morning, sis. Hope all is well. Hope I can see you. Hope you show up this morning. Right. So you just because I didn't answer those 3 days, those 3 messages, you just go back to fuck her. I'ma just say good morning and she'll answer me if she do got time. If she don't, fuck her. I'm just saying, Larry. It
so
might not be that way. It might not be that way. I might be just getting into my ego.
well I kind of see what you're saying, but at the same time I now I might be Talcotism or what the hell ever word
You
you want to
know,
say it. But no,
you
listen,
know what it is.
what I'm feeling right now is I'm feeling like I'm supposed to get up in the morning and tell you my life story, basically. I mean, I'm not
No,
understanding.
nope,
That's why
nope,
I'm
nope.
asking for help, Sly. Damn, please.
Stop getting all in your butt. Stop getting all in your butt. Don't get in your feelers. Please don't get in your feelers right now. Don't get in your feelers. No, I don't want you to call me and tell me your life story, right? But you know, like sometimes you be in your head or you be going through stuff and you know, I know you don't talk to me because you know not gonna sugarcoat shit and I'm gonna give it to you real. So
That's
I
not
think
the reason I've ever not talked to you, Sly, and I wish you wouldn't think that. I
no,
don't.
see, there
I'm
you
not.
go getting in your feelings. There
I
you go
never
getting in your
avoid you.
feelings.
I don't avoid you in any
I
way,
never
shape, or
said
form.
you did. That's a feeling that you're having. I never
Oh
said you
God.
avoid me. You just like what I'm saying is when you don't, you sound like somebody else. When you're not getting a response that you want, you go back to, oh, well, I'm gonna just treat her like this.
I'm not trying to treat you in any way. The reason
Not
I message you at all is because I do care about you and I want you to know that I'm thinking about you.
all right. So this is where I'm coming in. So those 3 days you was thinking about me, right? And because I didn't respond on those 3 days that you sent me a text message, it was like, well, I'ma just send her this message. Hope all is well. Hope you show up at the show.
I'm not understanding
Not,
what I did
not,
wrong.
nope. You didn't do anything wrong, is what I'm saying to you. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just that me trying to help you far as keeping your show going and stuff like that. I don't want to be just the one that you call just to show up. Right? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be just just
I'm
that person.
sorry. I apologize if you felt that way.
No, I want you to take a look at what you said. You told the truth because you didn't respond. Because I did send you a longer message, you didn't respond to it, and I figured you was busy. I know you saw it, but I figured you was busy, and you just you'll get back to me when you get back to me. Now I don't do that. If I see a message and I don't respond, it's not intentional. It might be I forgot. Anything could happen, right? It's not that I'm not paying attention to you, but I don't want you to hold me accountable to pay attention to you, right? But I don't want to be just used to just be your entertainment as well. That's what I'm saying. So once you don't get the attention that, those 3 days you didn't get the attention that you thought you should get, being as though I'm your friend, you I don't want to feel like you hold that against me. Because you
I
did
don't.
say, I mean, no, I don't want you crying. I want you to be able to take the
I
criticism.
cry because I fucking care about you.
I know, but I don't want you to cry. I don't want you to get all in your feelers and think that I'm coming down on you. I just
No,
want
I
you to,
don't.
because
I
like I
don't.
said, when I don't respond to you, don't mean I don't care. It just
I
means that I
know
might.
that.
Yeah, but then you get in your feelings and then you start just texting, hope all is well. Hope to
But
see you
I'm
this
not
morning.
understanding how was that wrong? I mean, I'm still showing that I'm thinking about you. I'm still,
Man, see what I'm feeling is you showing me that you thinking about me and you want me to come fucking start your damn show. That's what
well,
I'm
that's
feeling.
not, well, I'm sorry. That's not it at all. We've had a lot of good shows here without you.
Now see how you got it though? Who asked you that though? Who asked you what shows you have without me? We have a lot of shows without your ass.
Did,
Good shows without
did,
your ass. Oh, you gotta throw that up in my face now, huh? Huh?
I, I,
Go
I
ahead,
don't know
cry
why
some
you
more.
took
Now I'm
it.
gonna beat you. Now I'm gonna beat your ass. Cry some more, damn it.
I don't know why you took it that way. But what,
Yo, you
what,
gotta stop getting all fucking bent out of shape when I'm talking to your ass.
I'm not.
Yes, you do. You get all in your little feelers and shit. Well, what more do you want me to say? What do you want me to do then? You want me to tell you my whole life story? No, brother. I just want you to keep it low, it's keep it real. Keep it real with me. Like I said, you don't call me no more. Now I'm being jealous. You don't call me no more. Does that make you feel better?
No.
Huh? Make you feel better?
No.
You used to call me, didn't you? You don't want people to know that, right?
That's not it.
You used to call me. Now that you
We
got that damn hairy nubs, yeah, I mean, you don't need a sister no more. Is that what I'm hearing, Larry? Is that what I'm hearing?
no.
Yo, I'm just fucking with you, man. Get out of your feelers, brother. Are you missing Talcott? Is this what this is? Did them Talcott wings do that to you?
I think so.
See, you brought this shit on yourself and you want to try to butt. You brought this shit on yourself. You put them wings on and then now Talcott is missing. Just saying. So Talcott probably coming through you now, huh?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Mm-hmm. All in your damn feelings, because I tell your ass, look, don't be just using me for your damn show, nigga. Oh my God. So I guess other people is live right now, right? I got to get my ass out of here. I was only supposed to spend 5 minutes with your ass.
I know.
You all right?
Yes and no.
What's wrong?
I'll talk
Come
to you
on.
later. I'll talk to you later, okay?
You sure?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes.
I love you too, okay?
I know.
And stop fucking crying, Larry.
I can't help it. I need
Yes.
to take my vitamins and stuff that will help.
Oh, yo, you PMSing?
It could be. No, I've noticed that taking my vitamins and that ashwagandha really helps me a lot with my
Okay.
mood and
Yo, I
stuff.
need to get some of that. Maybe I could calm the fuck down. Is that what you want, Larry? Do you want me to calm the fuck down? Tell the truth.
No, I just want you to listen a little more to me sometimes.
All right, but
Because I don't, and I feel bad because you think I am abusing you. I don't want you
no,
to
no,
feel bad.
no, 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 no. No. I'm just fucking with you when I say that to you, okay? I'm just fucking with you.
Well, maybe
Okay?
that's the problem I have because I took it personally. I don't know. Maybe I need to look at that shit. It just hurts me though, Sly. Because
Well,
I don't want you to really feel that. I'm not that way. I don't.
and then I feel bad when I don't show up because I know
I
you want me
don't
to show up.
know.
Huh?
I don't want you to feel bad if you can't be here. I appreciate the
Yeah,
time that you
but
can
you
be.
feel bad when I don't respond to your damn messages.
I don't. It's
You get
not.
in your head and you say she's too busy and she ain't got time for me and I'm not
I
gonna
don't think
call
that
her
though. It's not
and I'm
really
not
that
gonna
way. It's not really
what,
that way. I just think basically when you'll get to me when you have time, and that's cool. I don't expect your life to evolve around me. And I just want to fit in where I can fit in, basically.
and you got it, buddy. I'm just trying to don't stop reaching out is what I'm trying to tell you, right?
I
You know,
won't, believe me.
if I
I
don't
know.
respond, don't fire me. Don't give up on me is what I'm saying to you, right?
I won't. I'm not
That's
that
all I'm
way.
saying.
I'm not like
Don't want to don't want to make me find another job. You know what I mean? Like this is I like sweeping up for you in the lounge, Larry.
all right. Hey, I got to go take this vitamin before I forget.
All right, buddy. I love you, Larry, man. I love you, man. I just want you to be a better man. A better person. That's all. All right. Oh, you walked away that fast? Damn, I thought you were saying bye, nigga.
My biggest problem is if I don't take my vitamin early in the morning, I'll forget. And then, like afternoon, I'll think, did I take it? Did I not take it?
Hmm.
I, my I'm a space cadet. It's funny because I'll remember certain things, and I think I need to concentrate on this a little more. But I can remember certain things, and then other things, it's just like, really, that happened? you know, it's like I'll totally just space it.
Yeah,
Some
you picking up on Talcott traits and
Well,
you
some of that
sure?
could be
Dude,
due with
hey,
all
let me
my
ask this
head
question.
injuries.
Wait, no, we ain't gonna talk about that. Let me ask this question. Cause see, I'm asking everybody but the innocent guy. What did you do to Talcott, Larry? Cause I noticed you got he had his wings just when he disappeared.
I cannot confirm or deny anything.
Well, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna have to get truth or cop on this, yo. Cause I need to know. You did, yeah. I just realized this, right? I didn't answer you for 3 days. In between that time, you got some Talcott wings, and then now you're
Well,
crying and you're looping and you're
the
what
funniest
the
thing
fuck?
about that is I sent that video to him also, and he sent me back a laughy cry face.
Yeah, that mean he was dying. That mean you killed him, Larry. That's gonna
Well,
be the word on the street, man. You killed Talcott and got his wings. Yo, now I'm hungry. Now I gotta eat. Yo, I made some beans yesterday, Larry.
I
Yo,
guess if I have to, burden those wings, I dug my own grave, so now I have to assume and be responsible for my actions. I know I fucked that up.
was I supposed to keep up with that? You don't talk fast, Larry. It's just that sometimes I have hard time keeping up. I'm just saying. Is it anybody in your chat?
We got 3.
3. Good morning, 3. Whoever you are, good morning.
I think one of them is Laz.
Who?
Laz B. Lazb. He was here yesterday. He's pretty cool.
Okay. Where was he yesterday? Up on your panel?
Yeah, and in
Okay.
chat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he came in for a while and basically gave us props on, how there wasn't a bunch of drama and yelling and all that other bullshit that he sees all
Oh
the
shit,
time.
I just fucked that up, huh? He said, "Oh shit, now we got yelling, we got people crying. What the fuck?"
Well, I told him I didn't, no hold no bars. I says, well, it does happen sometimes, but overall, we have pretty good conversations.
when why you lie to that man? Why did you lie? Why did you tell that damn lie?
How did I
When the
lie?
last time when the last time we had some drama up on this shit and your shit? Last time
I,
who was here?
Tommy,
Oh shit! And how long
Lou
ago that
Dad,
been?
no.
No, not Lou. Not Lou. Don't put Lou in that.
Okay, who then?
Cause Tommy. And when Lou come over, he only comes over to excite Tommy and whoever else might be here that he knows. That's all. Lou don't come here to start trouble. That's one thing I know that about Lou. He wouldn't come
Not
here.
anymore. Yeah,
He
he's
did,
been
yeah,
really
because
cool.
the next couple of times he came, he gave you your props. He respected your house and everything.
Yeah, and that was cool, and I, let him know that I appreciated it.
Yeah. So I don't want you to be giving a new guess, oh, it might happen here. No, it don't happen. We don't allow it here. Only person that might overtalk somebody is me. They get on me. But the only reason I do it, and you know why I do it sometime, Larry, is because if I hear the bullshit, like I said, I'll kind of slow it down, right? Even so you can hear the bullshit. You know what I mean? Because if you hear the bullshit, then you can look at it, right?
Right. No, I
And
understand that totally.
yeah. So it's not trying to be hard on you or anything. It's just that I'm not gonna let you bullshit me. You know what I mean? Just like
Right.
what I did to Brooklyn, I didn't let Brooklyn bullshit me. He can bullshit the rest of the YouTube streets, but you're talking to me, and you're not gonna bullshit me. And once
I
I
haven't
did
even
that,
heard of I haven't even heard of him, Brooklyn.
see, because you didn't even watch you didn't watch me on Eli on his panel.
Like I said, I haven't really been.
Oh man, it's just man. Come on, man. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just saying that's because you didn't watch me and Eli. I don't care when you. I don't care. I just said you didn't watch me on
I did not
Eli.
watch it.
Yeah, that's all I said. Yeah, I mean, I don't need an excuse every time I say something. Really, I don't. That's why I overtalk people, y'all. Because when I hear them bunch of bullshit ass excuses, I don't really need to hear. I be like, yeah, I don't know. So if y'all call that rude, then I'm rude as fuck. So, all right, dead silence, Larry. You kill me. You kill me.
There you go. Is that a little better?
If that's how you felt, brother.
We'll get you weaving and bopping and.
Well, I hope Talcott is all right. Shit, we losing some people, man. Talcott, West Coast Cheese. You know who West Coast Cheese is?
I think I might have heard that name once before. I've never watched him.
West Coast Cheese is Jack Harlow, yo. Oh my God. Where have you guys
I've never heard
been?
that. I've never heard that implied with him.
No, that's his name. His name also is West Coast Cheese.
I've never heard that.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. I've been around almost just as long as you, and man, I be like, what do they be listening to?
I probably didn't listen to those episodes.
No. If you knew Harlow, you knew he was West Coast Cheese. I'm sorry. That's all. I know Harlow to be West Coast Cheese. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's no reason to be sorry.
No, he's West Coast Cheese in Auditor Chats. Cop Watcher Chats. He was West Coast Cheese and Auditor and Cop Watcher Chats.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he followed a lot of them too.
I only saw him over at Paul's.
I know. Well, that's the only place you kind of be.
For a while, yeah.
Oh shit. I'm trying to well, yeah, see, I'm back to being addicted, right? Cuz when I get in the house, that's the first thing I look for. But it's always something interesting, right? The conversation is always mind-blowing or powerful or some fire being spit, somewhere, you know what I mean? Even though it might go off the rim sometime, but it still get back on track because if you pay attention, you're gonna get what you need out of it.
Right.
And that's how I look at it. I don't
Right.
go looking for drama. I don't go looking for, you know what I mean?
Right.
Some people go looking for that kind of stuff and they're disappointed when it ain't that. That's probably why we don't have nobody over here, because they disappointed that we ain't got that. We ain't got all that drama and all that drama bonding. Unless I start talking to Larry and he start crying, that's our drama bonding.
Yeah. I
Right,
do like me some cupcake.
I know. And I'm your cuddle buddy, ain't I?
Oh yeah. Wait, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Kellogg, Tony the Tiger. Nah, you were supposed to say they're great.
Hey,
Hi, Erm.
What'd he say? When's the last time everyone here took a technology, YouTube, social media break, a week off? And you see, that's what I was saying earlier. Is I've been sucked in by the TV period for a very long time. I just basically my whole life revolved around the TV. I'd watch movies and shows, and then it went to YouTube, and then I really got sucked in. I mean, I was spending basically every minute of from the time I wake up till the time I go to bed on damn YouTube,
In
and then
the
I just got
wintertime.
and that especially I really feel I have seasonal depression because when it gets winter, I just get engulf myself inside this house, and I don't.
So why is that? Why does the? I gotta ask this question. So why is that uh why do you see depression in that? What makes you feel depressed about being in the house in the warm house in the wintertime?
Because I basically get sucked in, and a lot of it has to do with my feet hurt all the time to begin with. They feel like they're cold. They feel like they're frozen. When it gets cold and wet out, it gets worse, so I don't want to do anything. And then I sit here and don't do nothing, and then I get upset with myself because I don't do anything.
Right, right, right. And
And then
was
so
there
then I get depressed because I'm not doing anything, but then I don't know, it's a big vicious circle.
no, Larry? You know when the last time I dust? Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, I used to do that to myself, man. I stopped doing that to myself. I stopped putting those expectations on myself for real. I beat myself every now and then. Oh, I could be doing something. But then again, I say, maybe I am doing something. Maybe I'm just enjoying me. Maybe I'm doing exactly what God want me to do. Chill, right? Then look at what you did for the past 9 months, though. You got to meet some different people. You experienced some things. You went through some feelings and some growing things, and you understand where I'm coming from, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to imply in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I have grown.
I didn't ask you what you trying to imply. I just asked you if you understood.
Right.
Thank you, man.
I have grown. I have
So,
grown more in this last year than I did basically almost my whole life.
we already heard that story. All right, come no looping. So what I'm trying to say is that those 9 months um wasn't a waste at all, right? But we do it to ourselves because we think we should be productive at all times, right?
Right.
And so did you ever find out why your feet tingle and hurt all the time in the wintertime, Morris? So
Because it's cold out. The colder it gets, the more frozen they feel. And the reason I have that problem is back when I was a kid, my stepdad would cut the bottom of my feet with razor blades so I couldn't run away.
mm,
And Erm says you should lower and raise the bar. The question whenever your answer is you do the opposite.
Come on up here and explain that to me like I'm a 4-year-old, please.
I think he's working.
Yeah, probably. He's always working on that damn farm.
No, he's probably doing his AV stuff.
His who?
AV stuff, audio video.
What's what you mean?
His name in chat is AV, and that's what he does for work is he puts in audio video systems in buildings and stuff like that. Like
Oh, okay. Oh,
I watched him do one in a church. It was pretty cool.
cool. Okay, I got it. All right. Um, well, I might as well. Are you ready to go yet?
He said 1 second.
Are you ready to go yet?
I'm cool for a little while.
All right.
I will Now you're muted.
If Erm come up here and keep you company, I'm going to go eat my food.
Well, you go eat your food, girl.
I
Get that.
know
Get,
I don't need your permission. Yo, I be having Larry stuck, y'all. The dead silence, Larry. Ah. Where are you?
in outer space.
Well, come back. Could you get out of your imagination, brother? Please.
Get back to me now, man.
Yeah, could you pick up your could you
Are
get,
those
get your inner could you get your inner Talcott, please?
10-pounders?
Uh 8.
8?
Yes.
5's close. You can tell by the size of them,
I
pretty
gave
much.
the young man in my neighborhood, I gave him my 12 and a halves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had some little teeny ass dumb bars, right, Larry? So
Those the little
I,
1-pounders or 3-pounders.
I don't know. They were small as fuck. They look like some girl damn things, right? So I was like, listen, I might as well go ahead. They had dust and shit on them, but I picked them up, took them to him. He cleaned them off, and we was all outside exercising and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he appreciated it. I wanted to, I was gonna sell them, but
Yeah.
since I seen the little teeny ass dumb bars he had, I was like, oh hell no. So
It's surprising how many different things you can do with your own body as far as, exercising and whatever muscle you feel needs to be exercised.
yeah, so like say next winter come, Larry, instead of sitting in one spot and getting depressed, start doing some exercises and stuff, moving around in the crib, doing some exercises and stuff. Get your blood circulating. Then you
Yeah.
won't be then you won't feel so depressed, right? Because
Right.
your body is energized.
Right. That's what, with me, I get in slumps pretty easy, and I've been getting out of that, learning more about myself and, things I want and need in life to better myself.
A day at a time,
So,
Larry. A day at a time. You
right.
put too much on yourself at one time, man. A day at a time. You work on these things. You don't pile all that shit on your plate at one time. Because then, if you don't pull through, you're going to be disappointed and depressed.
No, yeah, that's definitely a better way to handle it. Just whatever happens that day, take it, handle that problem and go on with your day.
And everything ain't got to be a goddamn problem either, Larry.
No, I wasn't saying that. I'm just
I
saying
ain't say
if
you
something,
was. I
all
ain't say
right,
you was.
okay.
God, I hate when you defend everything. I hate when all of y'all defend everything. I ain't saying you was. Y'all defend everything. Go ahead.
Erm's 1 second up.
Don't deflect on the arm now.
All
Let me go get my food, man.
right. Here we go. I'll do this. I'm trying to warn everybody now. Please do not listen to Jack Talcott. It's all a siren song. Look what happened to me. I listened to Jack Talcott. Now I've been branded a Talcott angel. Don't listen to him. It's a siren song. Please don't do it. You've been all forewarned. Da 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 da.
It's the drugs, people. It's the drugs.
And I'm not Sharon.
All right, Larry, I gotta go make my cornbread now, man.
All right, you go make some cornbread.
Yeah, I want some cornbread with them bean, man. I got 2 lamb shanks. I don't know what they lamb legs. I don't know what the fuck. But I threw them joints in a pot, season them up, whatever, all night. I threw them beans in this morning. Man, oh man, Larry. I'm about to tear them beans up. You hear me?
Sounds good.
Yeah. What are we watching here, Larry?
I think this is that second video I was telling you about where I went for a ride. This is part 2, A Day in the Life. 965.
That's part of the dead silence we're talking about.
We go nice and slow so you can see the old hood. It's cold out here this morning.
All right, so this is the time we're talking about the dead silence, right? This is the time you.
Cold out here.
Those are the times where you tell some jokes, tell some stories. You know what I mean? While you riding down the street, think of something, not just as cold out here. Like, talk about Larry or Larry riding through the neighborhood. Yeah, this house might be, you know what I mean? Just give us some story. Give us some story behind your ride, maybe sometime. You know what I mean? Did we lose him?
I was muted, sorry. I think for my first time I did, yes, it needs some critiquing, but I think for my first time it turned out okay.
This ain't your damn first time. You got plenty of videos. You just ain't never talked in them. Go ahead.
All right, this is I guess we'll call it the hood corner. This is where all the druggies and homeless like to hang out. Hey, how you guys doing today?
All right, you?
Hanging in there, man. What are you up to?
Well, the battery's down so far now.
Oh yeah.
I believe that the battery that's in here is dead too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm positive that's it, or if it's an alternator, you know.
I'd go up to Battery Exchange and get one. That's about the cheapest place you can get one.
Well, I'll go somewhere and get it, but I haven't had good experience yet.
Oh yeah.
But
You can get them cheaper at a junkyard, but
yeah, I go to B&R and they use them.
But
Once I've ever gotten there were new.
oh yeah.
I don't know how that works, but they were new and $25 before.
Yeah.
I was telling him I got beautiful big old fake AC Delta one time. Way back in Bronco. It was so hot.
I just took 3 batteries up to Battery Exchange and they only gave me $5 a battery.
You tell me that, yeah.
Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous.
So I mean that's the best deal is at B&R for a battery.
Yeah.
If they got any. You know, they don't always have them.
Yeah, that's true.
I have found
Well, you know, I'm all.
battery out there.
You know, if you ever need any help, you know where I'm at. You know, I'm always willing to help.
Yeah, I'll send a message to him, and I don't know if he's coming in today.
Yeah.
So he should have actually gotten by now.
All right, man. I'm gonna head out. I'll check you out later. You guys take care.
All right, you too, Barry. Thanks for stopping.
Not a problem. We'll go on my little loop I make on my scooter. Is that Jacqueline? Yeah, it's Jacqueline. Morning, Jacqueline.
Morning.
How are you doing?
Fucking, I left a big old tweaker mess over here again, and I was picking shit up, and I fell.
Yeah.
Like a retard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't watching what I was doing.
Yeah.
No, state trooper. Oh, you're filming me.
Yeah.
Don't be filming my ass.
Yeah.
You're filming me.
I'm filming everything.
Well, don't film me.
I was hanging up my phone.
No, I am.
I know, but I don't need to be filmed. I didn't do nothing.
I didn't say you
So
did.
here's what happened.
All right.
Okay, I pulled all that shit off that back porch there because there's rats in it. Then I'm walking down the thing. The lady's walking down. And I said, hi, something about me cleaning the porch off because it's rat infested. They need to get the guy that rents the place, he's calling the owners. And she goes, there's some whore. So where there's a red thing over there, they're doing lewd shit right in front of women and children over here on this street. Yeah. So when I woke up and heard that shit after fucking working my ass off for free yesterday, it fucking brings tears to my eyes. I tried cleaning shit up. I drink beer, what we do, but I'm not fucking. These folks down here need to go somewhere else, man. They're doing weird shit and they're turning tricks down here. That's where that red polka dotted thing is, I think. They're doing lewd shit. And the woman just moved in, her and her son. Yeah.
I have no idea about what red polka dotted thing she's talking about. But then again, we're talking about Jacqueline.
She's the neighborhood snitch, yo.
No, she's the neighborhood crazy lady. She has a very good heart, but she's just too whacked out. She gets in these. The one thing about Jacqueline is you never know what kind of mood she's in. Either she's going to be in a very good, friendly, hey, how you doing mood, or she's going to be, fuck you, don't look at me mood. You're muted.
That's that tweaker mentality.
Yeah.
And another thing, a state trooper came up yesterday, came up here and he said something about you know anything about anyone missing or whatever. And and he said it's near I-5, and I thought it was over here. There was a dead body, so I put my shit away and ride my ass up here, and I look all over. Then when I get home, I look on the internet. It's Kaiser, not here. It's Kaiser I-5, where they found a head or some body or something decomposed.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah.
It's cold out here. I might get home.
Well, that's I'm allergic, but I'm not cold because I just picked all that shit up over there.
I'll talk to you later,
All
Jacqueline.
right.
Take
Go
care.
home and get
All right.
You told me to go over there and take pictures.
You got to understand, that's crazy Jacqueline, our neighborhood crazy lady. She means well, but she's pretty out there. I'm going to go up here and make my loop.
See all this happening.
There you go. This is where Jacqueline was talking about where the rats were. Go up this way, we'll make a loop up this way. Next spot up from where I live. That's a nice trailer. Alright, here we go. You hear that motor winding up? This is one thing I really enjoy. One thing that exhilarates me. It's a lot of fun. Yeehaw! Oh man, motherfucker. And we're back home. I'll show you what I'm riding here in a second. And my yard looks like a garbage pile too. Grandkids don't help any. It's cold out here. Alright.
You'll get to see the scooter already here in a second.
Alright, this is my... Can you see it? There we go. That's...
Did you want to see the scooter, Sly? I'll pause it.
Yeah. Where's the scooter?
Okay, right there. What you're seeing now is the basket I put in the back of the scooter for my batteries and my groceries.
Okay.
My basket for my batteries and to hold my groceries. This is...
All right, buddy.
That's the scooter that I actually got hit on by the sheriff. Oh shit, I guess I should have showed you. We'll go back here, maybe you could see. Anyway, it was 1 block away. I live...
Right there, I brain farted because I was going to say the street I lived on.
And then I'm like, maybe I better not say that.
Let me
Up
leave the mic
here,
on. I hear you.
it was. I guess I can't zoom when I video. Anyway, it's 1 block away down that way. As you can see, I was going down the main road. He was coming from a side street like this over here, the next block up, and hit me. And I just got that scooter running again. I got another controller for it that will make it go faster.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is.
So when you get those bikes, you should get the
I'll
best
show you that here.
battery.
Hang on.
What's that?
When you get those bikes, you should get the best battery.
Well, it depends what you want, whatever you're riding to do. Because they have two types of batteries basically in the lithium. Either you have an energy cell, which has lots of watts per se, lots of available, energy. Then you have what they call power cells. They can deliver lots of power, real quickly, but they don't have much energy.
Okay.
So, like I said, it depends on what you want to do. When I make my packs, I use usually energy cells, energy dense cells, and energy power cells to kind of
Okay.
even it out.
Sorry.
No, sorry.
Let's switch this around. What do you?
I'm making corn muffins, Larry.
Anyway, that's my new controller.
All right, I'll pause this, and let you do what you got to do, and you can. I got it paused on my new controller that I'm thinking about putting on my scooter. And with this new controller, like I explained, my scooter could probably do 30 to 35 miles an hour now. With this
Right.
with this new controller, it'll do 40, probably 50. The controller that I have in my scooter now is a 48-volt controller. The controller we're looking at is a 96-volt controller.
Okay.
And basically, volts equals speed and amps equals torque. And this controller has 100 amps available. So I'll have speed and torque. My controller that I'm using now, like I said, it's 48 volt, but only has about, I think it's 40 amps available. So basically, I'll have twice the speed, twice the power almost.
Okay. I'm listening. I'm just moving.
No, I was just reading what Herb said. He says, sorry, my oil guy came right as I was about to hop on. We always yuck it up for a bit. No reason to be sorry, Herb. Right on. You got to heat your house, right? Damn it. I hated having an oil heater when I lived up in this house in Seattle because you have to come up with a minimum of $300 for them to just come out to your house.
Yeah.
And that $300 only lasts you, maybe a month if you're lucky.
Yeah.
It just seemed too expensive and a hassle to be able to come up with, $300-400 at a time. It's just ridiculous. So you got your oil all done and you're all happy now, Herm? think we're getting a little buzz from you there, Sly.
Okay.
So you making some eggs?
No, I'm making corn muffins.
Oh,
To go with my beans.
oh, that's right. I can tell you, I'm a space cookie.
That's all right. I like space cookies too.
As long as they don't come from planet Uranus.
Oh no, we ain't eating no anus cookies. No, fuck out of here, yo. We're not eating anus cookies. Your anus or my anus.
They got magic sprinkles on top of them.
Sorry about the dogs, y'all.
Your dog just said, "Hey, fool, put me on camera."
She was trying to get that done when Nubs was up here. I think she got a thing for Nubs.
I know, it's like every time he gets up here, she starts going crazy. You're like, you put that together a while ago.
When she hear Nubs' voice, it's like she get all excited and shit.
Maybe she can smell all that testosterone even in the metaverse.
Smell that hair. She smell that burning hair. I mean, she smell that hair. The hair on his chest and the hair on his head. Man, oh man, oh man. So what do you got planned for today, Larry?
I gotta find some weed eater string to put in the weed eater to finish the backyard. I got it about at least 3/4 done, if not a little bit more.
So what do you got?
What was that?
Is that me?
Yeah, I think so. But what did you say?
What do you mean you have to find some? You have some already?
I don't think I do. If not, I think my grandson might have some over there.
Oh, so your grandson lives close to you?
He lives behind me. His mom was behind me, and they just moved to city that's not that far away. But they moved to a house because she moved her mom from Everett, Washington, down to here because her mom's got a lot of medical issues. So they're helping. She's basically taking care of her mom and stuff.
Okay.
And so then he took over her place. It's his first place, paying rent and stuff by himself. So it's going to be good for him.
Okay. That's good.
He's like, I think I feel like this came at the right time in my life because I need to have some responsibility. Stop being a kid and fucking off and doing what I want when I want. I got to be responsible. And he's been doing a pretty good job.
Uh-huh. Just made a mess, Larry.
I didn't see a thing.
Thank you. Gotta clean it up.
Sure.
Gotta clean it up. Don't want my pan burning.
So, yeah, quickly look at your screen while you're there, damn it.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What am I looking at?
That's my new controller.
Okay. All right, buddy. So
with that control.
What?
no, I was going to ask you. So say if I had one of those kind of bike, I mean, can I put the controller? Can I put it together myself?
Yeah, pretty easy, really. They got kits where you can get everything you need and just
Okay.
bolt it basically onto the bike, and you're ready to go.
Because I got a big tire bike.
Yeah,
You know, one of the big tire bikes.
right.
I got one of them. My nephew has it, and all I got to do is get it and buy the motor.
You can get about 1,000 watt hub kit for about $300-400, but that's not including your battery.
Okay. You said that's not including the battery?
Correct. You get everything to make it move, just not the thing to power it with.
That's no go.
Well, you figure your average cost of a lower end bike's about $1,500.
Uh-huh.
So if you can get, the hub kit for 3 or 4, and then even if you had to pay full price for a battery, which would cost you another $300 or $400, you're still into it a lot cheaper than you would be if you bought one pre-made. And then plus you know what you have into it, and then once you do it and put it together, you're going to know how to work on it. See where I'm
No, I
going?
ain't trying to do all that, Larry. I'm not trying to do all that. I'm not trying to work on it.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is if you put it together, you're going to know how you put it together, so that therefore you're going to know if something happened to it. You're
Right.
going to know basically what you had to do to put it together to take it apart. Now, overall, I've been riding scooters and electric bikes and stuff for about 10 years. And
Calling you, Larry.
from what I've seen, when you get a brand new part, either it works or it don't work. And then once you know it works, they just keep working. They don't really go out. These parts don't really break. The only thing that goes out in 9 out of 10 of these electrical vehicles are the batteries, and most of that reason is because most of the batteries are lead acid.
Right.
That's the thing is most people don't understand with the lithium, they're a lot more efficient battery to begin with. To the weight of it's like probably a tenth of a lead acid battery, and it's going to last 100 times longer.
Right. If I seem like I'm not paying any attention, I am.
No, I see you cooking, Carol. I just kind of wondering what happened to Urim. He sounded like he was going to hop on.
You know, everybody's not on board with me talking over them, Larry. It's like, you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, I did what I wasn't supposed to do today. I don't feel bad, though, because I think any time spent with you is a blessing.
And I appreciate it more than you'll ever know.
Yeah, you know, I got to give you a hard time to keep you on your toes. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Even when you don't want it, you know what I mean? Because how many people in your life do you really have that's going to tell you what you need to hear and not what you want to hear?
Very few. You and Nubs, that's about it.
So
maybe Moose went to the Blue Moon.
You just had to throw the Sandlot boy up in there, didn't you?
Well, I only speak the truth.
Yo, why they keep trying to come? I don't like that shit though. Why they keep trying to come at my boy Moose? Leave him alone.
I didn't know that was happening again.
Yeah, man, I seen that the other day. I was like, yo, everybody want to try to keep bringing up that old shit. Leave Moose alone. Stop hating on a man that got his life together and ain't up under y'all asses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I just noticed in Facebook I have Gloria watching. I wanted to wave to Gloria.
Gloria ads, is that Gloria ads? Asked is that Gloria asked is that Gloria ads. And
No,
if it
you don't know this, Gloria,
oh, okay. How you know?
because she's not in the streets for one.
Oh, okay. All right, Larry, you set me straight. You said for one, she ain't in these goddamn YouTube streets, so you wouldn't know her.
That's right, damn it.
All right, who else in your Facebook chat?
I think that's it. It says I don't know if you're. It says you're still watching, and my uncle's still watching, and then Gloria's in the chat. So I don't
Okay.
know. Are you still on there on Facebook?
I don't know. I'm on here with you.
Well, that's what I was wondering if they're playing games like, YouTube and StreamYard does, or if you're actually on there.
Like I checked in and I left a comment.
Oh, it was like yesterday. They were playing big time games yesterday. I'm glad I thought about this. We had that guy Laws in here in the chat yesterday at first, and I was like, wondering what the hell was going on, because when I see a new name, I'll go and subscribe to him.
Right.
But I could see him in StreamYard talking, but he wasn't on Moose's channel and he wasn't on my channel. His chats on either one of our channel was not there. The only place his chat was in StreamYard, and it did it to a couple other people that same day. So at first I'm like, when I first see that happen, I'm like, is this a real person or whatever?
Right. And you gotta be you gotta be careful too, because there are some people that befriend you and then porn bomb your ass.
Right.
So you gotta be careful of those new people that you let come in come up on your stream. Even though I'm not saying that about your company yesterday, I'm just saying, but you gotta be careful because I seen it happen.
Oh yeah. No, by the time I went to try to subscribe to him, I knew, by his chats what kind of person he was.
Does he have a channel?
I never could find it.
Okay, that's why I'm saying be careful.
Yeah.
A lot of these YouTube people, a lot of people that be in the YouTube streets don't have a channel.
Right.
I don't think. Or do they have to create a channel to join YouTube?
I think so. I just don't think you have to broadcast videos and
You don't
stuff.
have to have content. That's what
Right.
you're saying. Just you join YouTube to travel the YouTube streets.
Right, and YouTube don't care because it just gives them one more person to push whatever that person's way.
Right. Yo, I started cutting Kinsey hair. I can't show Kinsey today because I ain't finished cutting her hair yet. She only got the first coat off. I didn't get the rest. I got to do the rest of it today.
So she half shaved, huh?
Yeah. She looking a hot mess right about now. I ain't do Graham yet.
Do you just use shavers, electric clippers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have clippers and I have dog clippers.
Ah, okay. Well, Erm just put up a link here. Guess I should go see what the hell it is. Definitely.
Graham, you better leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Making me work over here and shit, Erm. How dare you?
I can't wait till these
Oh,
cornbread get done. I'm hungry.
oh, okay. He just gave me the link to Laz's channel. Thank you. Yeah, he was pretty cool. It sounded. Does he live in America, Erm? Because I heard an accent like he was over by Manel or something.
I'm so
He's
hungry.
in the US, huh? That's weird.
What?
Well, to me, I thought I heard like an English accent, kind of like Manel's when Laz talked yesterday. So I was wondering if he was in the U.S. or somewhere over there, and he said he's in the U.S.
Well, you know, people travel and have accents, right, Larry?
Tell me it's not true.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm trying to hold on to my cornbread get done, Larry. I'm hungry.
So
No, Fran. No.
there's Laz right there.
Hi,
He said,
love.
he says I do have a channel. I just can't post links because I'm not a moderator. Thanks, Ern, for the link. I still can't see the comments. So that
Okay.
means you're still messing with him.
So wait, you can't see his comment in the chat?
He can't see ours, I guess.
He can't see. Huh? Huh?
Well,
Huh?
he must see Erms because if he didn't see Erms, he wouldn't have known he posted the link.
Right. But you can't see him.
I can see everybody in here. I don't know if they're on YouTube or not. And Erm says he can't see his either. So yeah,
No.
they're messing with us again. So Laws can't see our chats, can only see Erm,
Ooh!
Erm
Yay! I'm
and Erm
sorry.
can see Laws's chat.
Larry, I'm sorry. Larry. Congratulations to my friend Susie. Closing on July 6th. Yay!
Right on. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to get busy here before too long. I'm starting to get tired.
Sorry, Larry. Yeah, so all right. All right. I'm so happy.
What the hell was that?
What?
Sounded like somebody farted.
Oh, that was me. I'm sorry. That wasn't a fart, though. It wasn't a fart. It was not a fart.
Okay, sure.
Yes, I'm sure. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
Well,
The
I
fart.
forgot. Women don't fart; they only fluff, right?
I don't know about all that. I fart.
I should see if these guys are. Okay, I see Erm. I don't see laws there. Okay, yeah, I can see laws in Moose's chat now today.
Maybe that's where he is. He might be in Moose's on Moose's. He might not be in yours.
Yeah, he's not. That's why I just wanted. Yesterday he didn't show up in either chat. But at least now he's showing up in one of the chats. Well, if you'd like to know when I come online, Laz, subscribe to Larry James 965, and then you'll be on my chat. Because if we don't stream, if me and Moose don't stream together, you'll be just with him or me.
Yeah, you like if he see Moose's first, he's gonna go in Moose's stream, right? Even though it says
Right,
even though it's yours, anybody in Moose's stream, well, they'll only see Moose's chat. They won't see your chat.
right.
Unless your chat is scrolling up on Moose's screen. You know how like Brian do it? Brian will have the chat scrolling up on the screen.
Yeah, that's what's happening here. Anything I post goes to his thing, and whoever posts there goes to mine.
Oh, okay, so you can see his chat.
Yeah, but like I said yesterday, it was weird because he wasn't in either chat.
Maybe somebody else was streaming your ass. Stop, Kenzie. God, she just trying to get seen. She trying to let y'all see the jacked up haircut I gave her.
I told you, she's like, girl, put me up on that camera.
Look at her. She had to get up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smile. As soon as she came up to, she had a big old smile.
Look, she's trying to show y'all this haircut. She like, this bitch better get off this computer, finish cutting my hair. I look a mess. I feel horrible.
That at Larry James 965 is my channel, Plus.
And tell them my channel.
/I58, or otherwise known as Get Right with Sly.
Yo, Larry. So I told you about that guy that called me and Rob a bunch of N-words with the hard ER.
I think I heard something about that. And
All
it's
right.
somebody we know?
No. He went up. No, he be in OTW's chat. I mean OTW's panel. But when I went up there yesterday,
was it the English?
Yeah, Scott. Yeah. Scottish guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I seen Rob go up there yesterday, Rob, he spoke to him and he was all nice and everything. So I waited a little while and then I popped up. He was like, oh, hello. I was like, well, hello, sir. How you doing today? Like, you ain't got no hard N-words to drop today? He was quiet as a mouse, man. He was quiet.
Stuck that tail between his legs real quick, like. Huh?
Yes, he did. And the guys, they don't want to give me my props, right? But I already know. Yes, you gonna get right with Sly. I'm not having it.
No doubt. So what are you smoking on this morning?
My Bubba Diamond.
Bubba Diamond. Why is it called diamond? Does it look like little diamonds?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's like shard just broken up into diamond shape, or is
Yeah,
it
and
actually?
they more like squares, like little nuggets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not so much as, I guess, shard. Not no shards are more thinner, aren't they?
Shatter, you mean?
Yes, like thin, right?
Shatter. Shatter is usually, well, when I get my shatter, it's just usually all one, like, flat piece of dab. That
Right, right.
when you break it apart, it shatters.
Shadows, right, right.
Yeah.
That's the thin one. Like this,
But,
this has a little more. This has a little more like firmness to it. Like, see,
okay, yeah.
I'm trying to get it in the camera.
No, I can see it, the little,
Yeah,
like, clumps or whatever.
yeah, yeah.
Is that stuff more expensive?
No, you just
Uh,
got to know which one to get. Like, if you're getting the shatter, right? That's the flat stuff. If you're getting wax, that's the globber stuff,
right.
right?
I don't like the crumble myself.
Now I
To me,
got some crumble. I got some crumble.
to me, it seems like with the crumble, it's especially depends on what it comes in. If it comes on that damn plastic shit they use, you can't get it all off of it.
Right. So yeah, all of my stuff comes in jars.
Your glass, yeah. Even
Yeah,
some
all
of
of
the
my
glass, though, sometimes it's hard to get it all off.
yeah. Not you said what?
Sometimes even with the glass, some of it's hard to get off.
And out of the jar?
Yeah,
You must
it's
not
just
have a
weird.
dab spoon. You don't have a dab spoon?
Yeah, what happens with what some of the stuff I've gotten is it just smears on the glass, and once it smears, you can't really get it off.
You heat it up.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, you heat it up.
I just want to be able to just use my tool and get everything I need, get everything I want. I don't have to go through an extra
Well,
step. I want to
that's
be.
what I'm saying. So I mean, if you scrape in the bottom of the jar, Larry, then it's some other issues going on.
Yeah, it's called low budget. What did you say? I said low budget.
Larry, I have to ask this. What was the relevance to that statement there? What of importance did you have to make that statement?
That was from a rock song. Hey, Wolf Lady, good to see you.
Hi, Wolf Lady. So yeah,
Wolf Lady, you need to come up here and protect me.
why? Why you need protection all of a sudden?
I'm giving you shit, girl. Go with the bit, damn it.
Well, no, I'm not. No, fuck out of here. I'm not letting people think you scared of me. The fuck?
Damn you.
We ain't doing that.
Oh, did you hear one of my cats got out?
Yeah, did you get the cat back?
No, I think the neighborhood tweaker took her because she ain't in my yard. I know that for a fact because she's in heat. When she's in heat, she's loud. And I haven't heard that cat at all anywhere in this
Do you
yard.
think she might? All right. Do you think she might have, cause she left home? Do you think she might have went and got what she needed, and maybe she don't need to be mailing no more?
No, I think that Megan took her, and that's why I can't hear her. And
Uh.
about 3 or 4 other people said that Megan probably took her too. So
Okay. So if Megan took her, what happened to her? She cooked her. What? I mean, what? I mean, what
Megan
she said?
can't take care of herself, let alone any animals.
All right. So I'm saying you can hear the cat. What did Megan do to the cat for you not to be able to hear it?
She took it somewhere else.
Uh. So you think she picked your cat up and took it somewhere?
Yeah, she's done it, I guess, 5 or 6 times.
Okay. Maybe she trying to sell it.
I wouldn't doubt it, knowing her. That girl, I don't. You hand her something and she'll do it. She don't care what it is.
No.
I've seen her go such downhill in the 2.5 years I've been here. It's sickening and sad.
I'll be back.
It's all be back. I'll be back. And I see this in some ways. I don't know if I should even say it, but I've been here almost 5 hours, and now everybody starts to pile in, wanting to see what the old hell Dirty Larry's up to.
Well, don't cry about it. The fuck? Thank people for coming.
I was getting there. I was being silly.
Well, you gotta pick the right time, the right silliness for the right thing, right? Now everybody piling in. Thank God. Thank you, people. I was getting kind of lonely. I mean, bored up here with Sly Shy running her god darn mouth. Thanks for coming. If people piling in, let them pile in. Be grateful, Larry. More grateful.
All right, Deb Nevitt. She won't let me slide an inch, I'll tell you.
Nah, ain't gonna happen on my watch, buddy. Who's in your chat? Who's in here now? You said everybody's piling in. Who's piling in, Larry?
It says now we have 3. As far as I know, there's Blas, and Book Lady.
You said they're piling in, buddy. I thought you had about 10 to 15 people in your chat by now.
I was up to 4. Come on. They were piling. I had to shut the doors, lock throw away the key. I couldn't almost handle it. 4 people. That's, damn. I was just overwhelmed.
You was about to call security, huh?
Yeah. I had those robots on their way, girl. Those robots, they were halfway here, gonna take care of all that.
Guess what? When I went to Lowe's yesterday, right? Cop car was still parked in the same place. Guess where the robot was? Still standing there watching that damn cop car. I had to make the cop laugh because when I first went up to him, he was smoking his cigarette, so he was on his break, and then he had that look like, oh, here come the shit, right? But then I made him laugh. I said, yeah, last week I was here, a couple of weeks ago I was here, and I was recording the car and the robot, and I said, well, he's either securing us or he's securing your damn car. And I said he wouldn't move when people kept walking by. He wouldn't move, so evidently he was securing your car. And the cop laughed. They get so excited when I'm on this damn thing. What? No. Like, Larry, who is he talking to? Who is he talking? Who is
So I got.
Who is he talking to, Larry? He is in my face, literally. He is standing here in my face. That's my mother. I'm telling you, that's my mother. Her birthday coming soon.
So yesterday we got to see these stuff that Blas makes, and he says my new next pendant is going to be amazing. Let the Phoenix rise. He showed this one yesterday. It was a frog on a leaf. I think it was, and it was really good. The
Okay.
link should be in the top of the page, book lady. Yes, and truly, Busting, you more than welcome to join. Here, I'll put it in the chat again. YouTube and stuff been messing with me the last couple days. There you go. So it's not at the top, huh? That's weird. They did that to me yesterday too. Yesterday we had people talking in chat that weren't there, and they did the same thing with the link yesterday, and now they're doing it again. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you today?
Well, hello, guys. I was just in the on OTW News. You know
Yeah.
that channel?
Oh yeah.
And and Paul joined, and now it's a shit show.
Welcome to the morning. Welcome to the morning grand rising. Okay.
Thank you, thank you. It's not morning here in Sweden where I am. It's 6:30 in the evening here. So
where's man?
Okay.
how are you guys doing? Are you doing
Welcome.
all right?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
Good
Good
morning.
to see you guys.
Hi, Anna.
So you must be in Moose's chat.
No, I'm subscribed to you too,
Oh, okay.
Larry. Subscribe to Moose. I know Jert over the internet though. I used to make beats for his videos.
Yurt?
Cool.
Yeah,
Yurt?
when he
Okay.
started out, I gave him
Okay.
some music. So when he was in a yurt with books, do you guys remember?
Oh yeah, we know when the yurt had books.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
great.
Last time I was over at Yurts, I got kicked out for sitting there.
Oh no,
That
why?
was in the thought process. That was in the thought experiment. That wasn't in the yurt. That wasn't in the yurt with
Yeah.
3 books, Larry. That was in the thought process.
Same person, different
Yeah.
title.
Shit happens, Larry. Shit happens.
I know.
Yeah, he kicked him. It was my fault. It was my fault.
Yeah.
He kicked him out because Larry supports me. So he said, "Oh, Sly Shy, you gotta go." And Larry, you take your ass out of here too.
So
Yeah, but
what
I've
are you
been
guys?
around.
What are you guys talking about today?
Go ahead, Larry. Everything.
Yeah, we started the morning off with a book called Unfuck Yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Unfuck
listened
yourself.
to
Yeah.
that for about, I don't know. It's basically to give your tools. We all create patterns and basically our own pitfalls without knowing it, and how we speak and things we do. We put up our own walls, and how to prevent, or break down those walls. And then it went from there to everything in between. We talked about some rights and freedoms, and we did some, personal experiences. I showed a couple videos of me going around my hood on my scooter and stuff, and just enjoying each other's company.
Why don't you over in the OTW News Network, where we just had some good conversation
What the
going
hell?
on, right? That's a great
Moose.
conversation. I wasn't there. But then,
That's Daffy Duck.
Moose. Your mic.
Moose, set down the
Moose.
helium bottle, Moose. Put the helium bottle down.
Stop
Back
sniffing
Yeah.
the
away from
glue,
the
Holy
Moose.
shit.
helium
Stop
bottle.
sniffing the glue.
Hey, hey,
No, it ain't working.
what the fuck? Where you at?
What the hell?
You have to mute your mic, Muse. Holy shit.
Somebody, and I thought I was getting messed with.
Well, good to see you, Moose.
Where
I've been
the
talking
fuck
to
did
Moose a
everybody
couple of
go?
times before.
Yeah. How long you been hanging in these YouTube streets with these guys?
Oh, I don't know. I think I was like the number 2 or number 3 follower to Yurt. I met him on a Discord server, and I really liked the guy, the way he talked and his view on things. So I was like, I'm gonna get you some beats, some music. I'm a music producer, so I sent him some beats, and his channel took off pretty good in a Yurt with books. Then he deleted the channel. I don't know if you remember that. And I
Yeah,
was like, what the
we
fuck?
know we traveled all the streets. Okay,
Yeah,
we know all about the yurt in the yurt with the books, and when he deleted his
yeah,
channel. Listen, everybody went through a little stage at that time. You know, we was
yeah.
trying to get to know each other.
Yeah. How do I sound
Hey,
now?
what's up? What's up, Moose? You
What's
sound
going
Bye.
good.
on? Truly bursting in the house. Sly Shy,
Yeah, what's
Larry.
up? Good to see him. Hey, Moose, look what I'm drinking. Elk brew,
Oh,
Swedish.
elk brew. Oh man,
7.5%.
that's what I'm
That's
talking
strong
about.
shit.
Smash one of those
Yeah,
down for me, brother.
yeah, absolutely. This is the last one though, and it's empty. I'm sorry.
So what I was saying before I got all like, they knew I was coming over here with the information on the low, and over on OTW News, right? I just happened to have 3 computers in the house, right? The computer for the office, computer for the my personal one, and then I have my phone. So I got the Larry James one going on my phone. I got the one in the office going, and I walked by, and they're having a great conversation over on OTW's channel, right? And there's this farmer guy. I haven't seen him before. Garland
Yeah, I
Farm.
was there too. Did you see me? Did you see me over there?
Yeah, I saw you over there. I didn't know you were coming over here. And so everything was going good, right? There was great conversations. And then Paul
Yeah,
showed up, and then it's like
yeah,
we got to switch from what you guys about to talk about rights and freedom again. And there's nothing wrong with talking about rights and freedom. I'm all about that, right? But I'm like,
yeah,
damn it, man. I'm like, damn it. Like that was just like, man, he's doing the same thing I do on people's shows. I jump right in. I just train wreck the whole fucking thing, sidestep it,
yeah,
make the show my own and everything. And I'm like, damn, Paul's doing it right now. And I said, man, I don't even want to watch anymore. Like, I don't even want to hear it. Even like as a second speaker, I don't want to hear it. So I had to click off of it. And then I had to jump up here because I saw you guys were about to leave. And I was like, oh no, I got to be like that YouTube guy who like makes you stay 5 more minutes. And then 5 more minutes turns into like 5 hours. So
Stop.
Larry's
I've been
going.
sitting up here. I've been sitting up here for 4 damn hours after I said 5 damn minutes.
I heard you tell Mary. I heard you tell her I'm here for 5 minutes, Mary, and that's it. So Larry, how's the show going today? I thought you did a pretty good job without me. I've been busy. I took my daughter to a play group, and she got to ride the swing for the very first time in her life, and she loved it. She loved it so much. She knew how to swing for herself and everything. It was like one of the most beautiful things I've ever felt in my life, and I just want to share that with you. And I'm gonna stop talking. I yield.
Thank
Well,
you for sharing, Moose.
I'm gonna let you
Sounds
know now,
awesome.
Moose. Even though you might not have been here, I felt your spirit within me, and I used the hell out of that thing. So I just, I wanted to be upfront and let you know that I used your spirit this morning, and I'm sticking to it.
All 3 inches. There you go.
Hey, you weren't supposed
nice.
to, let us know about that.
Hold up. Hey, Moose. Hey, Moose. Moose.
What?
Did you hear what he just told you?
What?
That he was using your spirit. He had your spirit all up in him.
Yeah, was he smacking you down? I didn't hear him interrupting.
Let me tell you who else spirit he had up in him this morning. Did you see his wings?
Oh, Mr. Talcott spirit.
Wait,
Yeah.
so Talcott went missing when he got those wings, right?
Hold on, Sly. Can you like give me a 10-second breakdown about Talcott? Because I haven't paid attention to.
Pull up them
About
clips.
time.
Pull up them clips, Moose, please, and introduce him to a little bit of Talcottism.
I know who Talcott is. I subscribe to him. He had like 50 subscribers when I started. Now he has like 1,000. I don't know.
That was Moose. Moose did that. Moose did it.
Oh, Moose.
Then he got fired. He got him 1,000. He got him 1,000 subs, and then
You're echoing with lady.
Yeah, I hear an echo.
Yeah.
Now we're good, I think.
Did you know that he got Talcott those 1,000 subs?
No, I had no idea.
Yeah. And then
Still
Talcott
an echo
fired
though.
him. Yeah, I still hear it too. And then Talcott fired him and hired Paul. Then he fired Paul.
Tonight at 6 with our first look through courtroom sketches of the Spokane man, Jack Talcott, who's accused of ramming a U-Haul into a barrier near the White House. And this is...
So this is not obviously real. It's another guy named Talcott, right?
It's a skit. We don't know if this is allegedly, okay? So we don't know for sure, but just go with the flow.
But the court drawing looks exactly like Jack.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck? All right.
Something's off about this. But this is the last thing I seen before Talcott went missing, and so we're gonna play 30 more of this for the people out there.
Yeah,
and then
okay, but what the news station does this come from? Do you know?
Video of the incident that people from coast to coast and all across the world are seeing tonight.
The Spokane County man told investigators he was doing that to get to the president. He had plans, and we're learning from all new court documents and new information that Jack Talcott's attempt to get to the White House happened on the north side of Lafayette Square. This gives you a better idea of actually how close to the White House that is.
Tonight we have team coverage working to piece together what led up to this cross-country trip from his Spokane home to D.C. and what's happening now as he faces charges. Our own Caroline Hecker is outside of Talcott's home with a wealth of new information she's just gotten over the last 30 minutes. Caroline?
Well, tonight we're getting our first look at those court documents that specifically detail the interview that he had with Secret.
all right, so I want somebody out there in the crowd to email Miss Carolyn Hecker and figure out what has happened to Mr. Jack Talcott.
Well, from what I understand, that incident really happened. I think they just clipped in Talcott's name.
Yeah, because I heard when she said Jack Talcott, it was a clip from another sound. But he says Mr. Talcott, so maybe the person's name is like Scott Talcott or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, though, I heard the other day somebody found the original clip.
Yeah, a really funny video, though. But what's the thing about Talcott? I don't understand. Why is everybody talking about Talcott? Like,
All
He's
right.
who
been
is this guy?
missing for the last 4 days.
No, I can explain it to you better. What's your name, young man? I apologize.
My name is Johan. I'm from
Johan.
Sweden.
Okay,
Yeah.
Johan. All right. So this is the thing about Talcott. Talcott has been in the YouTube streets with us for the past maybe several months, right? And he
Yeah.
has gained the reputation of being a guru. I'm sorry about my dogs. He's gained the
No, it's
reputation
okay.
of being a spiritual guru, right? But with his character gives us something else. His character gives us a lot of content. His character gives us a lot of funny stuff. So we kind of like, he's like a household name for us now. You know what I mean? Like just his behavior, just the stuff he talks about. He's become a household name. Everybody's using it. Everybody got Talcottism in them. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Paul has been the one that kind of worked with him the most and put up with his stuff. And
Yeah,
Moose,
I've seen that.
Moose has tried, and like I said, he got 1,000 subs, and then he fired Moose. So everybody tries with Talcott, even Nubs. Nubs have tried with Talcott, and Talcott calls him a piece of shit and puts him in the basement with the old cheese. So, and then Larry, we think Larry. Now I'm starting to allegedly. I'm starting to think Larry might have had something to do with Talcott's disappearance, because when Talcott disappeared, all of a sudden Larry had these wings. And he's talking about he's got the Talcottism. So I think he might have did something to Talcott, got Talcott guru, spiritual Jesus Christ wings, and now Talcott's missing, and we still got Talcottism.
Okay, so but I have a question for you guys. You two,
still have
Moose
my wing.
and Sly and Larry. What brings you together? Is it mostly like the pursuit of like freedom, or is it conspiracies, or both?
Oh, I'm full of
or another thing.
Yeah, listen, I'm full of all of that shit, right? But mostly my thing is now is to live in today. I got that Talcottism in me too. I live for today.
Oh, you too. Okay.
Yeah, I live for today. I am self-sufficient. I am government savvy. I don't give them no more than they deserve.
That's great.
And I'm one that no man has dominion over me. So me and Larry came
fucking dog.
Me and Larry came together through Paul Unslaved. And when I met Larry, Larry was going through a little, he was in his feelings a lot, trying to get in touch with his emotions. And me and him just became best buds. Like, I started out with a virtual hug, and that's how me and Larry stayed, virtually hugging.
That's awesome. Do you guys live near each other, or is it far apart?
Guess where I live? I live in the United States on the land of Philadelphia.
And I'm in Oregon. And I'm in Oregon.
Okay. I don't know.
Am I allowed to talk yet?
No way.
Yeah, sure. Jump in.
I apologize. I sat in the back for a long time, and then finally I got let in up on the panel and instantly muted.
Because you were
We're talking about this panel, or
say something. Don't sit there and just fucking do that.
I did.
No, you didn't. Not yet. You hadn't.
You didn't hear
I'm
it.
Larry's wife, by the way.
Hello, Larry's wife. Good. Nice to meet you.
I guess you didn't
Nice
hear
to
it,
meet
but
you too.
came in, you were echoing. I said you're echoing, and you kept echoing, and so then I said it again, and then I muted you.
Yeah.
No, I was muted.
All of you.
I was muted almost right away. Sorry.
So Larry's wife, Larry, Sly, Moose. When I say Sweden, what's the first thing that pops up in your head?
Manel.
Do you know anything about Sweden?
Manel.
Um,
that?
I know
What's
I want
that?
to go there, and I want to see it and experience it.
Yeah, we talked with the
My
lady. I'm sorry.
All right,
Did you
tell
say
me when it's my turn.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
Moose,
Wolf
go
Lady.
ahead.
When you say Sweden, I think beautiful women.
That's true. We have a lot of beautiful women here. It's insane, actually. When
No
I go,
offense to the American ladies out there, but I've seen some Swedish women. And, oh my
yeah, it's
God.
yeah.
So,
When I go to other countries, I'm like, holy shit, the women are really ugly. So yeah, sorry for cutting you off, Moose. Go
nah,
ahead.
it's fine. I mean, you walk through a Walmart in America and you damn near want to claw your eyes out.
Yeah, and it's a lot of women here too. Like
What
my woman is
Oh, I'm
really
sorry.
beautiful. I'm really
No,
lucky.
What are
I
you,
was
what are you
gonna
yelling
ask.
about over there, Sly? Are you trying to say I'm talking about you? Because you know damn well it's not you.
No,
I'm talking
no,
about these
listen.
body positivity women
Wait,
who are like
no, wait.
700 pounds and they're
I'm
in the
with
wait,
you.
hold on, Sly. They're
I'm with
fighting
you.
over the goddamn that little like electric scooter, trying to get that electric scooter so they can float around Walmart, right? And then you see them zipping past you at like 10 miles an hour and shit. And you're like, God damn, Grandma, can't I just get these Oreos without you trying to run my ass over? You were out there trying to run my ass over on the road too, bitch. But God damn, you don't need these Oreos, all right? The health food aisle's over there. So why don't you mile your ass over there? All right, anyways, go ahead, Sly.
I was going to agree. I mean, I was going to bring that up. I thank you for bringing it up first. God darn it. And it seems like everybody is okay with being over 400 pounds.
It's
I mean,
I
insane.
mean,
I'm sorry to say this.
last time I was in Walmart, I gotta overtalk you real quick. This is a good one. Last time I was in Walmart, right? I'm walking around the aisles and shit. There's this lady on a scooter, right? She's so damn big, she looks the size of my car. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, what's wrong, honey? And she goes, oh, ran out of juice. And she says, I need another scooter. And I said, oh, you know what? I'll go get another employee. All right. I'll go get another employee because I'm trying to be a nice guy. You know, it's like, dude, there's nothing that me pointing out how big she is going to help her. Right. But it might help somebody in the crowd, like actually do a push up or two. So, anyways, I'm walking around the store trying to find an employee. Can't find one fucking employee all over the floor. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go steal me one of those e-carts myself. So I go looking over for the e-carts. Man, there's so many fucking fat people in this world that you can't even get with yourself a fucking e-cart to save your life. So some fucking dude my size goes in there with a broken ass leg and needs to use that e-cart. He can't use it. And that broken ass leg might have happened at work. But your fat ass sitting at home eating those damn donuts trying to run my ass over while I'm trying to grab myself a couple Oreos, you know?
That's
God,
insane.
man.
Do you have e-carts? What is that like something you ride? When you go
Yes,
to the store?
yes. You know, you get your fat
Yeah.
ass on this like it's like a moped, but for fat people, right?
We
And
don't
and
have that in Sweden.
don't get me wrong, all right? People out there in the crowd, like one of my best friend growing up, he was 640 pounds.
Oh, holy
640
shit.
pounds this couple last years, right? Now he lives with my brother. We're trying to get him healthy again. He's down 200 pounds. We're going to try to get him back down to 185. Okay, we're working with him. We're trying to help this man out. He's helping himself. And so don't think that I have anything against fat people. It's not that. It's the fact that people are making it okay to be huge. Obese. Like obese is unhealthy. Large is fine. I don't want to be rattling no cage when I'm having sex. I don't want to be slapping no bones. You know what I mean? I like a little
Yeah.
like little meat on there, you know?
Yeah. I shouldn't say anything because I'm actually quite big. I'm like I don't speak pounds in Sweden. Sweden we speak kilos. I'm 130 kilos. I think that's like 260 pounds something. 270 maybe.
Yeah, I mean you're a stocky dude, right? But But I mean, there's a difference between like you can get up and probably run a lap, right?
No, I don't run, except from the police, maybe.
All right. Well, you can walk a mile. All right. I know you can walk a mile.
I'm really strong though.
Yeah, you're strong as a fucking bull. Now you just need to get yourself in shape. Get yourself what we call a jump rope. It's the cheapest aerobics tool you're gonna find. Everybody else left the stream. It's me and you now. Get yourself a jump rope.
Yeah, I should probably do that. I take a lot of walks with my dog and stuff like that. Work around the property. It's
but you get yourself. Yeah, well, there's slide. If you get yourself a jump rope, dude, you'll be able to take that strength and you'll be able to use that strength for way longer. You know, right now you got like 3 punches. You know, you got like 3 people coming up. You got like 3 knockout punches in you. If you don't hit them all, you're done. But you work on that stamina.
That's really true.
You'd be like a fucking bull.
Yeah, like a.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
hell no!
Sure,
Wait, is that Wolf Lady? Of course you can. This is your stream.
There's people out there with legitimate disabilities, you know, like me.
Yeah.
You know,
that need to
I
ride
was
the
a
scooter,
big girl
right?
at one point. Yeah, I'm in my electric wheelchair right now.
There ain't nothing wrong with it when you need it. Nothing wrong, like to use it as a tool, right? To get better, or use it as a tool because you've gotten to the point in life where you've used your tools. You know, you've used them. But and my best friend has a thyroid issue, so it's not like he's not trying. You know, he eats healthy food and all that stuff. You know, I get that. But people on the media and on the news and shit are making it so it's okay for the baby girl to be unhealthy. It's not okay for a 5-year-old to be obese. It's not okay for a 10-year-old to be obese. They got so much energy in them that unless they have a health issue, they should be able to run enough to be healthy.
That's true.
Go ahead, Wolf Lady.
Yeah.
No.
You don't think that kids should be able to?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally with you, man. It's like these kids, like they don't get enough time. They're the whole slave thing is real, dude. You get your 10 minutes at school for your recess, and you know what? It's not even a full fucking 10 minutes. It's not even a full 10 minutes, folks. Your teacher, the bell rings, you got to put your shit on your table or whatever, put that shit away. You got to get ready for that break. Then you get outside. You've wasted 2 minutes trying to get outside, right? Well, you may have to go to the bathroom today, right? So now you got to go to the bathroom. Now you got to wait in line. Oh, well, you're a girl, or you got to take a number 2, right? Oh shit, there goes another 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes of your recess. So by the time these kids actually get onto the playground, they've got 30 seconds. I mean, they might as well just go back to class and sit down, because at that point they're not getting anything. Is my point. These kids are being trained to do a 10 minutes of, here you go, slave, go take your shit, go take your drink, do everything you need to do so you won't die on us, so we can keep you working, and then we'll stuff you full of a bunch of work, so when you go home, your parents have to help you through all this work, and you gotta sit there, and instead of going and having fun with your friends like they used to go outside, get that vitamin D and have some good times riding those bikes, climbing trees and shit. Now we got to sit at home and write some fucking papers because our teachers decided that, hey, this is the shit they got to do. It's a bunch of bullshit. Everybody knows it's a bunch of bullshit. And the reason why we got to keep going along with the bullshit is because people keep going along with the bullshit. And so, eventually, we just got to either stop going along with the bullshit and do our own thing like I'm trying to do, or you just give into the bullshit and just be part of a cog in the system, and you're okay with it. And I'm fine with it either way. But you gotta pick a side. You gotta choose. You're either gonna try to go your own way, or you're gonna be with the system.
Facts. You
Great.
how do you live, sir?
How do I live?
Yes, sir.
I live with my, I can say, wife and a dog and some chickens in the southern part of Sweden.
Okay.
Yeah, growing some food and eating some eggs. I'm a music producer. How do I live? That's a good question. We only been here since April, so it's like a dream we had to move out on the countryside to be more independent.
Okay.
Hey, no, the dog is here. She wants some food. She's right there.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask you guys some questions about, like, I'm really deep into like conspiracy theories. Not so much theories anymore.
Right.
But like Sly and Moose, Larry and Wolf Lady, like what's your like stance on like flat Earth and stuff like that? Anyone want to talk?
That might be more up Moose's alley. I try to stay off the flat Earth and the round Earth and the full Earth. I try to stay away from all the earthly things.
I'll make it real simple. All I know is I don't know, but I do know that what they're telling us isn't right, because there's inconsistencies in everything they tell us. So something's not right. So I don't claim to know the truth. I don't claim to know that I have the answers to share with you or anyone else. All I have to tell anybody is my discernment tells me that there's something off about it, and what they're telling us is not right.
Yeah, that seems like a really healthy way to look at it. But if somebody says we live on a globe, do you agree, or do you think it's like a simulation, or it could be like flat, or?
I don't believe that there's any evidence to support that claim.
That Earth is a globe, yeah.
Me neither.
I agree.
I think they just made that shit up in school, made it round, so they could teach us about the different places on the Earth. Right? They just made that ball round, and they tricked us into believing that the Earth was round.
But yet, when you look on they put a map up on, the wall or in a book.
It's flat.
It's flat.
I knew
it's
it.
flat.
I knew you was going there. I knew it.
Now, I will have to say this one thing. I wasn't sure. Okay. And then I can't remember what his name is, but he pointed out about this woman on a plane went into labor. All right. She's gonna have this baby on this plane. And they took her to Canada, right? And it's like, but wouldn't be Hawaii closer? And then, but you look at, if you put, you flatten out the map and you bring up the flight patterns, it actually was closer. So if it's round, okay. How is Canada closer than where they were at, And I'm like, holy shit, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you're telling me now, Wolf Lady, you're a flat earther?
A globe skeptic, maybe.
I'm a Gemini, so I'm undecided. How about that? Okay. But that made a lot of sense. And Larry, why don't you tell him about your little joke about it?
How about you, Larry? What do you think? Do you think
Well-
the Earth is a globe or?
I'm not really sure what we're on, but I have a standing joke about the globe and the flat Earth thing. And my theory is it's neither actually, because haven't you ever heard of the four corners of the Earth? It's a box, dummy. It's a damn box.
It's a square.
Yeah, it could be a square. Yeah, the four corners of the Earth. Yeah.
Right?
Larry, you're a
Yep.
fucking genius, brother.
It happens
I love it.
every now and again. Yes, the light bulb does light up. Sometimes more brightly than others.
So you're not a flat earther. You're a four cornerer.
Yeah, it's a damn box, and I'm sticking to it. No lifeline.
It's a box, huh?
Yeah, think inside the box.
There you go.
Well, if you
There you
think
go.
about it, a point that was said that got me too is if you have a ball, just say you have a ball in your hand, okay? You pour water on it. What happens? It just
It
goes
falls
around the
off.
ball and it goes off. But if it's flat, then guess what? It stays there.
Mm-hmm.
That
But
makes
then
sense too.
Yeah, the ball earthers, they say, but it's gravity.
Yeah,
That's holding it.
gravity and the atmosphere. Our
Yeah.
little atmosphere is what contains it.
But there again,
Have
there's
you-
supposed to be no gravity.
Nah.
Have you guys ever thought about they say the vacuum is a perfect, no, the space is a perfect vacuum. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you. We hear you 5 by 5. Go ahead.
I love these conversations.
You can't hear us,
'Cause-
Elon? Can you hear us?
Elon, can you hear us?
I think it was
Hello?
muted somehow. That's weird.
You're
That's
muted.
perfect again. He's not talking.
Can you hear us, Elon? Oh,
There
off he
went.
goes.
Lost his connection.
Look,
I wonder how
look,
far away he lives from Manel.
right?
Well, she's in Belgium, isn't she?
She's in Scotland.
Yeah.
That's right. Sorry. I got Belgium on the brain right now.
Mm-mm-mm.
I got your Belgium hanging.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
well, I'll take care of that shit this weekend. And she's gone.
Try to get me in that shit.
So,
What?
are you feeling any better today?
Yeah, I am actually. I'm feeling a little better. So I've had 4 infusions, and well, I do feel better. I have more energy. We'll see what the blood work says after my 5th one tomorrow.
Well, they've been doing the blood work after every time, or are they just gonna wait till they're done?
They're waiting till they're done. But
I
oddly
think it would
enough,
be better. I think it would have been better if they would have done it every time, because then they could see if the levels are going up or what levels they were at. I mean, basically, because if they don't, they're just guessing on how much you retained or not retained.
well,
That's
the
the
thing
way they make
was
That's the way they make money.
after my last transfusion, they waited and they, they checked my, that was on a Wednesday, and then they checked my levels on Friday morning and gave me a call and said, okay, well, We thought you only needed 3 infusions. Well, guess what? Now you need 5. So my body just is being cantankerous. How about that?
But the
And
point I'm trying to make is our body is changing every day. Our chemicals are changing. Everything's changing in our body. Okay, so since this transfusion or whatever didn't work that day, there's nothing to say that the next time you get one is not going to be everything you needed. And my theory and thought is if I was doing that, I would be checking the blood work every time to see, like I said, what levels you're at, how much your body's retained. Because and then that way, they're going to know how fast your body's absorbing these nutrients and whatever else you need. So to me, it seems stupid. And like Sly was saying, they're doing it just to make more damn money. But it seems stupid to me to pump a person, 5 days worth of supposedly medicine or whatever the hell's in there to not know
vitamins and
where
minerals.
that body is at and how much is absorbed of whatever they're putting in their system.
If it's working, that's what you're saying. Basically, monitor
I
a
get
little
that.
better to see if it's working and stop trying to just test on me. That's what they're using you for.
Or keep pumping you full of shit you don't need.
Guys, the way that they ask me questions, and those questions are really good questions because they ask me, how are you feeling? Is your back hurting today? Is your hip hurting today? Because they know about that stuff. They say, how's your energy level? Okay.
Right, but that's still not going to tell them
Listen,
exactly.
if my energy levels are up, then that tells them that yes, I am doing better. And they're not going to test my blood each and every time. And they just don't need to. But I don't know. Anyway,
But my kind of point is, yes, you might be feeling better, but that does not tell them how much of whatever is being absorbed into your system. And to me, if like, okay, let's say you got 20% of their iron, and because of that 20% of that iron that you did receive in your body is the reason why you're feeling better. Basically, from what I'm seeing, they're playing a guessing game on, oh yeah, she's feeling better, so it must be working, instead of knowing what's working.
I understand exactly where you're coming from, Larry. And that's what they do. They test us with different stuff, right? If this diabetic medicine regulates her sugar today, and then she's having problems tomorrow, they're going to just say, well, just get used to the medicine. Instead of finding out if my body might have some kind of reaction to the medicine.
Or not be absorbing it.
Right.
Because I think, like, with her immune system so shot that different things are going to absorb back into that body at different, levels or whatever.
Right.
I mean, I could be totally wrong. My feelings could be totally off, but I don't believe they are. I think it's kind of logical. No, she's not diabetic,
No, I'm not.
Sometimes I think that Larry is.
No, I'm not.
I said sometime I be thinking that. I ain't say you was.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Why do you think that though?
Because of the tingling. I mean, you told me what it was, but I still think sometimes I think that because you drink a lot of milk and
That's a stinker choice.
I know. That don't mean they ain't got no sugar in it. They'll do it. I'm just asking. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
So let me explain it. Every time I go, which has been pretty much every other day, they give
What you
me
talking about, Willis?
Transfusions.
my transfusion.
What transfusions are you getting, if you don't mind me asking? Why are you getting what kind of transfusions and why are you getting them?
Okay. A little less than 2 months ago, my blood work showed that I was extremely depleted of many vitamins and minerals. Okay. I wasn't doing good. I wasn't feeling good. I wasn't looking good. So they said, well, you know, you might have to have a transfusion to help you out. So, all right, well, let's not and go from there. Well, then, not long after, I almost collapsed. You know, I was so weak. And then they figured out that, yeah, it's my blood. You know, my blood work, my body's just trash. So what they do is they hook me up with an IV in one arm and it drains my blood and kind of cleans it, kind of like dialysis. And then before it goes back into my body, they're adding someone else's blood. That's a transfusion. So they did that. About 3 weeks later, they did blood work, and because I said I wasn't feeling right again. So they did blood work, and I had to get another transfusion. And then now I am having infusions where they just give me vitamins and minerals. And what they do is I get 100 milliliters of iron. And I get another 100 milliliters of 4 other different vitamins and minerals. What?
You're muted.
Thank you, brother. I'm sorry, babe. So why you can't take this stuff yourself?
I have been.
So why are they
my body's just not absorbing it. It's not. I'm just pissing or pooping it out. It's just not.
Maybe because it ain't for you. Maybe because it ain't for you. I think you should just maybe start taking care of yourself, start eating properly, start exercising.
I do.
All right.
I do.
So stop letting them test you, because that's what they doing. They fucking testing you. Don't let them keep testing you, babe. I mean, you can take Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Hey, whoa. Is Laz still out there? Laz V? He says I like flat women and flat earth. That's not true. My wife has double D's, brother.
Oh, shit.
I like my women curvy. I like my women to have some kind of sculptural art form to their body, not just there's nothing wrong with itty bitties either. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Moose say he don't like girls like me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, but when your chest looks almost the same as mine, Sly, it's not turn on. You know, I don't like to look in the mirror. Don't turn me on. You know, if I was Talcott though, I might be looking in the mirror and be like, "Damn, you're fine, girl." You know what I mean? Because I've been looking at myself like, "Damn, boy, you fine."
I hope you come back. But yeah, Anna. Oh, I'm sorry. I said Mary, Linda, Anna. Anna, babe, I really wish you can maybe find a way to get that energy for yourself, because Right now they're using your insurance. You know, they just using you, and they just testing you, a test dummy to them. Not, you know what I mean? Not literally, but literally. You understand where I'm coming from?
I understand where you are coming from, yes.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what they'll do to us. The older we get, the more they want to keep that fear in us that we're dying, we're getting sick. Oh, they gotta take care of us. I take care of me better than they do. I swear to you now. I take care of me better than they would, because they would have me on sugar diabetes medication. They'd have had me believing my liver was bad. They would have had me on high blood pressure medication. You know what I mean? All of this shit they would have had me on if I didn't think for myself and say, hey, I'm going to start taking care of myself better, right? And not depend on nobody else to take care of me. Because they'll kill you. Just saying, they'll kill you. Hello? Anybody out there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
All right, Larry, with this dead silence. Come on, my brother. Going on 6 hours, buddy.
I don't know where he went off to. Who knows?
Well, Anna,
New subject.
I just want you to think, think about it, right? The doctor's job is to generate, just like everybody else, generate money. That's their job. Older you get, the more they can fool you into believing you're sick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can't sit there and also say that they're just trying to fool me when I literally feel it before they even say something, alright?
Right, but boo-boo, that's what I'm saying. You feel it, but think for yourself. Be self-sufficient, right? Learn how to take care of you and not let them take care of you. That's what I mean. I know you feel it, but then you got to think for yourself. Why am I feeling this way? What's going on? Let me evaluate my own body.
Yeah. Anyway. What's the weather like everywhere?
Huh?
What's the weather like there where you live?
Today it's pretty nice. I think we're gonna start going up in the 90s something this weekend. So.
But it's really humid there, right?
No, not yet. It's still kind of breezy.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. That
it's
works.
Still kind of breezy.
Okay. Cool.
How's your weather?
Well, last night it was 40. Got down to 40. And yesterday it got up to 66 with a low of 40. And then today is supposed to be about the same. And tomorrow, we're supposed to get up to, I think, low 80s for 2 days. And then we're back down into, probably upper 60s, low 70s with the lows in the 40s again.
Wow, yeah, that's how it's been in Philly, yo. The weather's been like that. In the morning, it's real chilly. It's kind of chilly. Then in the afternoon, like before 1 o'clock, it's a little breezy. Then we might get 3 hours of a little heat. Then it's nighttime, like you said, it dropped back down. I haven't had to put the air conditioner on yet.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. It's not even up in the window yet.
Right.
Right.
Oh, the house closing is July 6th.
The what?
I just
The what?
Closing is July the 6th on the house.
I was out
You
of
bought a
the
house?
outside.
No.
No.
No,
Okay, I
remember?
gotcha. I know.
All right.
I
Anyway,
remember.
She there.
anyway, I saw a cat run around on the thing, so I went and looked, and I just saw Mischief. But she's too busy running away from this boy, and you should have seen her, though. I was kind of proud of her because you know how small she is. And this boy cat's almost as big as Bigfoot, or not Bigfoot, Loudmouth. And she kicked his ass real quick.
Nah.
Her sister trained her well.
She gonna come back home, Larry.
Yeah, she's still, if you've seen her, then she's still around. She's just getting her a little bit of some.
I
Because,
told Larry that.
yeah, because she wants it so bad. And you left the door open and,
No,
well,
she pushed it open.
And she having fun. She just doing what girls do. Girls just want to have fun.
yeah, well, Larry's just really upset because his old other cat, Loudmouth, did the same thing because he wanted him some, and he never really came back. But we see him, you know, here and there. But if Mischief, if you've seen her, then she's out and about and nobody stole her. She's just getting her a piece of tail.
Right,
And she's gonna come back and she's gonna be pregnant, and then we're gonna have a whole nother freaking story.
Well, I'm thinking she's got to be on the last part of her heat because she's not really meowing like she used to.
And Larry, and I'm trying to tell him.
Then she's pregnant.
I'm trying to tell him the reason why he doesn't hear her because somebody might have took care of it.
I get that, but if he seen her.
No, I'm not saying you. I said Larry. Not you. I said Larry. I was trying to get Larry to understand that once she went out, the reason why he don't hear her crying because somebody probably done not hit that ass real good and she Gucci.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but just the whole time she was gone, she never meowed, which seemed kind of weird.
She probably got a piece of the ass right away.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, that's all they know. They're born, they eat, they shit, they pee, they fuck, and they die. Wait, in between there they have kittens and then they go, you know. They're animals. That's what they know. They're born, they procreate, they die. You know what I mean?
Well, one of the biggest things too, I was kind of afraid of. I'm glad she is sticking around. Is like her going up to another dog because her thinking all dogs are friendly.
No. Buster has set that shit straight.
Larry, all cats don't like all dogs. I mean, cats don't like all dogs. Your cats like your dogs because they live together, right?
Yeah, they're their dog.
Yeah, she not gonna go up to no strange dog and rub on them like this her dog. Come on now, give her a little bit of props for, you know what I mean? Like she's just gonna run up to any strange dog and give her ass up, huh?
Yeah, we should have had her fixed, and yes, I didn't want her to get fixed by that other place because they were gonna probably clip her ear, and I didn't want to do that to her, but I think we just might have to bite the bullet.
I said that last year when he told me she was in heat. I said he maybe want to save up a couple of dollars and go ahead and get her ass fixed. So you won't
those
add it.
two. Yeah, I know. And I found a place that'll do it.
Do you see what said?
Stop trying to. Yo, Larry,
no.
trying to embarrass me, but you be trying to get me to read and loot.
No, I was asking Wolf Lady.
No, I don't have my glasses. I'm sorry. Read it.
It says a lot of times in the case of manipulation of the vitamins and minerals, it is one of two key minerals that you're missing, not all of them.
Also, energy could be the issue. And then Law says, was thinking the same thing, ERM. Did she ever say what she was diagnosed with specifically? And the
Right.
last one is, from my understanding, it's a malfunction, but what do I know? Or malnutrition, excuse me.
She's not
I
getting the
have
proper nutrients in her body like she should be.
Right.
no, I'm not absorbing, but not just that. Look, I don't know
Huh?
how to explain it. I just don't know how to explain it, right? My
What?
body,
Your body's not absorbing what it needs to absorb for one reason or another.
and it's not that I haven't been giving it what it
No, we
needs.
weren't trying to imply that. We're just saying for some reason you're giving your body what you believe it needs, your daily requirements, but it's obvious a normal person's daily requirements, your body for some reason is needing more.
Look, my doctor thinks I might be bleeding internally, like leaking.
Huh?
Then why aren't you pooping blood?
Y'all don't know a lot of my medical shit, and I just
But
don't
no,
throw it out there, you know?
I'm just saying if he believes you're bleeding from somewhere, you would think you'd be seeing some blood in your poop and stuff.
Or how about if they think she bleeding somewhere, give her an MRI to see where the fucking blood is coming from?
Or going, yeah.
They did do a CT scan, and there's shadowing in 3 different spots that they think. You're muted. You're muted.
They think like, they got MRI where they put the dye in you and they'll see exactly where you're bleeding from. So what do they mean? That's what I'm saying.
Why?
That's what I'm saying. They testing you because they have equipment to find out exactly what's wrong with you, but they want to keep pussyfooting you and have you come back and forth until there's something dangerous going on, and then they gotta fucking do surgery. Now they know where the blood comes from. I'm just saying. No, Graham. All right, y'all killing me with this dead silence. I'm about to leave the both of you.
Wants to know if your gums bleed easily. I don't think they do.
Not really.
Not really.
No,
Do
not
they
really.
or don't they? Do they or
Not,
don't they?
not really.
Do they or don't they? Not really means sometime. The fuck?
Exactly. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
All right, but no, we need to know if they do. Yes, Arms, her gums do bleed at times. Graham, down.
I have also what they call HGGA, which is hypogamma-globulin anemia. I have rheumatoid arthritis and I have multiple sclerosis.
So weren't they saying something about your red blood cells were collapsing or exploding or something?
Yeah, my red blood cells are so depleted of nutrients and everything that they're kind of collapsing on themselves. That's hence why I got transfusion to help me out, and hence why I'm getting mass amounts of iron and these other vitamins and minerals, because it sticks to the red blood cells. The iron sticks to the red blood cells to make them healthier and so they can absorb what needs to be absorbed.
And no, she doesn't take a lot of zinc. I think she might have some zinc in her multivitamin, but as far as
I take zinc, yes I do. I'm out right now, but I take extra zinc, extra calcium,
still
extra.
trying to wonder why they are doing these transfusions. Why isn't she taking her own? Why isn't her blood? What's going on with her liver or her kidneys where her blood is not filtering and doing what it's supposed to do? That's what I mean. I'm hearing all this other bullshit, but I'm not hearing like they doing jobs trying to find out what the fuck really is wrong with her.
Law says it sounds like amino for sure.
It's definitely
Anemia for sure. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, I have anemia, and I have A negative blood.
Okay.
Studies have shown.
He says you need to take more zinc. You could have copper built up in your system. Does.
I also have stage 3 kidney failure in my right kidney.
Oh, there's your problem. Thank you for sharing that finally. Damn, it was like pulling goddamn teeth.
Now he's saying don't take any more zinc.
She left me. I ain't make her immediately make her leave. I hope she ain't leave
I
like
don't
that.
know. She got booted or something, lost her connection.
All right,
There
but
she is. She's back.
okay, but yeah, that her kidneys or her liver is not working properly. That's why it's not taking the nutrients like it's supposed to. Something's not filtering out her blood. Now we can understand what the problem is, Anna. So yeah, but even with that, they told me my what is it when you drink a lot of alcohol? Is it your liver?
Liver.
Yeah. So they told me, oh, you might need a liver transplant. Your liver is failing. Da 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 da. Right? Guess what? I didn't do. I didn't take their pills.
Right.
And I didn't do none of that shit. Guess what I did? I stopped drinking. I stopped putting the poison in my body that was fucking up my body. Once I stopped putting the poison in, my liver got better.
I don't do any of that shit.
Something you putting in your body that's not keeping your liver from functioning properly.
It's probably all the damn pills that she takes. I'm sure isn't helping.
Yeah, because listen, babe. No, he's right. You know, sometimes they give you a bunch of fucking pills that make you other shit break down. Right? They give you pills thinking that they working together, but they not. Everybody's body is not the same, right? Just because they gave the last person that might have had your symptoms, that whatever, it might not work. They got you taking all this different shit, and it might be fucking your shit up. That's why I don't depend on
that. I'm very careful with certain things because my sister has a PhD in the medical field, and I pass everything through her. Hey, look, this is this is that. And look at my chart app me and see where my body's at and what you think. Da, 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 da. He was the one who popped off and said, "Hey, you make that shit for MS?" And I said, "No, I'm just for everything else, though." So she goes, "All right, the man that you get test done and explain to your doctor why. Pulling out your well, uh, uh,
We couldn't really hear a lot of that, baby. But basically, all I'm saying is with all the medicines that you're taking every day, your liver's having to process all these different medicines. And I would believe that's why your liver's acting up because it's saying, hey, I got a lot of shit in here that I'm having to deal with.
Yup.
You're roboting. You're roboting. You're roboting.
Yeah, but you're right, Larry. That could be true. Like, she could be taking too much, and her liver is saying, "Oh hell no! What the fuck?" It's
Well,
going into shock.
plus to me, I mean, my feelings could be all wrong, but to me, it seems like society, especially with all these pills, what happens is, say I take one pill and now I got to take two pills. Now I'm taking this two pills, so it's causing a problem. Oh, well, we'll solve that problem with another pill.
Right. That's what they do. That's their job, to keep you sick so they can work on you, so they can practice. Which
Yeah,
never ending.
Erm's saying with taking a lot of synthetic vitamins and mineral, one of the most common symptoms of copper toxicity is overextended period of time. The infusion of vitamins and minerals in your body can have a difficult time processing the copper into your body.
Like a computer.
We got
Don't have the right.
Doc Erm over here.
Yeah, if it don't have the right stuff, I mean, your RAM is going to break down. Your RAM is going to do something to your ROM.
Well, when they do a blood test, don't they see how much copper's in your system?
Yeah, they're supposed to, Larry, but they want to test on Anna. They got to test her. They got to see what's going on. They got to figure it out. You know how they do. They all work together. They rub elbows together.
I mean, I don't know. I know when they run a blood test, they can tell a lot of things from your blood, but I don't know what they, like if they do test to see how much copper's in your system or not.
They're supposed to test all of that, Larry. They test and they tell you if you need calcium, if you need this, if you need that, if you need this. When they do your blood work, they test for all that. They supposed to test for all that. But like I said, if she got good insurance, that's all I'm saying.
Obama insurance.
Okay, she got that good estate. They gonna milk Obama, honey.
and then of course blame it on him.
Huh?
But then of course blame it on him.
Yeah. It's all his fault. Like everything is Biden's fault now. Nothing was Donald Trump's fault. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He was the best president ever.
Go Donnie.
Go Donnie. Yup. But yeah, it's some things, we always got to own up to, you know what I mean, Larry?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're getting that humming wind noise again.
Oh no, that's the neighbors upstairs water running. You still hear the wind noise?
Yeah.
You do?
Yep.
All right, that means it's time for your ass to go. 6 hours, 3 minutes.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Peace, Larry. I love you.
I love you too, girl. You take care.
Bye.
I think I could be wrong, and she's not here. I don't know if she's having internet problems or what. She has that a lot over there. But anyway, I'm not sure about the copper, but I think I remember her saying that her zinc levels were low. Like I said, I don't know what they test for, don't test for in their blood work. I would think, you know, they would want to know everything they could know when they get that to authorize that test in the first place. But what do I know? If you think so, does zinc turn into copper, or does that only happen if you take too much in your body? So, but if you take too much zinc, it will actually block the copper from processing through your system. What do we got going on? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, she says she's having issues with her internet. All right, you guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. It's been, oh, here she's back.
Up.
What? Jeez. I didn't see you were there.
I've been there for a while.
All right, I'm sorry. I was reading your text. So anyway, uh, was saying, let me get back to here. Damn, I didn't think it would be.
This is why I don't say anything about my medical, okay? That's why. I can't read what it says.
I'll tell you. Okay, hang on. I would recommend a copper and zinc panel. If you take too much zinc, it will end up with copper toxicity for sure.
I am depleted of that as well.
Zinc as uh, zinc as well, or and are both zinc and copper.
Not copper, zinc. I'm depleted in iron, calcium, potassium, zinc, and there's another one, but I can't remember what it is. I'm sorry right now.
It's fine.
I don't like to talk about medical stuff. You know that, baby.
I'm sorry.
No, it's alright, but you know, It's one thing to talk about it, but it's another thing to get like real detailed. I'm not, up for that.
I
I
didn't
just
think
don't.
we were.
We were. I know what's going on with me, and I know what's going on medically. I'm not
Nobody
just.
wasn't. Nobody wasn't trying to imply that you don't. We were just trying to help.
Oh, I know, but at the same time, nobody is listening to me.
We've
Letting me
all been listening to
explain.
you.
No.
But the only thing, like Sly was saying, if you would have told us that your kidney's having problems to begin with, that all of the other would have made a little more sense.
Well, you knew I had kidney issues.
Okay.
It's not like it was secret, to you. You know. But anyway, yes, to the original question. I am starting to feel stronger and whatnot. So the infusions are helping. And and they told me to continue taking the other vitamins and minerals that I was taking, so it would help. I can't read what that says. What does that say?
I've seen this flashing in the back of the screen. It's Moose's thing, and he's just being silly. I just wanted to see what that flashing was all about.
Well, what is that? What did that quote say?
Let me bring it back up. He was just being silly. It says, if the show sucks, I ain't happy. If the show is damn good, I'm very happy. And then it says Stephen A. Smith. Or Stephen A. Smith.
Well, sorry, I sucked the juice out of your show, honey.
He wasn't trying to imply that. He put that up way before you were here.
It's funny because when I start making comments or whatever on Polly's channel, it's so funny because they go, "Oh, thanks, Lady Wolf. Numbers are going up." And it's like, okay.
Laws says my mom have been anemic all her life for the lack of nutrients from where she was a child in Cuba.
Yeah, me and my sister both have been badly anemic, and my sister actually gives herself a shot every morning of iron because hers is so bad. So,
Yeah. Hey Moose, how's it going, bud?
hey Moose, where's little Moosey at?
I guess he
Am
can't
I
hear us.
froze or is he froze?
No, he's moving. I guess he can't hear us or he's doing something else.
Oh, I don't see him moving.
I do. Oh, and that's a green screen behind him. Yeah, he can't hear us.
My phone is beginning to act up here and there. Hey baby, I got a question.
I don't have an answer.
I need you to have an answer. Okay? You know,
What? Go ahead, baby.
Isaiah, Dot's youngest son, Isaiah, is graduating, and they can't afford to get him a tassel for his cap and gown.
Yeah.
And he's borrowing his brother's gown and cap, but he doesn't have a tassel, and it's $17. Well, it's 16 something. It's $17, and I was wondering, as a graduation gift
When's
for
he need
Isaiah,
it by? When's he need it by?
he needs to have it by the 9th.
Oh yeah, we
And
could do that. We
okay,
can do that. I wanted to read what Law said up here. It says, "So make her eat as much meat as possible, even though if she doesn't like it. We've heard that it's good for the anemic people, but just
I
maybe a
love
rumor."
meat. Hell yeah. Trust me, I eat meat as often as I can and other items with protein and iron and whatnot. I do, trust me. Oh, Larry, I love me some, I love meat. So, um, that's something that I have no problem eating. I have been eating a couple of eggs every other day or so, because I'm trying everything I can,
No, you're
I'm
doing.
trying.
You're
No,
doing. You're
I
not
am.
trying.
I'm doing everything I can to break this cycle that my body is in and get better, for you and me both, because I miss you and I'm tired of not being able to come see you because I have all these stupid appointments to get all this shit done. And I'm very frustrated. I'm very, very frustrated and I'm unhappy with my body. And I continue to lose weight even though I'm not trying to because I'm almost down to 150. And so anybody who's watching, just know that, I, I'm doing what I can. But Larry, you said
Erm,
you were back to says what?
Says can't stress the importance of a good journal, and then he said food journal, and then
Oh,
that way you could really see you know
what
what
you're
you're
eating
put,
and what you're
yeah,
not.
what you're eating and what real vitamins, and if it was real food or if it was processed food or whatever. That's
Oh yeah, yeah.
probably a good idea.
It is, and some of this stems from my dental problems from that started 3 years ago, which was a year after um I had chemo for my ovarian cancer. You know, so without good teeth, you can't really eat. Not a lot, anyway. I'm craving spaghetti, honey. Can we have spaghetti with a lot of meat this weekend, please?
As long as you eat it up before you leave.
Oh, I plan on being there a few days this time because I don't have, my knowledge, I don't have any appointments for a little bit. So I'm gonna be there Saturday, and then I plan on leaving, I don't know, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, it's already almost 11 o'clock here, and I've been
Yeah,
on here a little over
I
6
gotta go.
hours. I wanted to say, Laz, I appreciate all your information.
Yes, thank you,
I
people.
it's nice to know that people have this knowledge, this wisdom, and are wanting to share it, with others. I
Yes.
really appreciate it. You always, you're always here for me, and I appreciate it. God damn you guys. I love you all, and I'm going to take care. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.